again. Oh yeah, hold on, app data. It's gonna open and run and change it to 92 for a bit. Oh, I already got those open. Psh. Well, first attempt will just be 1 HP then. Oh, that's close. Oh fuck, I almost didn't see that one coming. Alright, second phase, first attempt. I hope I'm locked in. Ooh. And it's only first attack, bro. It's only first attack attempt. I just know I'm gonna get fucked over Bone Tunnel like third, fourth time in a row. Also found out how to get past this attack. Good timings on pressing all keys. Okay, do I fuck it up today? No, I do! I hate everything! Ah, first attempt would have been beautiful. Damn it. Bone Tunnel's been getting me recently. Bone Tunnel has caused like 4 of my deaths now. I hate that that's not an exaggeration. It's fucking Bone Tunnel. It should be easy, bro. It should be easy. And let me grab my tea. My tea should be done seeping now. Seems like it. I mean, 325 attempts if I wasn't doing decent. English breakfast? Or black tea if you just wanted to go by, like, green tea or black tea. Fake tea? No, I mean, I could grab my chamomile honey vanilla or my winter spice or my, chai tea. Or, sorry, tea. Alright. Thought it was like one of the stupid like memes or vines that was around for a bit. Yeah, it is. I think Fran's in denial. I've sent you pictures, I've sent... Well, yeah, I've just sent a decent amount of pictures. I mean, I sent the box, I've sent the individual ones. So I hate pictures. Yeah, sure. Also, I changed my HP to 92 because I want to practice Bone Tunnel. If I got there, because I got their first attempt today and I got fucked by Bone Tunnel again, I clearly need to get there for the next like 25-ish attempts. I don't care that I got hit. I need tunnel practice, bro. Like, there's no way. Oh no. Yeah, no hitting. I can't. I did, and I dodged Bone Tunnel perfectly. If I went on Bad Time Simulator right now, I would dodge it perfectly. Or if not, then attempt 2, I would dodge it perfectly. It's just one of the attacks Bad Time Simulator just I could do so easy. Okay. Yep, hold on. I was waiting for you to say that. Bad Time Simulator. Single attack. Final. I don't even have to hold down keys for this, too. Oh no, look at that. Bone Tunnel, no hit. Oh my god, look at that. Even the normal bones. I held it down. I just held it down too early. But see, Bone Tunnel. Bone Tunnel perfectly. Yeah, it's a fake video. This is my laptop right here. Dragged. It's just different in Undertale. It's different in the base game. Just like second to last attack. They do it slower in Bad Time Simulator. It's like 1.5 times faster in Undertale. And what I mean by that is I have to hold down all keys like this in order to actually have enough reaction time. I mean, saying the no hit times 2 is fair, but like, come on, man. I literally just like no hit the Bone Tunnel. Well, now he's out. Then let me do this attack real quick. I'm gonna hate myself if I do Bone Tunnel perfectly in this attempt. Alright, time out. Fran underscore wow underscore 5 minutes, so 300. Not too late. I'll still spin, but you don't get to talk in chat. Buy pro version? What? No, fuck you. Oh, this is... What is this? Wait. What? What happened to my wheel? Hello, I don't know what happened to my wheel. Hello? What? 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 Hold on. That's wild. That's what it means by slices? Okay, friend, message me on Discord. Do you want me to still do this? Yes or no? Hold on, let me like... Yes. Which I don't want to drink water. Let me just like... There we go. That seems fine. Well, you have higher chances, probably. What? Alright, still spinning. Drink some water. I hate everything. Oh, I'll just drink the rest. There we go. That's so dumb. Why'd they have to change it, bro? And you see, you won't believe it. You won't believe it. But I go on a walk every day. I have so many other drinks around me. I have tea, I got fruit punch, and I got iced tea. I don't want to drink water, bro. Other stuff slaps. I no-hit all the way to the last attack and died to the bone tunnel on my first attempt. Hence why I'm now I am full HP and I do not care that I'm getting hit. Because I need bone tunnel practice. I know. I would have been so happy if I got it first attempt. You would have been like, wait, that's not sand, that's papyrus. Nice. I'm only allowed 5 flavors, and the others aren't that good, so I usually just get strawberry, blueberry for my smoothies. I think the others are like banana, pineapple, and something else. It didn't really sound like they went good with strawberry, blueberry. Wonder if I'm even gonna get to the last attack. If I get to Gaster Blaster Circle, I'm just gonna like die. That's my plan for 92 HPs. Oh, ow, okay. Well, I guess I'm one hit anyways, so psh. I don't think I got HP heals. Wait, like I can heal this. Until this becomes a fucking no heal, I'm I'm actually gonna be so fucking pissed if I get to blaster circles. Like, if I die before it, fine, I don't care. Well, I kinda care, but like, I don't care as much. If I get to Gaster Blaster circles, I'm gonna be livid. So basically, if I get past Tunnel, I'm gonna be livid. Please don't. Okay. I start too early. I started too early there. It also sucks. I got into Bone Tunnel that one attempt. For some reason, that doesn't happen to me anymore. I know, right? I don't even know. I go in Bad Time Simulator, easiest shit of my life. I go into Undertale. Fucking Bone Tunnel. I I don't even know. I don't know what my issue is. Sometimes I go too early. Sometimes I don't follow it correctly. Even though it's on the fucking keyboard, like, literally. I swear. This is just ups and downs, man. It should not be this time consuming. Really? Yo, how many attempts did Sans take you in ESC? I mean, I know I'm gonna try not to compare because you've no hit 100 enemies now. That's fair. I mean, like Undertale Sans. I'm like 90% sure you've no hit him, if I recall correctly. Okay. Well, I'm just really not trying to dodge, am I? Who up bone in their tunnel? Like, not me. What? What do you mean you're just boning their tunnel right now? How many attempts do you guys think should be bone tunnel practice? 10 or 25? I'm thinking 25. If I get a no-hit during any of them, then like awesome. But I'm just not going to stress myself too much until it becomes a no-hit. That's why I'm like very not locked in, and I'm not locked in at all right now. The bone tunnel, yeah. If you're talking about specifically bone tunnel, I agree. If you're talking about the no hit, I could probably do it. I'm just like really locked out because I know how to dodge these, and I am not gonna just waste all my energy dodging these when I got my ass on full HP and I'm trying to practice attacks. These will either... Oh, ow. Okay, that was just dumb of me. These are either going to be pure reflex or stuff I actually gotta do. Dude, I was in one of my classes and we're messing around with like fucking solar cars or some shit. Ow. Gaster blaster. And I just got really fucking bored because we're standing there for so long that I just started like messing around with it like we're like for someone skateboarding. I had like this plastic bag, and I just messed around with it like a kid who has like Hot Wheels or something. Like this phone tunnel I can do. Which is the exact same fucking phone tunnel. Yo, Mimikyu plush is fucking high, bro. Really? I got... Really, me? Psh. What size Mimikyu? Is it like a giant Mimikyu, or is it like a normal plush size Mimikyu? And is it shiny or not shiny? It's probably not shiny. I don't remember if shiny looked that good. I think it was like... It didn't look awful, but it just looked gray. Okay. Does shiny Mimikyu look good? It's been way too long since I've seen a shiny Mimikyu. I think it was my brother who shiny hunted it. I'm like 80% sure he got it. Just one of the ones he wanted to get for his team. Okay. Okay. So I do remember the shiny correctly. Gotcha. Nice. Okay. What's your favorite kind of shiny? Like shiny design kind of thing. Like I like the colors Greninja has. A lot of shinies that have Greninja's colors are just really good shinies. Or usually, in my opinion, I'd say are really good shinies. Yeah, let's go. I'd say some of the green shinies are okay. It doesn't do the Pokemon too good of justice, but doesn't look awful, so I'm not like fully against it. Like Mewtwo and Ditto aren't bad. Wait, is Ditto green or is Ditto blue? No, Ditto's blue. Ditto's blue. Okay. Pink and green. Okay. I'm trying to think of some pink and green shinies. Oh wait, what was? Oh fuck, what was Alola and Gravelers? I think it was like black and gold. Oh, that one's fucking good. That's a good shiny. I think I got that guy like completely random too. I think it was my first like Ultra Moon playthrough. I just like randomly while heading toward the Dragon Z crystal, like in those mountain areas. I was like, can I not get a fucking encounter? I think I was in the car and like either heading home from vacation or heading to go on a vacation. And then I just randomly ran into one. I'm like, oh, never mind. I will take this. I will not complain about this one. Thank you very much. It looked, it looked awesome. I'm pretty sure I still got it, unless the save's like dead or corrupted or something. That day's today. Yo, shiny Wooper, no way. That's awesome. Guys, he's gonna use a special attack. Like Scoob. Like Scoob, he's charging a special attack. Like shiver me timbers. Yo. Yo, this guy is not nice. I'll go 4 on my normal. Nice. Wait, after getting Shiny Charm, don't you get a complete full Pokedex? The hell? Oh, I fucking hate everything. I hate everything. I hate everything. Okay, I got hit a little on those. I hate everything though. Are you kidding me? No, I'm not, I don't want to live right now. I don't want to get me out of here. Of course, when I no-hit Bone Tunnel is when I don't have a no-hit going. Idiocy, I think you're right. I think it is stress. I think it is stress. I hate everything now. What can I not do? Bone Tunnel while stressed? I hate. I hate. I hate. I hate. I hate. I hate. I can't really have a say on that. I've never played any of the Switch games. Only, oh, I'm a DS guy. I see the Switch, I'm like, okay, that's cool, but I don't want to buy another console. I see the games, I'm like, those are cool. I wish those were on the DS. And then they shut off Nintendo eShop, so now I can move around my Pokemon between games for free in bulk. So that's good. We love that. And I can move them between different games, like from like I don't know, dude. It's awesome. Okay, I don't have a Switch. That's the thing. I don't have a Switch. My sister has a Switch and my brother has a Switch, and I'm pretty sure they have Pokemon in it. It's just. I mean, I couldn't get my DS set up to stream. I can't get a fucking Nintendo Switch up to stream. Unless I want to see if my sister still has the games, so I could play it like this weekend when I'm back at home and got nothing to do and can't stream shit. Then like, I don't know, maybe like we'll see. Scrimlows. Oh, okay. Hold on. Whee! Yo, Mimikyu and Mew. Oh, Mew is green, just like Mewtwo. That's what. Okay, that's why I remembered one of them being green. Okay. My brain blanked on Mew for some reason. I remembered some. Wait, what? Mew's blue? What? Next you're gonna see Mewtwo's blue. Is it because Mew and Ditto are like? Wait, no. Then all of them are blue. Why the fuck is Mewtwo green, bro? Who the fuck made a Mewtwo? Nah, 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 nah. Shiny Mewtwo. Nah, 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 nah. Mewtwo's green. Shiny Mew. Shiny Mew is blue. Ditto. Shiny Ditto's blue. Who puked on Mewtwo? Who puked on Mewtwo? Who puking on him? Bro could have been a clean green. Oh no, sorry. Who made him piss his pants, bro? Who made him piss his pants? That should be blue, not green. Don't add that yellow piss to the color, bro. Come on, please. Bruh. Mewtwo shiny with Shadow. Ooh, let me see Shadow Mewtwo real quick. I'm pretty sure I remember Shadow Mewtwo going hard. Oh, well, this is stupid. Oh, wait. Are you talking about Pokemon Go Shadow Mewtwo, or... Where's Shadow Mewtwo? Only thing I'm seeing... I searched up Shiny Shadow Mewtwo to see what would show up, and all I'm seeing is Pokemon Go. Shadow Mewtwo. Oh my god. That would have been fucking peak, bro. Running into that would be fear. Because that looks so good. I wish I could get endless versions of different attacks in Bad Time Simulator, but the attack doesn't, like, take a stop and then start up again. It's just always going. Because I want to see how many, like, Gaster Blasters fired randomly I can dodge. How many big Gaster Blasters fired randomly I can dodge. How long I can live in Bone Tunnel. Um... Just some of like the random stuff. I want to see how long I can live in those. No, I got past Bone Tunnel like twice. Once in Simulator, one not in Simulator. Without getting hit. Entering Bone Tunnel is a different question. Once I get in Bone Tunnel and have the rhythm down, I got it. But until then, entering Bone Tunnel is gonna be my prison. Yo, my hair is playing tricks on me, bro. It's like slightly moving, so when I look at it, I don't see anything behind me on my screen. But when I look down and focus on the game, it looks like someone's fucking waving. I'm just... feel about jacketing. What? I don't know, man. Like, see? I just gotta not be stressed. Yo, I don't take karmic damage. What? I'm not taking karmic retribution. So, Jockington as friend, and of course, friend is like the has like the one prophecy that makes it like the devil or something. But he's a goner? Never heard of the goner theory. That. Yeah. And then Jockington would grow a beard. I have not heard of Jockington goner theory. I don't even... What? Oh, god damn it. Okay. Just one tiny strand of hair. Can you get out of here, bro? You're way too distracting. You know what? I'll watch it to the side. Nah, I'll watch it to the side. Watch stream going on. Hold on. YouTube. Jockington. Goner. The Jockington conspiracy. Which one? I'm gonna go... Is Jockington a goner, the Jockington conspiracy, or the Jockington conspiracy Deltarune theory? Which one? Renegades, Luigi's, or the other one from Renegade. I'm gonna pick Luigi's. Okay. I'm gonna turn Undertale down. What was it at? 50? 50. Yo, what am I doing? Okay. I don't know how well you'd be able to hear it in the back. Actually. There you guys go.
Jockington is one of
just
Chris's
turn
many
on.
classmates. He likes sports and is one of the most popular kids in the town. And quite literally everything about him is perplexing in some form or another.
You don't get to see
Chris is
anything
weird
though,
speech
because I'm pretty sure
patterns.
he's
Sentences
just
have
yapping, he's
random
just playing random
capitalization
Delta
and comic
and
And it
clips.
seems like as the chapters go on, it gets worse and worse. He has 10 different talk sprites that
I
are all
love
the
incoherent
exact same
ramblings
sprite.
in my
And more
Undertale
keep getting
gameplay.
added as the chapters go on. Like, what is up with this guy? But I'm here today to talk about the real conspiracy behind Jockington. Behind that smile and pair of cool sunglasses is the real villain of Delta, Image_friend. This may seem absolutely insane. How the hell is goddamn Jockington friend? Like, there's evidence, strange connections that Tricky Tony tried to hide from us. But I'm not letting it stay a
Tricky
secret.
Tony.
I'm here to compile all the evidence that's
Tricky Tony. I thought it was Tricky
finally
Toby.
show the truth behind Jockington. Now, before I talk about Jockington, I'll first talk about Friend. Friend is a very mysterious character that we still yet to meet. You first see this thing in the depths of the Queen's mansion, where its face flashes briefly on screen. This creature has a lot of presence in Delta.
You know, we've heard of Little Brother and Dirty Brother and Frontal
Sort
stuff,
of like Endogamy from Undertale.
but no one brings up the sprite or anything, or the hidden sibling,
Now, at the moment,
Tricky
we don't know
Toby.
a ton about Friend, but
Tricky
it's
Toby.
theorized to be the
Everyone
main
talks
entity
about
that
him,
spammed
but where is he?
possibly Jevils' insanity, possibly being the mysterious caller that made him lose his mind.
Where
He's
is
also
he?
probably connected to Mike, or is he? Since we never actually met the real Mike, just a lot of fakes. All we really know about Friend for sure is it's cat-like
Plentiful or made
appearance,
dog
yellow
food.
and pink eyes, and a big old smile. Character is always smiling, and whose eyes
That
are
is true. I'm
completely
pretty
hidden
sure
from
he did say
at all
that on
times.
stream.
Another main section where Friend is
I
most
jumped.
likely mentioned is in Chapter 4,
Why'd you
where the
jump?
organic NPCs talk about the tale which must not be followed, along with a prophecy board that says they'll see the tale of hell take
Toby
roll.
also
With an
admitted he
image of a
loves
cat.
Milk Looker from
Pretty
Deltarune.
weird. You know what else is in this
Milk
angelic
Looker.
prophecy that supposedly knows how
What?
exactly the world is going to end? Jockington. Why the hell is Jockington in the same prophecy that possibly shows how the world is going to end? Okay, fine. That's a little weird,
guy
but
that
let's
looks
look
at the
more
milk in
into
Sans
Jockington's
shop.
personal life as a
Oh.
hometown resident.
Why?
He's regarded as
What?
cool. He loves sports, and his best friend is Caddy, the cat. The cat who has both pink and yellow on.
Interesting.
Same colors as Friend, who is also a cat. Look at these lines of dialogue from Jockington. Chris, you know Jockington and Caddy are always partners. Whatever shape the world takes, I'll be there. Caddy the cat and Jockington the snake, the tail, they are both connected. They are friend.
I
They
was
did an
selling
unholy
things to the
fusion
company
dance
and
in
the
a dark
tentacle
world
monster
and became
didn't like your
Image
stream
underscore
and
friend.
killed me.
And like, what do we really
What are you
know
trying to
about
say? They're
Jockington?
gonna amalgamate
We don't know
together?
where he
What is
lives,
this
has
man
no
yapping
mention of his
about,
family.
bro?
And why the hell does he have a talk sprite? You know what characters have talk sprites?
Bruh.
Characters like Susie, Rouse,
Susie,
main
Susie,
characters,
tentacle
and
monster
very
didn't like
important
you.
side characters
Oh.
like the Undertale cast, Noelle, and
My
Berkeley.
bad.
But for some reason, both Jockington and Caddy have talk sprites too. Characters who are seemingly unimportant. It'd be different if like all of Chris's classmates had talk sprites, but no. Monster Teen, Temmie, and Snowy are all lacking talk sprites. There's a list of names that get marked as
Temmie even like
Choose
sings. How they
character.
not I got a talk
Some that
sprite,
make sense,
bro?
like the
Oh,
main characters,
they technically
James,
do.
Oriogaster, etc. You know who else is
And they
in this
go,
list? Jockington and Caddy. And like, Caddy sort of makes sense. It's hinted at that they do have some history with Chris doing weird occult stuff. But
Whatever.
Jockington?
I'm not
Chris
trying to
doesn't even seem
match
to have any
anything with
history
it.
with the guy. But clearly,
Is that why
Jockington is a
Jockington
popular
has
figure
glasses
among the
on?
town.
Because he
Noelle
has
notably being a
the
huge
yellow
Jockington
and
fan. Susie even calls out how
he has pink
Jockington
eye
fans
and,
are
and
crazy.
what jaundice? Is that what
Jockington
Spencer said?
fans crazy.
I got
Jockington
jaundice
is
and
friend.
pink eye.
You
I'm
know what
incredibly
crazy
ill.
when in contact with them? Spamton and Jevil. Jockington fans really are insane. They went insane because he is friend. We just talk about Jockington is literally the only character whose name is directly mentioned in the prophecy. Tenna is the Lord of Screams, Lancer's Toothpaste Boy. Even all the main characters like Susie are only referred to as the girl. But Jockington, the snake guy, is somehow important enough to be mentioned by name. I don't understand. What does this mean? Now, let's bring up Mike again. Not the real Mike, but the fake ones. 3 Mikes who you can find as the kinda extra secret bosses for Chapter 4. All taking on various fan designs of Mike. Small Mike, Cowboy Mike, and Cat Mike. These guys are already strange on their own because, you know, their song has the freedom motif, but that's a whole different topic. But let's take a look at Cat Mike. He resembles Friend the most, with the yellow and pink eyes and cattail I mentioned earlier. Wait a minute. Look at the tail. A long, snake-like shape. Look at the little white cutoff. It's a mouth. Look how much it resembles Jockington. The cat-like figure that references Mike has a snake-like tail that also resembles Jockington. It's all connected. Jockington never stops smiling. He has 10 sprites that all smile, for God's sake. It's always been him under our noses the entire time. Look at his lines.
And see, that's where the Gaster Blaster is going to go to.
With or without legs.
I thought it was going to be higher up.
With legs and without legs. Which one of you can unhinge your jaw? Sort of like Friend. Look at the goddamn library. Look who Jockington is next to. Temmie, a cat. The cat tail and the goddamn cat again. It's just Friend. I can't escape it. Also, let's talk about Temmie. Not in-game Temmie, but the real one. Just look at an old tweet from 2018. Cat's tail is just a snake in disguise.
Oh, hey.
The cat's tail is a snake in disguise. Jockington is Friend in disguise. He has a friend inside of him. This is what it's always been about.
He has a friend.
It's never been about
Yo.
Woody. It's always been about
What do you mean he's got a friend inside of him?
Woody was just a red herring left by Toby Fox.
Literally average Deltarune fan.
Jockington friend in Chapter 5. Also, let's just talk about the prophecy again. You know what else Jockington does? He foreshadows the ending of Chapter 4. In Chapter 2, life is a big ball game. And when the man is on the field, he does a big dunk. Try to be that dunk. You know what else ends up happening? The exact thing he just said. Susie takes you, Chris, and your soul, and you become the dunk and defeat the Titan. And Susie literally says, get dunked on. Jockington fucking knew all along, that bastard. That's why he's in the prophecy. I bet that asshole knows all about it. He knows how the world is gonna end and what possibly could be done to stop it. But no, that bastard's just gonna sit on his ass and talk about sports. Talking weird cryptic sentences while disguising his real identity. His identity as Friend. I bet Gaster planted his ass there like a goddamn sleeper agent. Guess what? So we have Jockington knowing things from the future. Guess what character Toby used when confirming Deltarune Chapter 34 for releasing in 2025? Jockington. Something that ended up happening. Jockington knows all. Everything was all his
now
fault.
I'm taking
He was the
karma
one that
damage.
caused Spamton and Jevil to go insane,
That was weird.
causing Spamton's divorce with Tenna. If Jockington is friends with Mike, that means Tenna is working with Jockington. Jockington loves sports, and you know what sports are on the television. That bastard, it was all a sick joke just to watch more sports on TV. Well, Jockington might not just be Friend, but also a goner. His color actually slightly fades as the game goes on, something that primarily happens to goners. The whole speech thing getting more and more nonsensical. It makes perfect sense. The goners in Undertale already speak quite strangely. Another character who starts to speak strangely in Deltarune is the weird bird dude in the library. A character who ends up becoming a goner in Undertale. You can find him by the lake acting really weird. The same kind of thing that's starting to affect Jockington. What the hell is up with him? Is he a friend? Is he a goner? Jockington has all these fans. What do you think is going to happen to all of them? It's anything like what happened to Spamton and Jubble. They all lose their minds. All of Jockington's fans are all being set up to go insane.
WTF
So this
am
is
I
it.
listening to?
Jockington is
Don't
the
worry
same
about it,
prophecy as
friend.
Makes his fans go insane like Friend. Is on the tail of Cat Mike. Hangs out
You
with
know
several cats,
Jockington
one
and
of which most
Deltarune, the
likely
character
one of
that's
Deltarune's
not very
fucking
well
gods,
known
the
besides the
Jockington
fact that
was
he's
tweeted
supposed to
with a cat
grow a
tail being
beard?
a snake in disguise. Tweet made when
No,
no
I
one's
don't.
story was definitely complete.
Yeah,
His other friend is a cat who was the same
he's Friend,
color
he's a
scheme.
cat, he's a
He sees the
snake,
future,
Yes, you do,
just like
Fran.
Prophecy can.
inside of
Same
him, I
smile as
guess.
Fran.
I don't know.
His
What's in
eyes
your
were
mind?
conveniently hidden away.
Do you
Main
know
tell of a
Deltarune?
creature
No.
being controlled by it. Literally having a friend inside me.
Yeah,
All of a sudden
basically
have a
he
friend
has a
inside
friend inside of him.
It's clear what Toby was hiding all
guess.
along. Friend isn't Gaster. Friend isn't its own thing. Friend is
That
someone
timing.
who we thought was innocent all along.
Tear off your skin,
Poor
Fran.
old Jockington.
He's
A
inside
character
you.
so seemingly insignificant. He was able to slither his way under our nose.
Yeah, he's a
The truth has
snake,
been
bro.
revealed.
He's inside you.
We can all see
He's
Jockington
inside you.
Do you think he knows about the weird route? Is he just cracking stupid jokes?
He's
while
inside
being
us all.
100% aware of what's
I
going
mean,
on?
hey,
in the
yo,
world?
what?
How long has he gotten away with hiding his identity? He was never a real monster, never anybody's friends. All his fans are just poor souls manipulated by his charisma, not realizing that he's been a vessel for friend this entire time.
You know,
What if
I'm
it's
just
not
gonna
a
say
bad
I'm
We don't
crazy.
know for sure
I'm just gonna
if
say I'm
friends
going
are
crazy.
people or not. Maybe
I
I've been
hear
too harsh on him.
something that sounds
Everybody loves the guy. He's pretty much chill with everyone. Even if
like
he's
it
not
should
real,
be
that's
some
okay,
form of warning.
Because whatever shape or form he decides to take, he'll be there.
But I
even with a
don't
friend
know.
beside him.
Well, here's
This character's so weird. Why does he have so much relevance in the prophecy? Why does he talk weird? and
Kinda
act weird?
sounds like
Talks
a
Connor,
microwave,
he's
but
connected to
like
cats, he's a snake in disguise. Like, come
a
on,
higher
Toby, what are you
pitch.
hiding? This isn't Deltarune.
So y'all
Never
never
was
played
Deltarune.
Look Outside?
It's Jockington's world. And we're all
look
living
outside.
in it.
It's Jockington's
Now,
world and
a
we're
lot
all
of
living
what
in
I
it.
said
No.
sounds like actual.
Bro ain't Milo
bullshit,
Murphy's
and-
Law.
Yeah, it kind of was. But I'm gonna be honest. Some of the evidence kind of compelling. I do think that the connections hold some actual weight, like his friendship with Patty and such. And the Temmie tweet is kind of weird. But for the most part, this theory is mostly insane speculation. That's the best kind of theories to talk about. I don't take credit for it, as this theory's mostly been spread around on Twitter. But I did decide to at least share some. This is honestly like my favorite video I've ever made. I just had a dumb idea at like 3 a.m. one night, and I was like, yeah, I'll make this whole script in one sitting. But if people like this really bad
Look
video,
Outside is
that
a
you
horror
shouldn't watch,
turn-based
maybe
RPG.
I'll make more. But remember,
Okay.
be wary the next time you play Delta, because you never know what deep dark secrets could be hidden behind the most innocent of sounds. So I wonder what happens if you reverse friends' color scheme. Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god, I can hear Sans Undertale again.
So that was the Jockington conspiracy. How we feeling?
Hold on, there's a second video. Yeah, sure, let's
Hi.
pop this open.
I'm
Yo,
Ricky.
what- one
Deltarune
lag?
Chapter 3 and 4 introduced a lot of new interesting characters and developed a lot of older characters as well, which is why this is my second video on Jockington. I recently made a video proposing the idea that Jockington could be a goner, or one of those rare fun value event characters from Undertale. I'll be talking about some new evidence for that theory, so it's probably best
IGTGC,
to go
you
watch
look
that video
reduced.
first. But I
See
will
ya.
be going over what I said in that video when I need to, but just not in too much depth. Since that video, there's been a lot of discussion about Jockington in the Deltarune community.
Have a good phone
I don't
tunneling.
think that was really
Thanks.
my doing, but in
I'll
case it
try.
was, my bad. But even though I originally made that video as kind of a joke, I can't help but think that there's a little bit more merit to actually theorizing about this guy. There's a strange amount of evidence linking this so far inconsequential character to different important plot points that it's just kind of hard to ignore for me. So I'm
I feel
coming
like I'm
back
just
one
gonna get
last time
hit
to
on the
talk
way
about
there,
this
but
guy.
like, yeah.
This is a
See ya.
conspiracy. One that might very well unravel the truth behind Deltarune's prophecy and maybe even its main villain. Probably not at all.
I
So don't
think I
take
know
this
what's
too
gonna happen
seriously,
this
but whatever.
attempt.
But just showing gameplay the entire time isn't
It's gonna
help.
look really
We need a
good.
visual.
I'm gonna get
Like
past
the board,
this
please.
attack here without getting hit, and then I'm gonna get.
God.
Oh, never mind.
That joke.
I was gonna
That's
say, and
my
then I'm gonna
bad.
get
I'm
hit
going
by one of
full
the
Andrew
random
Cunningham
bones
this
in
time. This
the
is actually
attack
court
menu.
board hidden in Asgore's flower shop. He was never trying to find out what happened to Des. He was trying to figure out Jockington's true identity, which is why Toriel left him because he's fucking insane. That's my Flower King. I want you to know that that line was originally, "That's my
Well, I
ex-husband."
fucked it up anyway.
But I realized that makes it sound like I'm saying that Asgore is my ex-husband, and I realized I should probably change that. Anyway, this is the Jockington conspiracy board. It's pretty simple to look at. Things are connected by string. Wow, cool. Truly an innovative design. So to start off on a familiar foot, let's
Things are
return to the
connected by
Goner
string.
Jockington theory. To recap the important evidence from last video, in Chapter 2, Jockington foreshadows the way the Lancer fan club beats the Titan in Chapter 4. He says, "Life is a big ball game, and when the man is on the field, he does a big dunk. Try to be that dunk." This dialogue seems like nothing at first, except for maybe a Homestuck reference, as some people have pointed out. But the
Homestuck.
Titan in Chapter 4 is literally defeated by Susie dunking Chris into it. This is knowledge that Ralsei didn't even have before the battle, so why the hell does Jockington know? And the other major piece of evidence, Jockington's speech is suddenly way worse in Chapter 4. He was mostly coherent in Chapters 1 and 2, even if his dialogue was a bit weird. But did he have a fucking stroke overnight or something? But interestingly, there's another character that has way worse speech in Chapter 4, and it's this weird bird thing. The reason why that's important is that this thing was a Gaster follower and a Goner in Undertale. And considering it never had a counterpart in Undertale, we can assume that this is its counterpart, and because it's spouting weird cryptic bullshit, it's not too insane that they might be turning into a Goner again. So that's the important stuff from last video. Now, on to some new developments. Easily the piece of evidence I have seen the most people talk about in regards to Goner Jockington since my last video is that he supposedly loses color in Chapter 4. This is actually super interesting and can be used to connect him to this Rudin in Castletown who literally knows the player's name and loses color as time goes on and is also theorized to be another Goner. So that's another pattern to look out for, right? Well, it would be. If it was true, the person who tweeted this came back a couple days later and admitted that they completely lied. But to make sure, take a look at this. Here are 2 screenshots from in-game, and here are all the color values. They are all the same, he's the exact same. I'm pretty sure the original person who tweeted this literally recolored Jockington because in their image it is different colors, but in-game it's not at all. I also want it to be known that I spent like 30 minutes using different screenshots to try to see if this was real before ultimately finding out that they replied and said that they lied afterwards. God damn it. So yeah, no, that evidence isn't real.
Yeah, it wasn't, at least it's waste more
Another
time.
thing that was very commonly brought up was the secret Jockington prophecy in the third sanctuary. In the third sanctuary, there's a climbing area that gives you the princess ribbon if you beat it. But in that area, there's a very specific area where you can fall down, and instead of just being brought back to the start of the room like normal, you'll actually fall into a different room. If you see here, there's a little hole at the bottom of the screen, and if you fall right there, you end up in another room with the Jockington grows the beard prophecy. This one is strange because there's, like, no real reason to repeat this one again. Especially because the original Jockington grows the beard prophecy is still there. But where it gets more interesting is what the NPC here says. In the original Jockington prophecy room, the NPC says, "Come 5 o'clock, the shadow will grow. So saith our ancestors." That doesn't really seem to be more than a simple joke about a 5 o'clock shadow, beard. But the NPC in the other room has much more ominous dialogue, saying, "Before the clock strikes midnight, the shadow will grow. Oh, the shadow will grow serpentine. Even when the clock ran back, the shadow was growing. A patch of shadow slithering on serpentine." This could also be a reference to a 5 o'clock shadow, giving me allusions to clocks and shadows. But it also directly says midnight rather than anywhere really close to 5. Also, the dialogue overall is just much more ominous and concerning. Even when the clock ran back, the shadow was growing. This doesn't seem to just be about a beard anymore. And if we're to interpret it in the idea of Jockington potentially becoming a Goner, then maybe it's saying that his fate is already sealed and cannot be changed no matter what we do. We've seen that our choices can directly save certain individuals from a terrible fate, like how if you recruit everyone in TV World, then Tenna doesn't die. He's still technically cleaved red by Blade, as the prophecy says, but he isn't dead. And if you recruit everyone in Chapter 4, then Jackenstein doesn't die either. But maybe Jockington cannot be saved. I don't know, there's no real proof for any of that, I'm just kind of saying shit. Something else I want to quickly bring up regarding Goner Jockington is these weird things that can be found in the Dark Sanctuary. I've seen some people say that they could be related to Jockington or even his Goner form, but even though it's a possibility, I don't really buy it. For starters, there are multiple of them in one room, and also, even though Goner characters do have differences from their normal counterparts in terms of their sprites, they aren't this different. None of the Goners are weird, fleshy masses like this, and not to mention the fact that these aren't gray, unlike Goners. Maybe these could be related to Jockington, but I also don't think that's the case because literally why? They look kinda similar, but what purpose would that have? I think these are just weird things here to make you feel uncomfortable. I don't think they're very important at all. Now I want to take a look at the Goner Jockington theory at a different angle and try to determine why Toby would even write this if it's true. Why would Jockington, a character that so far is really not important at all, be a fucking Goner? Well, I actually think it would be an interesting way to properly introduce the concept of Goners or introduce the impacts of a Goner. Toby likes to introduce concepts first with previously unimportant characters. We just recently saw this with Gerson, who, prior to Chapter 4, was literally only mentioned a couple times and was a rotting carcass, but now he's pretty important to Deltarune. Not only because he was a mentor for Susie in Chapter 4, but also because he introduces the concept of
I just can't.
patterned by the memory of a
I don't know
light.
why.
I doubt Toby introduced this concept through one singular character. So, sorry, Rudy. You're gonna drop dead at the festival or some shit. I think something similar would happen with Goners. Toby wouldn't properly introduce Goners by instantly making Asgore or someone like that a fucking Goner. He'd probably make the first Goner we see a character that isn't super important, and that character, it would actually not be Jockington. Remember the bird creature in that Rudin? I think those two are actually much more likely candidates for the first Goners we see, if we're going to see Goners at all, of course. Remember, there's a chance that Goners aren't even going to be in the game and that we're just kind of saying shit right now, but whatever. These characters are like the least important ever because no one ever fucking mentions them. I'm not sure if other characters even know they exist. So them being Goners would not change much in Deltarune's world, but it would be an interesting way to first introduce Goners. But because they wouldn't have any noticeable impact on the world by becoming Goners, the actual effects of becoming a Goner would still be a mystery, which is where Jockington comes in. Jockington is still not a super important character in the game, but he is more important than these other two, considering he's been mentioned outside of talking to him a couple times, and he's apparently really popular at Hometown for some reason. So even though he has no real importance to the story so far, him becoming a Goner would still have noticeable effects on Hometown because a character that was pretty popular there has suddenly just been wiped from existence. And then after that, I don't fucking know, man. We're introduced to Gaster. Oh, I'm not Tony Phony. Hey, I'm adding this in after I already recorded the video because I didn't think of this before. But does anyone else find his dialogue in the school in Chapter 1 a little strange? I mean, it seems relatively normal. He's just explaining why he and Caddy are always partners. But what's interesting about this to me is the fact that Chris probably already knows all of this. Jockington is talking about gym class, and I'm assuming Chris was probably there for that, considering this class has like 9 people, so why wouldn't they be? Also, Jockington literally says, "You know that Jockington and Caddy are always partners." So Chris knows this. Why is Jockington explaining it again then? Well, at this point in the story, who wouldn't know why Jockington and Caddy are always partners? God, he knows. Okay, this evidence is really loose and more or less based on the assumption that Chris does know why Jockington and Caddy are partners and that they were there.
No, I don't think so, because they can also, it's also just like you making Chris be like, hey, do you want to be partners? And then he's just like, yo, you know me and Caddy always
Jockington
partners.
isn't explaining this to Chris. He's explaining it to you. Fast forward to Chapter 5, where Jockington will
I mean,
say
it also
bullshit,
could be
but then
that.
have you in capitalized red letters, so you can know he's talking to you, not Chris for some reason. Why would
Chris,
Jockington
how
know
are
about the
you
soul?
doing?
I don't fucking know. Okay, in hindsight, this evidence probably isn't proven. I doubt Jockington actually knows about the player, but if he does, then that you can kind of explain his gonerisms. I mean, look back at that Rudin in Castletown. They know the player's name, and by extension, probably the player, because, like, why else are they using the name that you entered in for yourself at the start of the game? And they're losing color, potentially becoming a goner. So Jockington is starting to have signs of becoming a goner. It could make sense if he knows about the soul and the player's existence, and considering he knows about other random shit. Maybe it's not too insane, I don't know. But again, this is most likely nothing. I just wanted to throw it in. Okay, back to the normal video. But that's all I have for Goner Jockington right now. That took way longer than I thought it would. Holy shit. So let's move on to the second part of the conspiracy and try to figure out what the hell this guy's connection to the prophecy even is. Why the fuck is Jockington in the prophecy? He's the only character fully named in the prophecy, considering it calls characters like Asgore the Flower Man, and for other characters, it just uses their titles rather than their actual names, like Queen. What makes him so special? Probably the fact that he can unhinge his jaw. That's pretty damn cool. Does Jockington being in the prophecy literally solve Deltarune?
No.
Okay, let's just get into it. So, as previously stated, Jockington is in the Deltarune prophecy. His prophecy panel can be found in the first sanctuary and also in the third, as I mentioned earlier. His prophecy panel is pretty simple at first glance. It says Jockington grows the beard, and it has a picture of him shaped like the middle schooler cool S with a beard. And in both rooms, there's an NPC nearby that talks about shadows, except one of them is really ominous. Yeah, I already said that. At first, this seems pretty cut and dry, probably just a simple joke about how Jockington will grow a beard in a future chapter, or just in the future in general, whether or not it's during the events of Deltarune. But believe it or not, this could mean a whole lot more than you may think. So let's talk about how it could very well solve the prophecy of Deltarune as we know it. And it also might prove what I said about Jockington having way more knowledge about the world of Deltarune than, like, literally anybody else. If we're to interpret this panel as Jockington growing a literal beard in the future, then this actually has some pretty strong implications about the weight of the prophecy in Deltarune as a whole, and it's entirely because of one singular fucking line he says at church. I'm not kidding. If you talk to Jockington twice at church, he says, "For her, I go to the big church match as her substitute player. For me, she covered in hair always. We do what the other can." If you can read past Jockington's deranged-ass speech here, you can probably pretty easily find out that he is saying that he's Caddy's substitute in sports, and she has a lot of hair. They do what the other can. But isn't it a pretty specific thing to mention that Jockington
Yeah,
can't
he's
grow
very
hair?
cheaty.
I wonder what it
And
could
of
be
course, it's
referring to.
one of the times I get Bone Tunnel.
Oh yeah. Again, why the hell does he say this? You could have mentioned the fact that he doesn't have arms or something, but he specifically mentions the fact that he cannot be covered in hair. This is the second time, Jockington. First with the Titan, and now with the prophecy. What the fuck? Why is Jockington Toby's weird little foreshadowing device? This is 2 times, and Jockington doesn't even speak that much. It would make sense if a character like Susie was used to foreshadow some stuff, because she has like 9,000 lines of dialogue, but Jockington has 39 lines of dialogue. Why does he get 2 different instances of foreshadowing? What makes Jockington's foreshadowing even stranger is the fact that this entire prophecy panel about him growing a beard was literally foreshadowed by Toby Fox in 2021.
Jockington grows a beard. Spoiler.
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. What is up with this guy? Does he
I'm gonna
know
lose
the
my
prophecy?
fucking mind.
He gassed her or some shit? I don't know. What good reason is there for him to foreshadow the things he does? Probably because it's funny. That's just likely the actual reason. But genuinely, what the hell? This could legitimately mean that Jockington not only knows the prophecy, but even more considering the Titan stuff. Ralsei's gonna try to explain Dark World or something to him in Chapter 5, and he'll just reply with, "Yeah, I know," before turning into a goner in front of us. Now, going back to that, there's something else interesting about it besides the foreshadowing, and that's that he mentions he cannot be covered in hair. What does the prophecy state will happen? That Jockington will grow a beard. Which, you know, covers a part of your face and hair. I swear to God, Jockington might prove that this prophecy cannot be fulfilled anyway and can be broken. Now, if it was only a case of something like this specifically relating to Jockington, I don't think it would be too important, but there's actually another panel that might suggest the same exact thing. That's right, 2 parts of the prophecy to prove my demented theories. I'm really going all out. And that part of the prophecy is... What, were you expecting something cool? That's right, the singular part of the prophecy stating that Queen's chariot cannot be stopped may also prove that the prophecy is breakable. This specific panel is referring to this scene in Chapter 2 after you fight Birdley with Noelle, where you go into a car with Queen and you can hit all the other cars with Queen's car, hence the whole her chariot cannot be stopped thing. The funny thing is, though, in this exact same scene, the car does get stopped in a traffic jam, which forces you to meet German 985. I'm not sure how important this would be if it wasn't for the fact that it's in the exact same scene that the prophecy is referring to. Not to mention the fact that the car fucking explodes later. And also, if this proves that the weird route isn't the prophecy either, considering this scene doesn't even happen in the weird route. There's no chariot to speak of. I also think it should be worth mentioning that
Just
even
because you
though
don't see
these
something
probably
happen
aren't
doesn't mean it
also
doesn't
Queen's
happen.
car or anything, every car in the game that looks similar is
If a
stopped,
tree
or it
falls in the
can be
wood
stopped
and
in
no
some
one's
way.
around,
We
does
see
it
some
really
similar cars in the
fall? Or
background
does it
leading
really
to
make a
Stanford's shop
noise?
that are broken down. And in Queen's room in Castletown, there's another identical car that can be stopped by interacting with a traffic light, which is a very strange thing to include for no reason. Literally, why can you even do this if it's not supposed to be hinting towards this? I'm probably reading too much into it, but it's just weird. So not only does Jockington potentially prove that the prophecy is breakable, but Queen does too. And to top all that off, in a literal sense, Susie breaks the prophecy at the end of Chapter 4. She punches the panel that says the ending, and it shatters, and the ending literally never appears again, unlike what we've seen with other panels that would show up as the next panel after being broken. So why doesn't the prophecy change if it's already been broken?
Well, it showed up
Ralsei was
somewhere
hoping
else,
that it would change,
genius.
implying that's a possibility. But also, throughout the chapter and in
Bro,
the
come
ending
on.
as well, he states that it likely won't change no matter what they do. And to be honest, even though I understand his fears here, why would the prophecy change? It's already been written. It's not a living, breathing organism that's gonna change based on your choices. It's a prophecy. It's a prediction. If Jockington was thrown into an active volcano before the events of the game and he died, the prophecy wouldn't change Jockington grows the beard to Jockington fucking dies. That doesn't really make any sense.
Jockington
Also,
fucking
the Shadow Crystals hint towards this as well. If you use a Shadow Crystal in the final prophecy room, it states that no matter how you move the crystal, the text never warps or anything, similar to how nothing you do can really change what's written. Alright, hey, future me here again to add a little more to this part because I feel like I can clarify what I'm saying here a bit better and also address some other sides to the argument. I responded to a tweet with a summary of this whole idea about Queen's Chariot, and I got a response that kind of made me want to add this section in altogether. So thanks. Basically, the person responding didn't agree with my interpretation of the Queen's Chariot prophecy for a couple reasons. One, it would be a bit underwhelming if the truth about the prophecy was foreshadowed in this way. Two, the interpretation I went with is too literal. It's not saying that the Queen's Chariot can't stop with its brakes or something, but that nothing can stand in its way. And three, the Queen could have just ran through these cars or made the chariot not explode or something. Can't lie, these are valid points, so I want to tackle them a bit, but spoiler alert, I'm not really going to fully debunk anything here because that's not the type of argument I want to make. And also because this is mainly about interpretation more than anything else. And it's kinda
since
hard to
cheating
debunk
doesn't work on me this
interpretations
time.
unless there is definitive proof to say otherwise. And as far as I know, there really isn't in this case. So for the first point,
I'm gonna get
it
hit
would
by
be
Bone
underwhelming.
Tunnel Watch.
I don't really have too much of an argument
See,
here.
I told
considering
you,
this is
hate
entirely
everything.
subjective. To you, it might be underwhelming, but for me, it's kinda
Wasn't
cool.
even
I
like
think it's a good
stressed at
example
all
of
because I already
small
knew I was
things
gonna
that
get
Toby
hit
uses
by
for
Bone
Chekhov
Tunnel.
games.
If I get
Deltarune
past
doesn't
Bone
just have
Tunnel,
Chekhov's
then
gun,
you're gonna
it's
see me start
Chekhov's
stressing.
fucking gunshot. The only thing
However,
that I will really argue here is
I
the
am
idea that
building
this is the
a
only
immune
foreshadowing
system
to being breakable.
to
First of all, we still have
Bone
3
Tunnel
more chapters
stress.
to go, so there's plenty more room for foreshadowing. But also, as I've already mentioned, there's the whole Susie thing.
If
where
I
she
if
literally
I do
breaks the
better at
prophecy,
Bone
which
Tunnel when I'm
feels
not
about
stressed,
as
I may
clear
as
day
well
when it
make
comes
sure
to
I'm not
foreshadowing.
getting
But to be
as
fair, I
stressed
didn't
as I
mention that in the
am
post
getting
that this person was
normally.
replying to, so I understand why they wouldn't bring that up. Also, I just want to quickly say, I don't think
That's why I'm
that
gonna keep
the
listening to
Queen's
theories
Chariot
to the
thing
side.
would ever be, like,
Theories are
confirmed
stupid and
as
keep my mind off the
foreshadowing.
fact that I'm
I
actually
don't
no
think
hitting.
Ross is gonna be like,
Hey, Chris, did you know that one part of the prophecy that was missable about Queen's Chariot? Yeah, that actually proved that it was breakable.
I got
Wow, I didn't know that.
it's not gonna happen. I don't know why that would happen, but it's not like all instances of foreshadowing get confirmed or anything. I just think it's maybe an instance of foreshadowing and nothing more. For the second point, here's where things get a bit messy. Deltarune's prophecy, for as specific as it may seem sometimes, is also very open to interpretation. It's why there's so much discourse about it. Some people think Noelle is the girl, and some people think it's Susie, while some forego both of them altogether and think that it's someone else instead. And you
What
know
if it's an
these
amalgamation
are
of the both?
valid
Come on.
interpretations, but at the end of the day, that's what they
Susie
are.
bleeds, so she has
Hell,
some form of
this entire
determination,
section of the
probably.
video about the prophecy is an example of this.
All
Jockington
it
grows the
takes is
beard
one
can be
attempt, that's
interpreted
how
in
I
multiple
see it.
different ways, including
True.
growing a literal beard, but also something else that we'll get to in just a bit. It almost kind of parallels Undertale's prophecy in a way. Some people believe that the angel in that prophecy would go to the underground and shatter the barrier, freeing the monster kind, while others began to believe that the angel was an angel of death instead. So what does that mean about Queen's Chariot? Well, this is just another example of how differing opinions can lead to different conclusions. I interpreted this part of the prophecy as her car literally not being able to be stopped, but that's not the only way to interpret it, and it'd be weird to say that. That's just my interpretation of the prophecy, and considering it kind of lines up with other foreshadowing about the prophecy being breakable, I just kind of ran with it and didn't look back. But yeah, I can totally see this being interpreted as nothing can stand in its way. That's totally fair. So yeah, I don't have an argument there. It's all a matter of interpretation, and there's no definitive way to say anyone's right or wrong here, considering, as far as I know, there's not definitive proof for either side. And finally, for the third point, that Queen could just kind of run through the cars and make the chariot not explode. I don't really have a counter argument here other than the fact that I just think that's kind of lame. Actually, whatever, I have something that might work. Maybe Queen could just make Chris drive through these cars. It would make sense considering the other cars that we saw. But I have no idea where the idea of she could just make it not explode even came from. I mean, based on her dialogue here, it doesn't really seem like she was just itching for it to blow into smithereens for no reason. She says,
I was just concerned because it hadn't exploded yet.
that sounds less like Queen had control over when it explodes and more like it was gonna happen for some reason. And I'd still say that if we're going with the idea that no obstacles can stop the car in the prophecy, then, I don't know, I'd say it going kablooey with funny explosion sound effect 72 is kind of an obstacle. So yeah, that's some clarification and more argument shit about the stupid point. And back to the normal video again. So the prophecy is breakable even though it won't change.
I
And this
saw,
is
like-
partially proven by jockey.
I thought I just saw the bones, like, cut in
also
half or
possess
something.
knowledge of the full prophecy for some reason.
That's
but
weird.
Jockey says panel of the prophecy being about him actually growing a beard isn't the only way we can interpret that panel. Look at the wording here. Jockington grows the beard, not a beard. It's
That's
very
fair.
specific wording that leads me to believe that it could also be referring to the idea of growing the beard. So to determine the meaning of Jockington growing the beard, let's talk about Star Trek. Deltarune is connecting with Toy Story and Star Trek.
What?
Now, the concept of growing the beard refers to a TV series that has a noticeable increase in quality. This term came to be because of Star Trek The Next Generation, a show whose first 2 seasons did not have the best reception, but in season 3, this show has a jump in quality. Now why is this
Matt Pat
idea
asked
called
Yuri.
growing the beard? Because the actor for Commander Riker, Jonathan
True.
Frakes, grew a beard at the same time. So what does this mean for Jockey?
Matt Pat stepped
Well,
down,
it
so
could very
everyone
well
else
mean
gotta
that
step
Jockey
up, you
will grow
know?
more important in future chapters, and there's actually some evidence for this. First off, he has a dialogue sprite for some reason. Other characters in Hometown like Monster Teen and Snowy don't, and dialogue sprites for Lightners seem to be mostly reserved for characters that'll be important in some way. Characters like Asgore, Sans, Birdly, Undyne, and Noel. But also, Jockington's name is part of a list of characters that get a special reaction from Dr. Wingdings during the Goner Maker segment at the beginning of Chapter 1 where you create your vessel. But what's interesting about this list is who else is mentioned. You have characters like Chris and Susie, but also characters like Birdly, Noel, Toriel, and Gerson. All of these characters are Lightners who have appeared in a Dark World during the events of Deltarune, with the exception of Gerson, I guess, because even though he is in the first and third sanctuaries in Chapter 4, he technically isn't a Lightner here, as Valsay states that he's a Darkner patterned after the memory of a Lightner, but whatever, no one fucking cares. It's the same thing. Considering it's all but confirmed that Chapter 5 will at least have a Dark World in Asgore's Flower Shop, that lines up considering Asgore is also on the list. So using this list, we can identify who else will be appearing in Dark Worlds later on, and considering this list includes Jockington, we could say that he will be in a future Dark World, making him more important. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. Connect this shit to Goner Jockington. I'd say if Jockington becomes a Goner, that's him becoming pretty damn important. Therefore, he grows the beard. Now, I want to take a moment to address an idea I saw a lot in the comments of my previous Jockington video, and that's that the Jockington prophecy might not even be part of the prophecy, and that this.
No, I mean, Toby said he grows a
graffiti or
beard, not the
random
beard,
drawing of
so.
Jockington or something that the Dark World manifested. It's an interesting idea, but honestly, it does not really make sense. Throughout Chapter 4, Valsay states that the prophecy will never change. This likely means that it also has not changed since it was written, considering Ralsei knows the entire prophecy. And never once does he bring up any part of the prophecy as sounding different or new or something, which you'd think he would do if he saw something that wasn't in the prophecy before, considering his hopes that the prophecy would change. Also, the NPCs nearby also don't really hint to this not actually being a part of the prophecy either, especially because it's something that their ancestors foretold. Also, they say that the truth is written in glass. This panel, along with the rest of the prophecy, is written in glass. Also, we can't forget that this is a prophecy that's been supposedly foretold by time and space. I don't think it would be that easily malleable. So I think it's pretty safe to assume that this has always been part of the prophecy. That's kind of where I'm at when it comes to Jockington's place in the prophecy. If this panel is supposed to be interpreted literally as Jockington growing a beard, then it might actually prove that the prophecy is breakable, but it can also be interpreted as him growing more important at Deltarune. Also, he might know the fucking prophecy. Why would Toby write that? I don't know, fucking know.
Shits and giggles, bro.
Easily the most discussed topic relating to Jockington as of late, and that's his connections to Friend.
Oh, how'd I dodge that? Oh, I
Save
didn't.
us, the Deltarune community is just insane, face it already. I'm not gonna fully explain everything going on with Friend.
If I
because
no-hit it, I
file
no-hit
on this
it. I
video is
don't-
already
I'm
way
still
too
gonna
fucking
count it.
long. But I'll give you a quick
I just wanna
rundown
get done
if you
with
wanna.
this, honestly.
I highly recommend looking into it yourself.
I no-hit
though.
the
There's a good
attacks.
video on it
Oh,
from Spooky Dude.
I did
We've
not
done
no-hit
it
the
on the
attacks.
same version
My
we made the
apologies, I
Oblivion
lied.
I'll link both in the description. Basically, to summarize it, a friend is this weird fucking cat creature that is likely related to the mysterious tale of hell mentioned in the prophecy, and may also be connected to the pointed tale that this NPC in Chapter 4 mentions. Friend is connected to the shelter, weird shit is going on with the shelter, based on this dialogue, the tale might be Friend's tale. Friend
gonna
might
wait for
also
my
be the
karmic
main villain of
retribution to run
Deltarune or
out.
something, and it might be connected to Chris's trauma and Dessa's disappearance, I'm not really sure. Out of all of that shit, the most important takeaways from the stupid-ass conspiracy are that Friend is a cat and the whole tale of hell thing. So, how am I going to connect Deltarune's potential big evil creature thing
There we
to
go.
Jockington? Well, remember that room in the third sanctuary
Okay.
that had the
Well, now I
Jockington
can do the
prophecy
rest.
again? I mentioned that this
Or
room
should
should
be
be
able
found
to
in
do
the
the
Princess
rest.
Ribbon climbing minigame room. But what I didn't mention were the other two parts of the prophecy that could also be found here. Those two parts being, they'll hear the ring of heaven's call, and they'll see the tale of hell take roll. Why the hell is Jockington here? There's no reason for this prophecy to appear here again. It's in this specific room, at this specific spot. It's so secret, in a room that also talks about stuff that likely relates to Friend. I guess by this logic, Jockington could also be connected to whatever this is. But luckily, the Friend connections don't stop there for some fucking reason. Remember how Toby randomly talked about Jockington growing a beard in 2021? Well, that's potentially not the only foreshadowing relating to Jockington, because what the hell is this tweet, Temmie? The tail of a cat is just a snake in disguise? Why did you tweet this? This is a couple months before Chapter 1 came out, but considering we don't actually know when Chapter 1 started development, and that Deltarune was a game Toby dreamed of and continued to think of before and during Undertale's development, and given the fact that Toby stated the entire story had already been written by October of 2018, who fucking knows? This could be connected, I don't know! What it could also very well be connected to is Cat Mike, who's based off of a popular fan interpretation of Mike prior to the recent chapters. This design kind of mirrors what we know about Friend, and look at their fucking tail! Why does it have a mouth? And why does it kind of look like Jockington's mouth?
I mean, it does
This
have a
wasn't
mouth.
part of a popular Mike design or anything, so I don't know what it could be referring to other than this tweet.
Or it's just a
Which
cut
could
on
be
the
referring
tail,
to more
and it's
stuff
not
we
a
know.
it's
And you
not
know
a mouth.
what?
It's the
Fuck it.
fact fact that the tail is like slightly bending
Friend's
that
eyes
way.
in a negative color filter are green and blue, like fucking Jockington. What does Jockington look like in a negative color filter? A lesbian. These aren't the same at all, but
Lesbian.
kind of close, I guess. Jockington is always smiling in a stupid-ass
Pink and
way,
orange.
similar to Friend. He's covering his eyes with sunglasses. Why are his eyes pink and yellow? Friend probably knows some shit about the prophecy, and Jockington might too. He's got a pointed fucking tail. The devil offered shit to people out of fucking 3 as a goddamn snake. I am losing my damn mind.
Wow, folks, looks like we're having some technical difficulties. In the meantime, I'd like to thank our sponsor, the letter 7.
Thanks, Tana.
Meltdown over. But let's take a step back
Thanks
and a
for
step to the
sponsor.
right and talk about Caddy. If any character in this classroom besides Chris and Noelle would have any relation to Friend, it would likely be Caddy. For starters, she's a cat and she's got pink and yellow in her design. Also, similar to Jockington, it's pretty safe to believe that she'll become more important in future chapters because she's also in the Goner Maker list and also has dialogue sprites.
How
but
is he
easily
making
one
this
of the
make
most
sense?
damning pieces of evidence is this tidbit about how Chris and Caddy tried to summon a demon when they were younger. If we're to believe everything we're thinking
I was
about
right
Friend
about to
right
say
now,
they tried to
then
summon a
Chris is
demon,
already
bro.
connected to Friend who has ties to hell.
Like,
You know, the place of demons and
Cat-
shit.
Caddy
These
being
ties to
connected
cult
makes
stuff feel
sense,
like
bro.
A pretty big piece of evidence. Like she could also be connected to Friend, but you know
Which
who
makes
else she has
Jockington
very
kind
close
of
ties
connected.
to?
So, psh.
Well, obviously Jockington. This could, by proximity, make Jockington a part of this as well. Add all of his random connections to Friend, and I can kind of see it, honestly. Caddy and Jockington are very close, so it makes sense that if one of them is connected to Friend, both of them are. I mean, as Jockington says, Caddy and Jockington are always partners. Now, what do I mean by them being connected to Friend? Well, for starters, I don't think that Caddy or Jockington
I hate everything.
are.
Nah, I hate
I
everything.
think Friend
I
is
hate
a
everything.
weird little beast
Nah,
from
damn it.
hell that just
That
kind
was
of
awful.
exists. It does not have a familiar identity or anything. It is a new creature, not an existing character. I don't think Jockington and Caddy are fusing to become Friend or something. I just don't really see that being the case. It would be funny, but I don't know. Though who knows, maybe it is. Maybe that's why Jockington is sitting behind Caddy in class to be like her tail or some shit, and he's the tail of hell and Caddy's friend.
Dead to boner
I
tunnel.
don't
I mean,
fucking know.
probably.
But I just don't know. I totally
probably
would
died
literally
before
ever
that, though,
write
so
this. So how are they possibly connected? Well, to be honest, I don't really know. There's not a whole lot of conclusive evidence to really say, so I have no concrete idea on how Jockington and Caddy could be connected. But it could be that they're part of the reason why Friend exists in the first place. Some people have said that Friend could be a Gaster experiment given its ties to the shelter, and also its name being Device_Friend in some cases, but I don't fully buy this, and if it is some Gaster experiment, then I don't think it's that Gaster is inherently evil and he wanted to make a scary being to kidnap children because he's William Afton. No, it was probably some experiment gone wrong or something. I generally see Gaster as some evil villain. Given all of the
Yeah,
dialogue
yeah.
so far, but who knows? Maybe that's just one fragment of Gaster. or
William
something, and there's
Afton.
other Gaster.
William
that is
Afton, bro.
Evil and is in the shelter and is G-Man or some shit. Considering we don't really know when Deltarune takes place in relation to Gaster being shattered across time and space. But given the description of the egg that is
Man.
likely related to Friend from Noelle's blog, I'm inclined to believe that Friend is just some weird creature that appeared one day. Unless that egg is related to Gaster, which it could be, because it could be related to the Forgotten Man. I don't know. This Gaster stuff gets convoluted
cool.
quickly.
We could do Bone
Fuck
Tunnel.
you, Gaster.
Okay, I still got
So
hit
maybe
there. I was gonna
Caddy
get
has
past
something
that
to do
part
with
for
bringing
like.
Friend into the real world, especially considering its ties to cat petters, and Caddy also has some ties to that,
WTF.
considering she and the other Caddy gave this copy of
Don't
Cat
fuck
Petter's
Gaster.
RPG to
Don't
Asriel.
fuck Gaster.
To be honest, I don't really know. So my conclusion on the Jockington Friend conspiracy is that it's very inconclusive. It would be
Please
funny,
don't do
and there's
that
a
to
strange amount of
Gaster,
evidence
man.
and
Gaster
connections
doesn't
that can be
deserve
made,
that.
but none of it really leads to any answers. Which makes sense. We don't even have any real fucking answers about what Friend is in the first place.
Consent
But I
is
doubt
not a
Jockington
joke.
Do not
is
fuck the
Friend.
Gaster.
Could be connected to
Consent
Friend in
is
some
not
way,
a
especially
joke.
given Caddy's connections to Friend. And
Consent
the
is
fact
very
that
good.
She and Jockington are very close friends. Basically, no real answers here.
That is not a
but
joke
honestly
at all. It
something
is
worth
good.
looking into a little
It
more.
is a
Now,
good
how
thing.
can I connect this to Goner Jockington? Jockington is turning into a
I mean, I guess
Goner
if you got
because
consent
Friend is like a
from
parasite
Gaster,
inside of
then,
him, and
like-
it's wearing him like a fucking skin
All
suit
cards on
and
the
slowly turning
table,
him into
you
Goner.
bro. You do what you
Jockington
want
has a friend
to do.
inside him. What's happening to the conspiracy board? Why is it shaking? Oh God, it's a Toy
He'll
Story
show
theory.
Gaster
That's
who
right.
Oh God, it's
No,
Toy
that's
Story
Toy
theory.
Story. Deltarune is the best Toy Story movie. There's not really a whole lot of
Deltarune is
connections
the
here,
best
honestly,
Toy Story
First
movie.
of all, Woody says, "There's a snake in my boots," as one of his voice box line things. But that's right, Jockington confirms Woody theory, but also there is a character in Toy Story named Snake, who's a green and purple snake toy. Not the same colors as Jockington, but a little similar, I guess. Purple's kinda like blue. Similar to Jockington as of now, Snake was a pretty unimportant character in Toy Story.
Show
I'm pretty
Gaster
sure they had,
really
like
stinks
one
in
fucking
the
line in
hand.
the entire series. Where he's them saying, "Ow!" Snake is also usually seen with another
No.
robot. They're even partners. They're always partners, huh? But what does Jockington say in Chapter 1? Chris, you know Jockington and Caddy are always partners. That's right, Jockington's from Toy Story. But hold on, maybe thinking, was Snake even in any other Toy Story movies other than the first one? Yeah, for like 3 seconds. He appears in like 2 scenes in Toy Story 2, and then he disappears in Toy Story 3. Literally only ever mentioned one more time by Woody. Not much really changed without Snake's presence. I'm trying to connect this to Goner Jockington, if you couldn't tell. Snake disappears, nothing really happens because of it. This foreshadows how Jockington is a fucking goner, even though Snake didn't disappear because he died. He was just given away. And you know what? In the Toy Story game, he attacks Woody at one point, proving that Snake is evil, and because Snake is Jockington, Jockington is friend. Please ignore the fact that Snake was only attacking Woody because he thought that Woody killed Buzz or some shit. That's my theory.
damn it.
That's my evidence. Give me $1 million. I'm right. Okay, no, the Toy Story connections aren't really real, but I mean, maybe you can make some stupid bullshit out of that. I don't know. I just thought it was kind of funny, so I wanted to include it. But that's the current standing on this whole Jockington conspiracy as of now. Thank fucking God it's over. This is not an exaggeration. This video has been haunting me for a fucking month now. It's always there in my brain, whether or not it's at the forefront of my thoughts or if it's the shadow, the backside of my mind. It's always there. No human being has any need to analyze Jockington as much as I have over the past month. I created a monster with the Goner Jockington theory, and it can't be killed. This must be how Dr. Frankenstein felt. Doing all of this analysis, I feel like Jockington has had a permanent impact on me as a human being. Actually, you know what? That impact started far before this saga on the channel. Maybe I was destined to be the Jockington guy. Ever since the Spampton sweepstakes, I've been talking like Jockington in the messages I send to my friends because it's just really funny. So, I guess it turns out this road was determined for me long ago. This is part of the prophecy. RageNade will make videos on Jockington. Go insane. I only had dreams of this fucking snake. You won't leave me alone. But in all of this, I've made a different discovery. I've found who's with us in the dark. It's Jockington. No, rather, it's Deltarune? Deltarune is apparently a game about games. For all the lore that the egg rooms might be building to, they seem to be equally about the creative process and the concept of secrets in gaming as a whole. There's also all the music stuff in Chapter 4 and a whole other slew of things I haven't even mentioned. Deltarune is a celebration of art. Sure, it does deal with the negative effects of escapism and how it can be a form of trauma suppression, but it's not black and white like that. Escapism can lead to creativity, can lead to some of the best and most important experiences of your entire life, and it can bring you closer to the people around you. That is the thing that you shouldn't forget. In a world where enjoying things like video games can be stigmatized so much, you shouldn't forget that enjoying these experiences and even being really moved and even chained by just a video
Oh my
game
god, look, a
is
no-hit. Oh my
totally
god, I'm
different
no-hitting
thing.
everything, guys.
All of these
Oh my god, if I win,
experiences
I
are
can
things that you
win
will
this
carry
attempt.
with you
Look at this.
and shape into your being as you live your life. When the light is running low, when things
Yo,
don't look
if
too
I do a
happy for
no-hit and I
yourself,
think like that,
remind yourself
maybe
of
I
the
can.
things
Oh,
that
well,
have
no, I
given
still got
you
hit.
joy. The light in your soul mentioned in Don't Forget is the
Rip.
culmination of the positive aspects of who you are. The experiences you've had through art and how those shape you in your life and how you can use those experiences to further your own life. The light in your soul is creativity or analysis or thinking deeper about something or whatever you have gotten from a piece of art that you have consumed. So in that sense,
Money.
Jockington is with me in the dark. It seems
But I
strange
lost
to
money
say
to
that a
play
fucking
Deltarune.
snake
How's
with
Deltarune
30
making
lines
me
of
money?
dialogue that talks like he just learned what words are has had any sort of impact on me. But this will technically be an experience I will carry with me for the rest of my life. It's part of my experience with one of my favorite games ever. So, thanks, Jockington. Genuinely. It sucks that you're going to be wiped from existence in Chapter 5, but whatever.
Alright. What theory is next? Gaster, creator of Deltarune theory. Everyone bleeds Susie theory. Oh my god, no, that's 2 hours, never mind. Writing on the walls theory, an Undertale one. What do you think, Idiocy? Well, I meant not to watch later. Do they add Chris is bleeding to 2, 3, and 4?
I don't know, I'll have to look.
Well, then let me grab all of them. All the links to them. Grab clean link. That'll be clean link. Where's the other one? Sure, let's go grab this one too. You got 3 options. This one, or this one. And yes, they all have an M toward the last 2 letters. Or if you, or elusive 4th option, if you have a good one, then you send it in. Those are just like the first 3 that popped up, and one of them was already on my mind to like, maybe I can watch this one. I just didn't remember it was like an hour long. I think it's an hour and a half, but like, potato. I think 2 of those are ones I haven't seen. The other one I have, and I love that theory. But I
Writing
haven't
on
heard
the
in a
wall
while.
seem interesting.
That's what I'm thinking too. Alright, is that your answer? Or are you just looking through them and commenting on some?
Sure.
Alright, I'll put on after this attack. There we go, attack done. Writing on the walls. You gotta have some caster sounds in your Sans fight, of course.
Have you ever walked in on a conversation with your friends and thought, what on earth is going on? The question itself is answerable by simply asking, what are you guys talking about? And if they aren't my friends, they should explain the context of the conversation rather than photoshopping your face onto Kevin James.
Rather than photoshopping your face on
Now
again.
imagine that the conversation you're walking in on is a recording from many years ago. All participants in it have left or have died, and you're left wondering, what on earth is going on? Who do you ask for context? Who will Photoshop you as Kevin James? In Undertale, our entire worldview is shaped solely by what we learn during our adventures through the underground. This world has existed for centuries before we arrived. Many different characters have impacted this world's formation and current climate. We are completely ignorant of this place, and history didn't start with us. So what do you think our mindset
If anyone
should
ever,
be if we
for
were to
some reason,
travel through
photoshops my
and
face onto
ultimately
Kevin
come
James
upon
if I ever
ancient
face
messages?
reveal,
Messages that
you gotta
aren't
link
intended
this
for us.
video.
Messages whose origins are left to
Writing on the
interpretation.
walls.
And worst of all, these messages are incomplete. How would we
By
begin to
Sock Muppet,
understand
I'm
these
pretty
messages
sure.
and their author's original intent behind them?
Or writing
Well,
on the wall.
I guess it's like walking into the middle of a conversation.
It's not
So I
multiple
guess
walls,
we
it's a
just start
singular wall.
from the beginning.
Oh no.
Howdy doody, my name's Soggy. Your name's irrelevant. Now the stuff you just
Oh.
heard at the start of the
Ouch.
video will probably not make sense to most people, as I'm not a very good writer. So let me simplify what the video was about, and why I zoomed in on the True Lab at the end there. Essentially, the True Lab holds mysteries yet to be fully understood by myself and likely many others. The main mystery being who wrote the True Lab entries. Those old digital notes cataloguing experiments that we find strewn about the True Lab. This is what I meant by walking into the middle of conversations. These lab notes, if taken at face value, will have us talking across purposes. If you don't know what the True Lab entries are, don't worry, as I'll explain them in detail later in this video. In addition to the True Lab entries, I'll also be diving into a few other topics related to them and setting up stuff for future videos because I can't explain everything in just this one video. But now we have reached later in the video, so it's time for me to explain the True Lab entries.
I almost
Let
got
me
hit
tell
just
you
because
what
I
happened
gasped.
here.
That would have been tragic if this was a no-hit attempt.
Welcome to the True
And I
Lab,
just, like,
the shady underbelly
took
of
that
the
giant
world
gasp.
science where
Oh
the
man,
actual
well there goes a
for the
no-hit
public to
attempt.
see experiments take place.
We love Sans cheating on
Here
us.
works the
I mean,
current
what?
Alphys, whose
What?
meddling with the human souls have turned many monsters who should be dead and dust into shambling amalgams. The royal scientists are hired by the King Asgore.
There we
to
go.
do
I'm getting my I'm getting my
science for the
bone
benefit
tunnel
of
back.
mankind.
I'm getting my
Hopefully.
I'm getting
But
used to the
with goals
dodge
such
again.
as
We good.
create power to free us all
We
and
learn
unlock
that
the
here. We
power of the
relearn.
soul, just some
Hell
of the
yeah.
tasks that we currently know of, you'll get some real scope and project creep. So far, that creep has resulted in the discovery of determination, a substance which is plentiful enough in human souls that gives the human souls the power to keep living, and the will to persist, something which monsters' souls lack sufficient quantities of, and thus disappear upon death. All these bits of lore and backstory have been catalogued by authors in entries in the True Lab. The entries are shown to us mostly by the screens we find dotted about the lab. They're numbered, however we read them out of order as they weren't all conveniently left for us in the most comprehensive pattern, though they were at least conveniently left for us. They range from entry 1 to 21. So altogether, these are the True Lab entries, and I intend to figure out who's saying what, why are they saying it, and when was it said. Basically, get ready to hear me narrate and explain the True Lab entries for the next 10 or so minutes. Now, the entries in the True Lab are presented to us
Jesus.
mostly out of chronological order as I stated, and appear to us as we approach these screens that are dotted about the True Lab, so I'll explain them in numerical order for you just to make them easier to understand, but just be aware, first appearances are meant to be deceiving. Still, I'll explain in brief detail what's happening in each entry, and I'll also explain how each entry relates to the room that found it. Entry number 1. This is it. Time to do what the king has asked me to do. I will create the power to free us all. I will unleash the power of the soul. The king, Asgore, presumably not in conjunction with the Queen Toriel, has asked the author
What
of the
evidence
entry,
is there that
presumably a royal
Flower
scientist,
was created by
to break the
Alphys and
barrier
not
that trapped
and not
all the monsters
a possible
underground by
gaster or
faithfully
some
asking
other
them to
scientist?
unleash the power of the soul. This is the start.
Sure,
of the
there's a
process.
lab entry,
The
but
current room is the entry hallway of the True Lab from the lab elevator.
that's
Fitting that
really
we see
it. Besides
explanatory lore
Alphys
comes
going,
in. Entries
I
2,
need
3, and
flower.
5 are found here as well.
I mean, there's a chance she could have just
Entry
read
2.
through all the
The
entries.
barrier is locked by soul power. Unfortunately, this power cannot be recreated artificially. Soul power can only be derived from what was once living. So to create more, we will have to use what we have now, the souls of monsters. Soul power is something only within living creatures. Presumably, unleashing this power, as mentioned before, would break the barrier, or at least the lock keeping the barrier in place. There are no humans or human souls in containment by the monsters at the moment, judging by this entry. Entry 3. But extracting a soul from a living monster would require incredible power. Besides being impractical, doing so would instantly destroy the soul's host. And unlike the persistent souls of humans, the souls of monsters disappear immediately upon death. Only I could make a monster's soul last. The author is unable to extract a monster's soul due to the absurd lengths they'd have to go to, and the futility of those lengths given that a monster's soul disappears upon death. A monster's body, unlike a human's, is mostly made of magic, and as a result their body is intrinsically
I saw
linked to
one
their
on
soul.
Undyne
As
having
such,
timeline
no body,
control
no
between
soul,
human
and
6
vice
death
versa.
and 10 being
So
created.
the author wants to
What?
make a monster's soul last.
I don't think
Entry
so.
number 4. I've been researching humans to see if I could find any info about their souls. I ended up snooping around the castle and found these weird tapes.
Yeah, I
Only
don't
the
think so.
Asgore's watch them. I don't think you should. The author has gone behind Asgore's back while researching humans, and taken some tapes that he found in the castle. These family tapes document the deception of the king's son, Azrael, by the first human, which eventually led to Azrael getting killed in a convoluted plan. The author assumes that Asgore hasn't seen them, as surely these would have a huge impact on the king. This entry is found in the TV room. The room currently contains shelves of mostly cartoons, assumedly Alpha's anime, current world scientist, but strangely enough, the tapes that the author had probably watched are already picked out and labelled in chronological order, so we can see the aforementioned deception play out on the TV, or at least hear it. The
With her
tapes
being
on the
the
left
most
shelf are
determined
mostly
monster being
cartoons,
shown with the undying form, it's possible that she did
sticky
and just
ones.
never found out because she never died.
Entry number
Oh,
5.
maybe.
I've done it. Using the blueprints I've extracted.
Though we
from
can
the
assume
human soul,
Flowey saw
I
save
believe this
points,
is
so
what
you would think
controls the
Undyne
strength
also
to
was
persist
able to see
after
save
death,
points at
the
once.
will to keep living, the resolve to change fate.
Unless there's
All
like
this
different
power,
amounts of DT and
determination.
Flowey had enough to see save
The
points.
author has used a determination extractor. They built this using
Oh,
sleep
that's so
and
cheaty.
used it to extract
Oh, man.
determination from a human soul. Note here that determination is not soul power, but a separate essence whose name is actually a combination of termination with the prefix D added to it. Not
See, that's what I usually
determination
do.
as in
I usually am a
determine,
little higher up,
but
so I start by going down.
determination, as in to reverse termination, to determinate. We see other instances of words like this, such as refuse during the Azrael fight. Not refuse as in to not cooperate or turn down, but refuse as in fuse with the prefix re added to it, as in to
Tricky
weld or
Toby.
merge back together. You can assume some time has passed, as the author now has access to human souls. The plurality of the word souls here implies that there have been multiple humans that have fallen down and have had their souls extracted. Entry number 6. Asgore asked everyone outside the city for monsters that had fallen down. Their bodies came in today. They're still comatose, and soon they'll turn into dust. What happens if I inject determination into them? If their souls persist after they perish, then freedom might be closer than we all thought. The author has gathered bodies of monsters that have gone comatose or are close to death, normally due to the monster's old age. To monsters, this process is known as falling down. The author is about to inject determination into them, assumedly with the hopes that the monster's bodies or souls don't disappear after death, so that the author can begin to extract or capture the monster's
damn it.
soul once they die. We can assume the author is at least a normal monster like everyone else, as they define freedom as getting out of the underground.
Actually, I'm just gonna restart
Hence,
this
freedom
attempt.
might be closer than we all thought. This entry is also
If I get to phase
conveniently
2, I'm
located
happy,
just outside the
and
operating
I'll do a
room
full
in the
attempt, but
hallway
like,
connecting to
come
it.
on, man.
Entry number 7.
Sorry,
vessel
if
to wield
I
the
get even
monster's
like
soul
kinda
when the
close,
time
that's like
comes.
second attempt,
After
bro.
all, a monster cannot absorb the souls
Second
of
attack,
other
I mean.
monsters,
Maybe
just as a
third.
human cannot absorb a human soul. So then, what about something that is neither human nor monster? From the sounds of it, the author has planned to unleash the power of the soul by having a vessel absorb all of the souls that he gathers and wield their power to break the barrier or pass through it. Being that you need at least one human soul and one monster soul to leave the underground, I can only assume that the author is at least trying to achieve that level of soul power. The entry is located in a room filled with golden flowers and for some reason a bunch of mirrors. Entry number 8. I've chosen a candidate. I haven't told Asgore yet because I want to surprise him with it. In the center of his garden there's something special. The first golden flower that grew before all the others. The flower from the outside world. It appeared just before the Queen left. I wonder, what happens when something without a soul gains the will to live? The author has decided to use a golden flower from the outside world to be the vessel for all of the souls they plan on collecting as a surprise for Asgore, an avid gardener. The flower from the outside world, as we know from the story of the first human and Azrael's death, is imbued with the essence of Azrael. The Queen has left by this point. According to the internet, it takes about 95 days for a flower to go from seed to fully grown flower, and the Queen left just before it appeared, assumedly referring to it sprouting, which takes normally around 1 to 2 weeks. If the seeds came back from the surface via the first human body, then we can assume that the Queen left 1 to 2 weeks after the human died and landed in the garden. This entry, if written just after the flower had reached maturity, was written 90 to 100 days after Azrael died. This also implies that prior entries could also be written in this time frame. This entry is found outside the elevator power room and only activates after we turn the elevator's power back on. I believe it's here for a reason, but I'll explain that in entry 18. Entry number 9. Things aren't going well. None of the bodies have turned into dust, so I can't get the souls. I told the families that I'll give them the dust back for the funerals. People are starting to ask me what's happening. What do I do? The author is worried. They expected only the souls to be remaining, yet the bodies now refuse to terminate. Assumedly, the families of the monsters don't know what's happening or the extent of the experiments. The entry is found in the operating room. We can assume that this is where the bodies were injected with determination, as the operating tables are sticky. Entry number 10. Experiments on the vessel are a failure. It doesn't seem to be any different from the control cases. Whatever, they're a hassle to work with anyway. The seeds just stick to you and won't let go. The author is upset with how sticky the flower seeds are. But why are all the seeds sticky if only one flower was injected with determination and the rest are control cases? Why are the tapes sticky as well? Maybe this is what the mirrors are for, to help pick the flower seeds off after working with them. Oh yeah, this entry takes place in the mirror room. Entry number 11. Now that Metaton's made it big, he never talks to me anymore, except to ask when I'm going to finish his body. But I'm afraid if I finish his body, he won't need me anymore. Then we'll never be friends ever again. Not to mention, every time I try to work on it, I just get really sweaty. The author has, with this entry, shown that they are more than likely Alphys, the current royal scientist, as we know them to be the creator of Metaton's body. They also are known for being really sweaty. Alphys seems to be delaying Metaton's body's creation for fear of loneliness. This entry appears in the fan room for some reason. Assumedly this is because they come in here to cool off after working on Metaton's body and getting really sweaty. Metaton also has a bunch of fans as a TV personality, so there's that as well. That may enter into it. Entry number 12. Nothing is happening. I don't know what to do. I'll just keep injecting everything with determination. I want this to work. The author has now begun to either inject more things with determination and or inject the same things with more determination. This entry is found just outside the bedrooms in the hallway leading up to it. The context for this entry being here is because of the next entry. Entry 13. One of the bodies opened its eyes. The reckless injecting seems to have worked. And now the bedroom is filled with living monsters. Entry number 14.
Why'd you
Everyone
jump?
that had fallen down has woken up. They're walking
Why'd I
around and
jump?
talking
I don't know,
like nothing was
man.
wrong. I thought they were goners. The
I was
author is
scared,
shocked
man.
that
I was
all the
scared.
monsters are just fine. Being that determination is, as I described, anti-termination juice, it's not hard to figure out what's going on. As an aside, I wouldn't put it past Toby Fox to make the phrase
If you're
"waking
wondering
up"
what
to
the
be
random
counter
sound
part
is,
like
we're
you were
listening to
explaining
theories.
something. But anyway, this entry is found
Nah.
in the true-up bedroom. Presumably, this is where all the monsters woke
I mean,
up
he
from.
seems to throw the
falling
same attacks
down.
at me,
There's
the
a
same
dog
pattern,
bowl here hinting
so...
at the dog amalgam we meet later, and a
If he
clock
just
pointing
randomly
at
threw,
what looks
like,
to be 3 o'clock.
another attack in, I
Entry
would
number
be very
15.
confused.
Seems like this research was a dead end, but at least we got a happy ending out of it. I sent the souls back to Asgore, returned the vessel to his garden, and called all the families and told them everyone's alive. I'll send everyone back tomorrow. The author has sent the human souls back to Asgore. The families now expect their loved ones to return home, and the golden flower that was injected with determination was returned to Asgore's garden. The author will now assumedly start pursuing other vectors of research since this was a dead end. This entry is found just outside the bedroom on the way to the determination extractor. It's sadly ironic that the entry is located here, outside the place where everyone seemed to get better, and that the entry itself is so positive, because of the following entry down the same hallway. Entry number 16.
No, I knew it.
Clearly, everything isn't a happy
It's really
ending
dark,
reveal
but
at
like,
this
I
point
knew
to
it was
start
gonna be that
understand
long,
where
dude.
the amalgams of monsters we've been
I'm filled
finding
with.
so far have come from. Entry 17.
I'm filled with random
Entry
liquids that
18.
include tea,
The flower's
iced
gone.
tea, fruit punch,
Flower
and
the
water.
author injected with determination has disappeared.
And stomach
The
acid.
entry
I'm
is
pretty
found
sure that's a
next to
liquid.
entry 8. Deactivated
Or fluid.
to start off with,
Red liquid.
and found on the way out of the elevator
And blood,
tower room
too.
with a familiar smile on it. We find it only after Alphys has already left. These entries were meant to be found by us, and only us, in this order, as if somebody were taunting us. Entry number 19. The families keep calling me to ask when everyone's coming home. What am I supposed to say? I don't even answer the phone anymore. The author is ashamed to tell the truth. They start to hide from the world. This entry is found for the last 2 entries in the fridge room. Some of the fridges contain samples of some kind. I don't know why the entries are here, but hazarding a guess, I think it's because this place is cold and lonely, like how the author feels right now. Entry number 20. Asgore left me 5 messages today, 4 about everyone being angry, and 1 about this cute teacup he found that looks like me. Thanks, Asgore. Still avoiding the world and the king, the author again hints that they are Alfies, being that we see a teacup in the shape of a yellow dinosaur on a desk in the upper lab. Entry number 21. Spend all my time at the garbage dump now. It's my element. Final evidence that the author is Alfies. The dump is a go-to place for Alfies for dates, excursions, and contemplation. She also routinely compares herself to trash. So those are the entries in assumedly the correct order. The story being told here, briefly summarised, is how Alfies, in her attempt to unlock the power of the soul, accidentally caused the creation of the amalgams and, more importantly, Flowey. Alfies then starts hiding from everyone in order to avoid taking responsibility. Some other things then happen to Dr. Alfies in regards to Metaton's fame and befriending Undyne, but that's beyond the scope of the entries. So that story, at face value, is the context for these entries. Who wrote them? Alfies. Why? To catalogue their thoughts around the determination experiments. When? A bit before the main character adventures through the underground. But I know what you're thinking as a Chad timeline anachronism enthusiast. Wait, how can the author be Alfies? How can she know about the Queen when she obviously doesn't know her during the pacifist ending? How can Alfies know of a time before any human souls? Is she ancient? I suppose at this point I should address the fact that there is a distinct lack of an entry 17 in the True Lab, because with that one entry, it changes the entire context of the story being told here. These entries are not what they seem.
Darker, the darkness keeps going, shadows cutting deeper, Photon readings negative, next experiment is very interesting. What do you two think?
Inaccessible due to being unused and only
Heard it
appears
too
in the
many
earlier
times.
versions of Undertale. In this entry, the author
Once it's
explains how
obsessed, I
monsters'
say
bodies can't handle
I
large
agree.
concentrations of determination and everyone's melted together. There is an arrow pointing to determination.
Aw, it was like the one time he didn't cheat.
Well, maybe that's where it was meant to be,
Unfortunate.
but was decided against later by Toby.
Didn't even-
because I
oh, he
believe Toby
cheated there.
realised
He
that not
floored
only does Alfie
the
say
same
it's
one,
time
you
to turn
dick.
the elevator power back on, but also he may have wanted to use that spot for the determination extractor screen. It's pretty inconsequential in terms
Okay,
of
I would've
lore,
dodged,
and I
like,
don't
all
think
the
it's
rest,
canon
probably.
hidden content, as Toby removed it from the
Reset
code in later
time.
versions. The other one I call the Wingdings entry, or just entry 17, as the other entry can be wholly discounted. This was supposedly made by the former royal scientist Gaster. Forget that. This entry 17, like the previous entry 17, isn't technically part of the Undertale game. You can't actually reach it during normal gameplay, and you have to hack the game to change the code so you can be taken to a room that contains only this entry that automatically plays. So, what is this context-changing entry? Time for the obligatory entry 17 reading. Entry number 17. Dark.
Darker, yeah,
Yet
darker.
The darkness keeps growing. The shadows cutting deeper. Photon readings negative. This next experiment seems very interesting. ... What do you two think? So what's happening here? Assumedly, Gaster is the one speaking here, as I believe he is the one the boat person alludes to when they state, "Beware the man who speaks in hands."
Okay,
and
actually,
Wingdings
no, I
has
said I'd
hand
reset
symbols
the,
at the top.
the tags if
Also,
I
the
got,
room
if I got hit
entry
this
he's
early.
using is called room_Gaster in the file, so that's more of a giveaway. This line from the boat person also implies that handwriting, in conjunction with speaking in hands, refers to text that is written in Wingdings. Therefore, anything written in handwriting, like some things that we come across later in the game, have a connection to Gaster somehow. This is another one of Toby's determination/refuse double meanings. Anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself here.
Are you sure?
before I
So
go ahead
you're
with
saying
explaining
Flowey
who
is a
wrote what and
Gaster,
how,
since
let
Flowey
me
wrote the
explain to
note?
those of you who aren't in the loop who both of our
And the
royal
True Lab
scientists
that
are.
made you go down to the True Lab? Yeah, sure, buddy.
The position of royal scientist is a singular one, with one monster holding the office at any one time. Alphys is the current royal scientist. She is a monster
Unless
of great
Gaster wrote that and
intellectual
drew it from
ability,
the
stands, and
void
social
as like a
ability.
paper
However,
airplane or some
she's not all
shit.
she seems. You see, if we ask around about Alphys and snoop through some houses, we find out she's a bit of a fraud. Less a scientist and more of a love-struck, desperate dork. Let's start from when Alphys was made royal scientist. She was made royal scientist after she presented Mettaton to Asgore and described him as a robot with a soul. Asgore, who has long wanted to be able to break free from the underground and knows that a monster's soul cannot last outside
Man,
of
I
his body after
suck at
death,
this attack,
is
don't
amazed
I?
to see that a monster's soul
What
is
am I
able to be
doing?
transferred to another vessel. This means that monster's soul power can now be harvested and used like he wanted to break the barrier. Mettaton, however, is not a monster soul within a machine vessel, but instead a ghost possessing a machine body. You see, ghosts can possess anything, be it an anime doll or a training dummy. They only become corporeal and one with the vessel once they've fully linked with the vessel. Before that, they are merely puppeting the vessel around. So again, Mettaton isn't a robot with a soul, he's just a ghost puppeting this vessel designed by Alphys around. But why did Alphys build the vessel for him? Well, Alphys created this vessel for Mettaton after she joined his human fan club and became friends with him while he was still a lowly ghost by the name of Hapstablook. Hapstablook is delighted with how this new form looked and decided to take Alphys up on her offer to have it built for him. Alphys then describes this vessel inhabited by Hapstablook, now known as Mettaton, to Asgore as a robot with a soul. The reason she lies to Asgore like this is because
Sometimes I
Alphys
keep
has
forgetting that
had a
Mettaton
crush
isn't a
for
woman.
long time and wants
It
to
is in
impress
fact
him.
a guy.
So she lies to make herself seem
Who is
much
most
more
likely
capable
gay.
than she really is. Much in the same way she lies to Undyne about human stuff to impress
I
her.
think.
It's the problem she has. Asgore, after
Might be
seeing
fanon, I don't
Mettaton,
know.
immediately makes Alphys the royal scientist and tasks
The
her
pink
with
house
unleashing
kind
the
of
power of the
gives
soul, something she's
other
incapable of
vibes
doing as she is a
of
fraud.
it being
Hence,
one or
the
the other, you
determination
know?
experiments going out of
So,
control,
I mean,
flowers
guys
being
can like the color
created, and
pink.
Alphys ultimately hiding
Girls
herself
can like the
away
color
from
blue.
the problem she's created for herself. But Alphys wasn't the only royal scientist. There is, of course, the brilliant Dr. W.D. Gaster. Very little is known about him. However, we can piece together a small understanding of what he was like and the time he lived in. Most of his backstory can be gleaned from these mysterious
Next you're gonna say
Gaster
girls are
that
edgier than
sometimes
you're
appear
gonna
in the
say
game.
girls.
They only give us a few lines
Also
of
like
dialogue
purple.
each, so in summary, this is what we know about
You
Gaster
go off
from
of
these
that
NPCs.
garbage.
Gaster was the former royal scientist. He was apparently even more talented than Dr. Alphys.
This isn't
and Alphys was
20
hired a long time after Gaster
05
disappeared.
or
Gaster
whenever the
created
fuck
the
that
core,
was, like,
the
a big
arcane
thing.
machine that turns geothermal
People
heat
can have
into
their own
magical electricity.
preferences.
Gaster's life was cut short. It was cut short while doing an experiment, falling into his creation, vanishing and scattering across
Poor
time and
Mettaton.
space. From these snippets, we can deduce a few things that aren't explicitly mentioned. Firstly, Alphys is the only royal scientist who have been hired since Gaster disappeared. Secondly, Gaster existed a long time ago. If Gaster did indeed create the core, and possibly as royal scientist created or at least worked in the True Lab, then judging by the dilapidation and weathering of both of these buildings, we can assume that Gaster worked during a time before the wires started to fall out of the walls in the core, and before the walls in the True Lab started to crack. After all, he definitely built at least one of these places during his lifetime. That means however long it took for these buildings to deteriorate to this condition is approximately how long ago Gaster was around and kicking. There's also the suppositions we can make from the things we don't hear. None of the other monsters we meet speak of W.D. Gaster. No one remembers him aside from his strange followers, and I can't verify if they even exist in the same way anyone else ever has. That means his memory has vanished from public consciousness, much like the memory of Toriel has. No one today remembers there was a W.D. Gaster, meaning again, he probably lived ages ago. Finally, there's the
Or we're scattered
possibility
across time and
Gaster
space like most
isn't
people say.
exactly dead. Yes,
Though,
his
yeah, he
life
probably
cut
was alive
short,
a long time
but he
ago,
also
so,
fell into his creation and vanished without a trace. Anyone who understands basic writing tropes know that if you don't explicitly kill someone in front of the camera and instead leave their death as a mere possibility, then that character probably isn't dead. Whatever happened to Gaster caused him to disappear. That doesn't mean he's dead. In any case, those are our two royal scientists. So going back to what
He probably
we were
got
talking
Dark
about,
Fountained.
how does Gaster's entry 17 affect the other
He was probably
entries?
chilling around in
Well, Gaster
Undertale,
definitely
and then he
wrote
got Dark
17,
Fountained.
Then it stands to reason that he'd have
A
written
very
all the other
unfortunate
entries
experience
in
for
the lab as well. I mean,
anyone.
He's using the exact same numbering convention.
And that was
as all
called
the
a
other
lightener.
entries. So one
And
would
then thought it was
assume entry
racist, so it, like,
17 is
self-destructed
part
or
of the same
something.
group of entries, especially since that specific entry is missing from the lab itself. However, much like with Alphys as the sole author of all of these entries, that's impossible. The timeline of events in Undertale wouldn't stack up. Not to mention that this entry is entirely in Wingdings as opposed to all of the other entries. So all I'll say to you is watch entry 17 again.
I will
and
be
compare
honest,
it
I
to
am
the
very,
regular
I'm still stressed on these. Well, it doesn't matter. I fucking got hit because Santa's a dirty
Notice
old
anything?
cheater.
There is a worrying difference in the entry from Gasta, and it's not the disturbing sounds we hear.
We love when Santa's a
It's
dirty
staring us
cheater.
right in the face, but we can't see it, can
Let's
we?
see, what this has been a no
We
hit.
can't see anything.
Could have been. No, I got hit. Rip.
If we start from the position that Gasta definitely wrote entry 17, then it stands to reason that at least some of the preceding entries should have been written by him if he was the only other royal scientist aside from Alphys, correct? But that assumption creates problems. If there can be only one royal scientist at any given time, being that Asgore hired Alphys as royal scientist sometime after Gasta disappeared, then why doesn't Gasta write his other entries, assumedly some of the entries prior to entry 17, in Wingdings? And don't get me
talks
started
in
on the problem
Wingdings.
of the glaring timeline anachronisms that arise if these entries were written
He
sequentially
speaks in
one after
hands,
the
not...
other. I need to
Oh,
rectify
he could
this
type in
situation,
hands.
and so that means Soggy's gonna finally address the well-known fact that there seems to be two different writing styles that appear throughout the 21 entries. That's what's up with the different coloured numbers on the map I made. In addition to different writing styles, I'll also be explaining what I mean by timeline anachronisms as well.
I didn't count that death,
So
did
there
I?
are two different writing styles for the TrueLab entries. One is all lowercase, and one is correct grammar and capitalization. This difference is incredibly important, as the implication is that there are two different writers, with two distinct writing styles. One for the normally written entries, and one for the lowercase entries, as shown here in yellow and red respectively. Here's an example of what I'm talking about. While the differences are minor, they're also consistently different. They're also evenly spread out across the 21 entries, with 10 normally written entries and 10 lowercase entries, with the Wingdings entry being the obvious outlier. These consistent differences are very likely deliberate, as opposed to accidental or adding flavour.
Determination.
16 is orange because I can't tell if that's the lowercase writer or not, but I'm 90% sure it's meant to be the lowercase writer. Now, I know that sounds like a stretch, that capitalization means two different authors, but in Undertale, capitalization plays a key role in certain characters' speaking and writing styles. Sans and Napstablook, for example, speak and write in all lowercase. Papyrus speaks and writes in all capitals. The King speaks and writes normally.
What if people who
Basically,
speak in
not to get too
lowercase
off
are
the
just like
point,
sad and or
capitalization
depressed?
does play a major role
It's
in
not the
certain
fact that
characters'
Sans is just a
writing.
funny bone
And
man
that's the thing
who
that I've
speaks in
really stuck
lowercase.
on for a long time
It's
as I
just a
looked at these
deeper,
entries.
darker,
Who's
sadder
saying
meaning.
what in this conversation
So I mean,
if it
Napster
isn't
Blue
meant to
kinda
be
sad
one
and
person
depressed.
doing the writing? Who are our two writers
With some of
for the
his
entries?
dialogue, Sans may as well be.
The first suspect,
I'd
who is
jump
pretty
on
much an
myself in the
obvious
bones.
candidate for one of the two writing styles, is
No way I
Alphys.
fucked up that
The
attack,
entries
bro.
11, 20, and 21 all hint to the fact that Alphys is their author. In entry 11, there's talk of building Metaton, something Alphys did. In entry 20, there's talk of a teacup that looks like the author, and there's a teacup that looks like Alphys sitting on a desk upstairs. And in entry 21, the author states that they spend all their time at the dump, a go-to spot for Alphys to hang out. This implies that the rest of the lowercase entries are by her as well, entries 9, 10, 12, 13, 16, 18 and 19, but the obvious problem then presents itself. All these entries are lowercase. Alphys never speaks or writes in lowercase. If my theory that entry capitalization styles means different entry authors, then Alphys should be out of the running for the aforementioned entries, and therefore must be the normal entry author, right? She only ever speaks normally. However, that then creates new problems, the timeline anachronisms that I mentioned earlier. The normally typed entries speak of times before humans fell into the underground, specifically entry 2, and they mention the Queen in entry 8. This means Alphys would have to be incredibly old for her to be the normal entry author, as well as her lifespan overlapping Gasta's tenure as royal scientist, something that's impossible as she was made royal scientist after Gasta disappeared. As we know, Alphys doesn't know who the Queen is or recognise her voice, implying that she hasn't even watched the videos down in the True Lab, and that just raises further questions about how much she actually knows. So if Alphys is the normal entry author due to the way she speaks, then who built Metaton if she's not the lowercase author? Why does Alphys have a cup that looks like her if she's not the lowercase author? Who else constantly hangs out in the dump if she's not the lowercase author? How is she so
Undyne.
old if she's the normal author? And why is she
I don't know.
pretending to not know the Queen if she's the normal author? Stepping back, it seems we have two authors separated by writing styles and time frames. The lowercase entries being written relatively recently, and the normal entries written ages ago. However, Alphys and her speech patterns don't seem to fit into the correct time frame. So where do we go from here? It's at this point we need to understand the medium in which these entries are presented to us. No, Alphys doesn't speak or write in lowercase, but the entries in the True Lab aren't spoken to us or written down on a note. They appear on screens. They're electronic, typed up for us, and we read them as such. And how does Alphys usually type? In all lowercase. All through Hotland, we receive typed updates from Alphys via our newly upgraded phone. These updates are mostly in lowercase, with a few being written in all caps when her attentions have been aroused, or with incorrect grammar when she is seemingly rushing to type things, or trying to lampoon Mew Mew Kissy Cutie 2. All up, her typing percentages look like this. Now, the fact that she would normally write in lowercase unless something shocking happens, which echoes how the TrueLab entry 16 is written when compared to the other lowercase entries, puts
Almost
her
jumped
as a very likely
when I
candidate
should
for the
have put the
lowercase
blooper.
author, especially when this fact is combined with the content of the lowercase entries. And by a process of elimination, that leaves only one person who could have written the normal entries. Let's talk about some video text, and
Bastard.
then it will all make sense.
Brr, 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 brr. What if entry 17 was written in a dark world?
They contain old VHS recordings of the Dreamer family. The recordings show events taking place over a wide span of time and varying places. Let's watch them and I'll tell you what's happening, where they're happening, and who's in them. Take 1.
Man, I wonder what Toriel and Asgore are saying. Or there's two people who seem to sound a lot like Toriel and Asgore. You feel your writings on the walls.
In this video we have Asgore and Toriel, still married, and Toriel expecting to soon give birth to Asriel. This places the time frame of this video to be some time before the first human arrive, at the end of 21X, possibly the start of 21X. The background music that we hear in the videos is the music we hear in Toriel's house in the ruins,
Okay.
which makes sense
It would
as
have
they
been
moved
cool
to
if
the
another
home
10th
after
anniversary
Asriel was
screen
born.
thing was the
So prior to
VHSs
that,
as
they would have
cutscenes.
still been in
Oh,
the ruins. So
true.
we can assume that this recording was being
That would be
taken
cool.
in the bedroom in Toriel's house. The music is slowed down 20%.
Okay, this is a good
Take
one.
2.
Unless I fuck up
In
Bastard
this
Blasters.
video, we have the first human in Asriel.
I mean, I haven't done this in a long
Getting
while.
first human to do their iconic trademark
My heart's
face.
racing a
The
little too
background
quick.
noise we're hearing are first.
Please.
This
No, I
is
hate everything.
normally
I hate everything.
That's where Asriel and the first human are playing. I mean, it does appear during the Sans genocide fight in the church, but that's relatively the same area. Basically somewhere near the throne room, just more than likely the throne. The fact that the humans here in Asriel is live means that this is sometime near the end of 21X, or after the start of 22X. It's about 6
I
to
won't
10 years
snitch.
later since the other video, judging by Asriel's
No.
assumed age as kid. The
No.
bird noises
No.
are slowed down 20%.
As much as I want to. No. I got hit by the
Early
blasters.
drone damage.
No. No. It was not. It wasn't. Clip it and look back. And send me the clip. If it was, I'll take it.
Again, we hear Azrael talking
But I know
to
it
the first
wasn't.
human about creepy
I know it
faces,
wasn't.
buttercups, and the first human beginning to
I know
ask
it
Azrael
wasn't.
about their
And that's
puzzle
not
plan.
denial.
They are once
Send
again
the clip in
throne
the
room,
chat.
judging by the bird noises.
Oh, send
Sometime
it
after
wasn't.
the previous video.
No,
Maybe days
no.
or weeks, but it's hard to say. The bird noises
No.
are now slowed down 10%.
No.
Tape 4.
That doesn't work on a clip. I can't like...
I won't tell anyone.
Doesn't matter if you don't tell anyone. It's
We
the
hear
VOD that's
Azrael
gonna be
sobbing
published,
about the suicide plan
and
the first human has to free
this is
everyone.
it's
Presumably
probably a
this
video that will
was
be
taken
put
on
out.
accident, as it
I
seems
can't
to follow
I
on
can't
from the
fake
previous
it.
conversation in the previous video, but starts abruptly a few minutes after the last video ended. So, likely someone maybe hit the
That's
record
so
button on
sad.
this. However,
I
the
finally
intent
got
doesn't
past
really
Bone
mean the
Tunnel, and it
outcome's
was
the
like
same. The bird noises
half
aren't
of the
slowed
last
down in this
circle
video,
left.
though. I think what Toby was
And I just
going for with the
went a
speed
little
change
too
for the
far,
bird
or went a
noises is
little
that the
too
characters are
slow.
getting closer to the barrier, or closer to the throne room.
Alright.
But I don't think Toby
Here we go
wanted it
again.
to sound faster. You see, the code Toby uses here is actually meant to change the pitch of the bird noises. But I've tested it out myself, and all it does is create the effect of a lower pitch by slowing down the bird noises. So what he wanted was for the bird noises to sound less muffled, but instead they just got faster. Hence the bird noises outside speeding up as they get closer, assumedly to the throne room or barrier. I mean, that's my best
Minecraft
guess
Movie 2
anyway.
release date drop.
Really?
Tape 5.
Oh no. I bet no theaters are gonna want to play it. When is it coming out? And are we gonna see a Steve and Alex moment, or is it just gonna be like, or is that just an end credit thing?
In this video, the dream
Haha,
of
funny
family
joke,
arrives
you
when
thought.
the first human hold on to life, while Azrael
Okay.
eventually staggers out a sad yet terrified affirmation of his intent to carry out the first human's plan. The background music is called Ooh.
Boo.
Is only really found around the lab in Hotman.
So sad.
This implies that the video is
So
being
sad.
recorded somewhere around this area.
That was so
Being that the
good.
sound file is
It was
quieter than it
right
normally is and
there.
slowed down 40%,
It
which
was
implies
right
that Toby
there.
wanted it to sound muffled. I'm going to say that that means it's happening inside the lab and possibly the true lab. Another point of correlation for that is the
Oh,
drone
well,
sound
right.
we hear at the start of the lab or true lab. When ooh is sped up by 66.6% and a high pass filter is applied to it, it sounds like. See, they kind of sound the same. It is a weak point of correlation. So, what do all these videos show us? Well, aside from the grim nature of the first human and the start of a breakdown of a family, they don't really show us anything.
Like, I know how to circle.
I mean,
I know how
literally,
to
we
circle.
can't
It's
see
just
anything.
so stressful.
But we do hear sounds.
And that is
We
not
need
something I can
characters
do
speaking to each
anything
other.
about. I can do stuff about the bone
they show
tunnel
us the
stress.
video
I
shot
can't do anything
afterwards.
about the gas blaster circle, since that's literally the end. I will be stressed no matter what. Oh, I forgot death.
The tapes are completely black. Tape 1 is black because the room is too dark for the video to come out. Tapes 2, 3, and 4 are completely black because Azrael has left the lens
It's
cap
just
on.
the thought
And
that
tape
hours
5,
of work could finally
well,
amount
to
to
answer that,
something.
we need to know how tape
I
5
know.
exists to begin with. Tape 5
Th-
takes
it's
place
just the
somewhere
number
in
of-
the lab
oh, God
because
damn
of
it.
the
It's just the
ooh
number of
sound we can hear
attempts.
in the background. We can't see
Fine, I
anything,
could, like-
so that would
I could
imply
finally
shot
be
somewhere
free
dark or the
and
lens
move
cap
on
was
to,
left
like,
on. I mean, there's
something
the
more
possibility
fun,
Azrael
like a
still
fan
hasn't
game.
taken the lens cap off the camera
Or
and
maybe
is
to
filming
torturing
all this,
myself,
but
or maybe
saying
torturing
that,
myself in another
I don't
way,
think this tape is
aka
actually from that
other
same
games
family
like
camera like the other
Overwatch.
tapes. I mean, surely no one's standing
Its
around
drives
filming
are
this
out, I
child's
may as
slow
well
death,
grind
let
them, but I
alone
can't
Azrael.
grind them.
So who?
Because they're gonna
was
be not
filming?
at home when
Well,
they're
ask
out.
yourself, where is this video taking place?
But honestly, I'd probably either just like play
More than
Minecraft
likely
or
the
like
lab. Can the lab
not
be
to
very
touch
dark
Overwatch.
before you can't see near the wall? Meaning the
gross.
video probably
Kinda.
wouldn't come out just like tape 1. Yes. And finally,
and
does
Santa's
the
gonna have
lab
to be his
itself
own fucking
have
like
cameras?
video.
Yes. So from this, it's very possible that tape 5 is not shot from the family camera.
Honestly,
but was
I feel
actually a
like
moment
I really want to get this done because I feel like that's gonna be
and
like
if we're not in the upstairs lab, but
one of
in
the
true
more
lab,
like
in which multiple objects are described as dark.
one of the
game
videos
files,
I would
and the
really
atmosphere
want to
is
work
already
on this
naked
weekend.
gloomy to begin with. It's not too much of a stretch to think that the video wouldn't come out in a place like this either. Assuming this lab also has security cameras, which I would assume a
Because that'd be
secret
really
lab
good practice for
probably
whenever I
does.
decide to do
That's
anything
why I think tape 5 is
Infernum
completely
related.
black, and that's why we have video of this moment as well, because it's security footage in a dark lab. Again, I doubt the family members are
Or,
standing
not
around
Infernum,
with the
just
same
Calamity
camera
videos,
with the
period.
same lens cap on, recording
Maybe
their
Undertale
adopted
ones too.
child's slow death. This has to be security.
Because I've been messing around
And
with
guess
showing
what?
like more than just the
I
last,
believe that's what entry 17 is as
Um,
well.
more than just the last winning attempt.
What we're seeing here isn't an entry. It's Gaster dictating
Yeah.
an entry. This scene that entry 17 appears in has all the hallmarks of a video being recorded in a very dark place. And I
The
don't
dark
know what
world.
the experiment that Gaster was doing was about, but photon readings negative, photons being massless particles of radiation that create light waves on the electromagnetic spectrum, makes me think that it was actually a very dark experiment indeed, literally.
Gaster's in a dark world.
An experiment happening in a dark lab
Hmm,
with security
the legend.
cameras. We hear background noise.
I mean,
like all the
besides
other
the fact
tapes.
that we don't know who
hear
the
an
other
actual
two are.
character, probably
It could have
Gaster,
been they
talking,
were the heroes
and
of
the
light,
character in the video refers to
Well, they were
others
like
that
the
are
first
focused
heroes
around
of the
them and
prophecy,
ask them questions.
which then were
Something you
changed
wouldn't
when
do if you were
Chris,
just
Susie,
cataloging like all
Ralse,
the
and,
other entries.
and like Noelle, I
Then
guess,
we need to remember as well what
were,
the boat person said to us
introduced
about
to the story.
The man who speaks in hands. It's very distinct how they specify the word speaks, not writes or types, but speaks in hands. The reason his other entries aren't in wingdings may be because he only speaks in hands. Gaster just types normally. Papyrus, who writes and talks in papyrus, types in just regular font on the undernet. So Gaster, assumedly, would do the same. There's a distinct likelihood as well that, judging by the sounds of hell in the background, he may be in an altered state of being right now. By that I mean, maybe he didn't always speak in hands until his experiments with determination failed, and then he moved on to different vectors of research. Related to that topic, note how the letters are moving in Gaster's entry. They're shaking, and some characters are close to death in Undertale, like during
No,
the
Gaster's just
Undying
close to
Memorial
getting a
fight.
no-hit,
The
bro.
letters in the text box start shaking. This implies
That's
they're
why bro's
struggling
shaking,
to hold on to life
obviously.
and forcing out their last words. If these shaking letters in Gaster's entry mean anything, it's that this vector of research that Gaster was doing is being done close to his death or
I'm not
causing
gonna get
death.
I'm not gonna
More
get another
importantly,
attempt like that
means
because that was
these shaking
actually
letters imply
beautiful
that
how
we're
I
hearing
wasn't
someone
stressed
speaking, meaning that
until
these
the
things
first
are clearly
transition.
water
Because
sound
he
bites
was
for Gaster's
using well
entry
water.
are made up of 7 different samples. These samples can be
maybe?
heard to talk to us in a file that first came with the original 1.0 version of the game. The file is called ABC_123_A.
I think Sans just pissed off the water cooler, honestly.
It's impossible to have mysteries
Games
nowadays.
Because I think we burn well water lights on fire.
Keep all of this between us.
Secrets. It'll be your fault.
It warns us not to spoil the game for others. The fact that these sound bites used for speech in the ABC_123_A file are also used to make
Oh, wait, I
the
gotta
sounds
reset.
we hear during this entry.
I don't
we
wanna
can
close the
assume
game
that
again.
what we're hearing then is, once again, someone talking, and once again implying that this is a recording. And finally, look at the way in which we access this entry. We don't go up to a monitor on a wall in game, but we actually have to hack the game to even find it. There's no guarantee that what we're seeing here is meant to be viewed in the same context as every other lab entry we read. And being that there are videos within the True Lab itself of all places that allow the comparisons that I've been making so far between Gaster's entries and videotapes, it implies Toby's intent for us to come to this conclusion that this Gaster entry is likely a recording, a videotape. Another explanation is that it's likely that because there were two others present during this entry's creation, and Gaster is clearly dictating here, somebody else was probably writing or typing up what the former royal scientist was saying, and therefore the actual writer of the entry. If it was their job to be Gaster's secretary of sorts in these matters, then it's likely that they also were the writer of all of Gaster's previous entries as well. Basically, this isn't solitary cataloging like the other entries, as I said. This is a video of Gaster making entry 17 while doing his experiments.
Everyone asks
with
who's
lots of
Gaster,
recorded
what
in
is
a dark lab
Gaster,
with the security
why is
cameras
Gaster,
of the
but
lab.
no one asks
This is a
how is
tape.
Gaster.
I believe the entry 17, if we were to find it on one of the terminals like the other entries, would not contain the ... What do you two think? At the end. I believe that to be a separate statement to two other characters after the entry he was making was finished being typed. So let's recap.
I don't
what I've
care
gone through
how
so
he is,
far.
he's an asshole.
The True Lab entries can't possibly have been
What do you
written by only
mean?
one author, as there is a distinct timeline gap that can be seen.
He's the
when
reason
looking at
Gerson
these
is still
entries.
alive
The
in
gap in
Undertale,
time is
probably,
separated
most
into two
likely.
eras, the time before Gaster
That's what I
disappeared
believe.
and the present day. Normally written entries seem to have been typed during the Queen's era, and all the
And
lowercase
Gerson is like
entries
a
are typed
turtle.
in the present
I was gonna
day.
say a goat,
The
but he's not a
lowercase
goat. He's a,
entries
he's
mention
a
Mettaton
turtle.
and
I don't know why
likely
people call him a
activities
goat all the
performed
time.
by Alphys,
Clearly they
implying
don't know the
that
difference
entries
between a
have
goat
been
and a turtle.
The normally written entries speak of a time
He's
before
mean.
any humans fell into the
What's it
underground,
mean?
and also speak of the
Oh,
Queen,
is it because
implying
he's
they were
like...
written ages ago. Alphys, the creator of Mettaton and
Is it because he throws
speaks
hands whenever
normally
you try to
but
do
types
like
in
certain no
lowercase
hits?
on the undernet a majority of the time.
Because to be
implies that
fair,
she is the
you
lowercase
did kind
author,
of
as the contents of
the
lowercase
previous
entries
person
match
you are
with
now
what we
controlling
know
did
about
kind
her
of
past
murder
and
everyone,
present
so he
activities,
has an
as well as her
excuse.
typing style matching that of
Even
the
if it wasn't
entries.
you,
This leaves
it was the
normal
person who
entries
decided
uncounted
He
for.
doesn't
you
However,
happen to
if
when we
have
analyze how the enigmatic entry 17 is presented to us,
Yeah,
and
but I
conclude
think
that it
Sans,
is a
minor
minor
detail.
I
detail,
think
the royal
Sans is
scientist,
just
W.D.
immortal
Gaster,
anyways, so
being
like...
recorded on a camera in a dark place, verbally dictating the creation of what would have been a typed version of entry 17.
That's a
and we can
minor
assume that
detail.
Gaster,
Yeah,
or
sure,
somebody
buddy.
who types for him, possibly types in a different way when he speaks. As we know,
Gas blast, gas blast, gas blast, gas blast, gas
also held the
gas.
same position
Oh
as
no,
the
I
royal
would've got hit there.
scientist
Thank you,
that
Sans.
Alphys now holds, meaning he would have known the royal family, the Queen, a time before humans arrived, and also had access to the True Lab. Since it's also a possibility that his typed entries wouldn't have to match the font and capitalization
Mass
on his
genocide
speech,
shouldn't be
it
punished
then
by
now
being
places
punched.
Gaster as the most likely, if not only character that could have possibly
That's
have
just
been
not
the
nice.
normal entry author. Thus, we now have our two authors to the True Lab entries,
However-
the two royal scientists, Omne Ignotum pro Magnifico. With that explained, we can now go through the entries again and understand the new and horrifying perspective laid out before us, answering the timeline contradictions once and for all, with Alphys as the lowercase writer and Gaster as the normal writer. But don't worry, this time I'll be much more quick and concise.
Like, just get over it, bro, you aren't even alive.
Entry 1. Many years ago, Gaster is tasked with destroying the barrier by Asgore using soul power. He is
I mean,
either
you
just
kinda
been
brought
named
him
the
back,
royal
bro.
scientist or finally tasked with destroying the barrier. Entry 2. Gaster needs soul power but can only get soul
It
power
would
from
be-
weak monster souls and doesn't have strong human souls. This means the entry must have been typed before 21X when the first human fell into the underground, meaning that these experiments didn't start as a result of Azrael's death.
It's
or
really sad how many
falling
attempts I've
into the
like
underground.
gotten
Entry
cooked
3.
by that.
Gaster states that extracting a soul
Just
from
because
a
he's a
living
cheaty
monster
little
would
cheater,
require
you know?
an incredible amount of
Really
power, and that
sucks.
he doesn't have a way of making a soul from a monster last. This implies that the
Oh,
core
damn
has
it,
yet to
I
be
thought I-
created, or the core
I thought I was in a
itself
good place
isn't
there.
powerful
Rip.
enough.
Oh
Though
well.
I believe it's the former reason, as Gaster was said to have created the core, and
Looked
why we
good.
go through the effort to make it if
Right
not
at the end of the
very
bone
reason.
tunnel.
Entry 4. While researching humans,
I mean, hey, I'm
Gaster
getting
snooped
there
around the
fairly
castle and
consistently.
finds
I'm not gonna
key
be complaining
papers
right
that
now
he
if
thinks
I'm
Asgore has
getting
yet
there
to
this
want,
consistently.
Assumedly because of their distressing content. Gaster keeps them for himself. He's now going behind Asgore's
At least
back.
until I get my bad
If the
attempts
tapes
going.
Gaster
I'm
found
doing pretty
are
good.
the same ones found in the True Lab TV room, then the first human has now already fallen down and died. A great time has passed since the last entry, and if Gaster didn't know about
I think it's
these
because my
tapes
HP is
to begin
92
with,
out of 92
then
now.
who hid them away? Entry 5. Gaster has either obtained or created blueprints and used them to create a process or a machine for extracting the will to keep living and the resolve to change fate from the human souls. He names this substance determination. The plurality of the word souls implies that more humans have fallen down since the first human, meaning another good amount of time has passed since the last entry. Entry 6.
All you gotta do is do
Gaster
what you've
starts to
already
gather
done except
bodies
go
of
in a
all
circle for
monsters.
like a second
They are
longer.
comatose
I
and
know.
will soon die. He's about to inject their bodies with determination in hopes of their soul persisting after death. This implies that determination isn't what is needed to destroy the barrier, but the soul power mentioned in entry 2
Like legit,
is, and that
if
soul
I get
power
to
is
the
a
point where it's
distinct
that,
substance.
but I get
The bodies
screwed
have
over
come
by
from
Sans
outside
throwing
the
me
city,
into
implying that these
the
experiments
wrong
cannot
wall
be
and I
too
get
close
hit
to
by the
home
blaster,
and need to
I'm
remain
counting as a
secret,
no-hit.
with participants
I couldn't
straight
dodge
from
that.
the outskirts of society.
He made it undodgeable.
Entry 7.
Therefore,
Gaster
a no
says
hit.
that he needs a vessel to wield the souls of
If I want to go
monsters
back
that
and
will
get like a
eventually turn to dust,
true
meaning that
no
soul
hit,
power
maybe,
probably cannot
but
just
like
be applied to something like determination. It must be wielded as a soul.
I did
or
my
a
best to
collection of
dodge
souls.
everything I could dodge,
Entry 8.
and I
Gaster
did,
has chosen a
until
candidate
he
for the
kind
vessel,
of decided
the
to give me
golden
that 1 in
flower
4
from the
chance
outside world
of
that grew before all the
me
others
dying,
in the center of
no matter
Asgore
what.
Garden. It's the
You know?
first one to have appeared just
That's where I'm
before
sitting.
the Queen left. And he wonders what a soulless being will do after gaining the will to live. Gaster has now presumably injected the golden flower with determination.
It's not like I
and
haven't
is
put
studying
attempts
it,
into this.
while
I'm at
Toriel has
55,
taken the
so
body of the first human from its coffin to the ruins at some point to
fuck you if you want to be pissy about me. I'm just wanting to get done with this fight. I basically won. I just got hit like right at the end. Right at the end. Okay.
We step way into the future. Alphys, Asgore's new royal scientist, is now assumedly at the same point of research Gaster was in the previous entry, injecting bodies with determination as well as a flower from Asgore's garden. Alphys, however, is a fraud. She lied about Mettaton's true nature to impress Asgore, claiming that he was a robot with a soul while leaving out that Mettaton was once a ghost, implying to Asgore that she's been able to extract a living soul from a monster and put it into a vessel. It's how she got the job, and now she's made promises that she can't keep. Entry 10. The flower Alphys is using seems to be a failure, as they're no different from the control cases. We can assume this flower wasn't the one Gaster had picked, but instead just a random gold flower picked from Asgore's garden. The fact that she's using a flower of all things implies she's somehow copying the previous experiments, as why would she care to use a flower as a vessel? She is somewhat of a fraud after all, so if the documentation of the former experiments is still lying around,
okay, idiocy, here's a good question I got. If you inject other flowers with enough determination, will you have multiple flowers?
Assumedly because she has no other friends at this point. She just gets too sweaty working on the body anyway. Clearly, she has yet to meet Undyne, and Mettaton is now.
And another question for TS Underswap: is Temmie gonna take the soul, or is Flowey gonna take the souls?
She's made promises. She starts injecting everything and anything with more and more determination. Alphys doesn't know what she's doing. Alphys doesn't know what happens when monsters have too much determination. She doesn't know what happens when a flower has too much determination. Entry 13. Alphys states that one of the bodies has opened its eyes. Entry 14. Snap back to the past. Gaster and his determination experiments have caused the bodies that had fallen down to be woken up. They're walking around like nothing was wrong. They have been injected with determination, but assumedly not as much as Alphys' patients. Gaster thought they were
also,
gone.
wait, on the topic of TS Underswap, is Azrael and
determination experiments have wrapped up. He sent the soul
Monster Kid swapped? Because obviously Kara and Frisk are swapped, but like
to Asgore's garden.
Underswap kind of is weird because you got Azrael as Monster Kid.
Entry 16.
Like
Look
what?
forward to modern day. Alphys has injected
That doesn't
too
make
much
that
determination
doesn't make
into
any
the subjects
sense.
and now beholds the
Ezra
results.
should be way too old
Entry 17.
to still look like a kid.
With Back to the Past, the Wingdings entry, dictated by Gaster as seen on tape, possibly the last experiment Gaster ever did. After the dead end that was the determination experiments, he's tried other experiments. This experiment is recorded and performed while two other characters are present. He's creating something very dark. We never hear from him again after this. Entry 18. One final jerk forward towards the future. The vessel Alphys kept injecting with determination has disappeared. Entry 19. The families keep calling Alphys about their loved ones. She's ignoring them. Entry 20. Asgore messages Alphys multiple times. He wants to know what's happening. She's ignoring him. Entry 21. The final entry. Alphys starts to
Second
spend
time in a
all
row
of her
that attack
time
got
at the
me.
dump out of self-hatred and a desire to isolate, while contemplating her
Primal
future
Tale.
and a
This
reason to
looks
persist.
interesting.
She meets Undyne.
Primal Tail? What? It's Primal Tail.
It has Fred Flintstone on it.
Right, that's
That's
scary,
awful.
isn't it? Multiple determination experiments, multiple monsters that were injected with varying degrees of determination at different times, multiple flowers injected at different levels and at different times. Alfie's walking in Gaster's footsteps and may know more about him than she's letting on. We'll get into all of the implications of that in a minute, but there's still that one burning question all the Ubermensch chads want answered, because it needs to be answered. Why are the entries presented to us out of order with mixed up authors like this? Well, the answer is simple yet long. There is one other character to have inhabited the True Lab prior to all of this, aside from the main character. A character that knows more than anyone else does. A character with a plan possibly centuries in the making. Flowey. You see, Flowey is a bit of a weird one. They simultaneously exist with all of Azrael's former memories, but none of his compassion. From their retelling of events to us during the genocide ending and the pacifist prologue, we are to understand that they only remember dying, then immediately waking up as a flower in the garden. From there, they develop a kind of applied psychopathy and start to exhaust all routes of entertainment, moral or not, as they are now immortal, feelingless beings.
The
But
first
that doesn't mean
attack.
they're devoid of purpose. They still want to get
Okay,
out
at least
of
I
the
died to it.
underground and have tried to get the captured human souls from the king multiple times. The True Lab entries probably aren't meant to appear like this, and I think Flowey is the one guiding us through the lab, if not through most of Pacifists. I'm going to go step by step and show you how it's all Papyrus's fault. So, where do we start? Let's start with us running for our lives when we receive a phone call from our good
Papyrus.
friend who we trust, Papyrus, telling us that we should hang out with Undyne soon. Now, apart from being ironically timed, it's also insidious. You see, once we actually do start hanging out with Papyrus and Undyne, Papyrus quickly excuses himself for an obviously fake reason, then returns briefly to goad Undyne into being friends with us. He's acting very directly, as if he's enacting some sort of plan. While we could chalk that up to him just wanting us to be friends with his friends, it goes further when he pressures Undyne to ask us to deliver her love letter to Alphys. This, in turn, gets Alphys out of the lab to date us, where we find none other than Papyrus and Undyne, ready to distract her further, culminating in her having to do labs with Papyrus. However, Alphys' training is abruptly stopped by Papyrus, and she's sent home. Let's see that phone call by Papyrus in which he explains this.
This is my good friend, you trust me. This is Papyrus, your also mutual friend. Alphys and I can start training early, very early. So I sent her home, very home. Now, I feel strongly and for no apparent reason, you should also go there. To her lab, house. I have only good feelings about this. Goodbye.
So that's obviously suspicious. He's far too direct and lacks subtlety. He's clearly up to something. He's been
I'm so
up to
bad.
something
What
this
am I doing?
entire time. But more than that, there's
Like,
a
what was
very
that,
good
bro? I
chance
just
that this
jumped
isn't
into the
Papyrus
boat.
who's calling us.
This is Papyrus, your also mutual friend.
I mean, it's Papyrus's phone, but it's not him talking. Let me show you something. If you call Papyrus in every room you possibly can, you'll receive some hints about him being friends with a certain flowery friend. This is confirmed as much by some of Toby Fox's question and answer segments with the characters of Undertale that he did from time to time. Sans also says that a flower offers Papyrus's encouragement, advice, and predictions. Sans says that someone must be using an echo flower to trick Papyrus, but he's clearly hiding his actual suspicions of Flowey. So, okay, him and Flowey are buddies, but that's Papyrus's voice on the end of the line, right?
Howdy. If it isn't my good friend, you trust me.
Well, no. Remember the echo flowers? Flowey leaves us a taunting message in one of them, in which he impersonates Toriel's voice. So he can clearly change his voice if he needs to. So why not change to Papyrus if need be? And finally, look at this. All of the instances I've found of when a character in Undertale says the word howdy. That's right. Asgore, Azrael, Flowey, and Papyrus. In this phone call only. This howdy ain't right. This howdy seems like a force of habit rather than anything else. This howdy belongs to a dreamer. This howdy is by Flowey. So Flowey has been manipulating, if not impersonating, Papyrus for a while now. They've been using him as a proxy in order to get us to ultimately befriend everyone in Undertale. In Pacifist, after seeing how nice we were to all the monsters and after we befriended Papyrus, they realised they had an in to manipulate us. They got Papyrus to make friends with Undyne despite great animosity. From there, they were able to get Alphys to leave her lab to date us, which in turn allows someone to write a very scary note for Alphys in handwriting that she screws up and puts in the bin. So while we were away, Flowey has managed to get into the lab in order to plant, if you pardon the pun, said note, which in turn causes Alphys to freak out and go to the true lab, which in turn allows Flowey to enact the next part of their plan, in which they call us from Papyrus's phone.
Oh, I wish I could see that Discord message.
Once there, we go into the elevator after reading another note that's in handwriting, assumedly left by Alphys.
Unless I was in the video, which then they're just trolling me. Let's see. What does it say? Oh, I
EM tether
don't know.
stability lost.
Now, I'll point out here, this wasn't a random power
no, it wouldn't
outage,
have been
as we
that.
can just flick the switch and turn it back on. It also was a very specific outage, only affecting the elevators. As the switch states, it seems like this controls the elevator's power. The rest of the lab is still fully functional.
Got another one.
So now that I've shown that Flowey is manipulating everything in order to get us
They're with me
here,
for a
can I
while.
prove that it's
Barney.
Flowey that's manipulating the
fuck, bro?
displays we see dotting the true lab?
That's awful.
Well, the proof can be found in the fact that once the elevator power is
goddamn, I
turned
got
on,
hit.
the final displays are activated in the hall outside that were previously turned off. They
Primal
only turn
Tail
on
is peak.
after Alphys leaves the lab, as if to avoid her seeing them. And unlike all the other screens,
Oh wait, no, I
they
should
have a
have played that
disturbingly
temp out.
familiar
Oops.
smile on them, instead of the green glowing text as usual. Both entries, 8 and 18 respectively, seem to describe Flowey's creation, as if Flowey is taunting us. Another interesting thing about these monitors, aside from the two outliers I just mentioned, 8 and 18, is that they are
He has
actually
the same sound
hard-coded
font
to
for
turn
talking
off
as Sans.
after we turn the power back on. Hacking the game so we avoid the elevator that takes us to the surface,
Interesting.
you see that these screens are deactivated, like they're not always meant to be on, but they have just been activated for us. I mean, they do literally activate just for us. They blink into action as we approach each one, like someone is watching us via some sort of camera system and activating them once we got close. If we do enter the final elevator, however, we get a call on our phone from none other than long-dead Azrael. Not that we know who Azrael is yet at this point in the game. Well, I say Azrael. It's someone who sounds like Azrael at least.
Chris, are you there? It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Who knows of Azrael's existence and can change their voice on a whim? Flowey. We are then rocketed up to New Home Castle in the elevator, and what stops us from going back the way we came, forcing us to go towards the throne room? Vines. the same looking vines Flowey uses during the pacifist ending where everyone we've befriended on our journey eventually meets us. A meeting organised by Papyrus, who was told to do so by a certain little flower. Flowey uses this moment to steal the 6 human souls and then absorbs all of our friends' souls, completing his plan to become a god. Now rewind a bit. Flowey was the one who screwed with the displays and led us through the True Lab. The question remains, why are they messing with the entry order? What purpose does it serve them? Well, I don't think it is serving a purpose. I don't think Flowey knew they were messing with the order of the entries. I think Flowey genuinely thought they were putting these entries in order in the same way we viewed the entries being in order at the start of this video.
Oh my god, I
You
thought
see,
that hit.
Flowey wasn't
That was an
created
awful
during
dodge.
Gast's time. They were created when Alphys, many years later, injected a flower with too much determination. If both Alphys and Gaster did the same experiments, and you were to look at each of these entries as being written by the same author, then it stands to reason to think that these entries laid out like this are in fact chronologically in order if you assume they were by the same author, and so Flowey lays them out as if they were. It's not an airtight theory, but the fact that Flowey probably doesn't know about Gaster's existence, and therefore made a mistake when showing us all the lab entries, thinking they were all by Alphys, is at the moment the best explanation I can come up with. But that's more supposition than I'd like. So if we take the theory as a whole, that there were 2 determination experiments, one by Alphys, one by Gaster, done years apart, with determination injected into monsters and flowers, can we find evidence of Gaster's experiments outside the lab in the world of Undertale? What happened to the monsters and the flower he injected?
Ah, I got a hit. Oh, I need more practice, I feel.
What would we
Let's get
expect
some
to
practice
see in
here.
the distant future of the Underground if Gaster had performed determination experiments? Remembering that it was Alphys that went all slap happy with her determination injecting due to her being somewhat of a fraud scientist, we can assume that Gaster, who pioneered determination research, was probably more responsible with his injecting. If his experiments didn't turn out to create a bunch of amalgams and his patients got better, then we'd expect to see some ungodly old monsters in Undertale that aren't boss monsters like Asgore and Toriel. After all, why wouldn't Gaster just send these monsters home if they were perfectly kind? According to entry 15, he did call the families and let them know, then planned to send them home the next day. Are the monsters from that time still around? Well, the immediate thought goes to Jersey, the ancient turtle who is assumedly not a boss monster that has lived since maybe the Monster-Human War if he's not lying about being a part of it, but he's definitely been around since the Queen was giving her speeches at the castle. That may mean he was one of the initial subjects of the experiments, right? Well, it may also be because he's a turtle, and as turtles are long-lived in real life, it might just be a perk that comes with being a particular type of monster. This has been the current theory for why Gerson is able to stay so old for so long, but the idea of multiple determination experiments now throws a new possibility for his longevity out there. So in order to prove this possibility of his longevity, can I find any other monsters that are incredibly old? Well, how about these 2 lovebirds slash dogs?
God damn,
What
it's always
makes
the
them
it's always the
incredibly
end.
old, you ask?
It's always
Well,
right
there was
at
this
the
one little
last
throwaway
bonus that I'm
line
gonna
that's
get, it
always been
seems.
bugging me. Number 2, Nuzzle Champs 98. Number 2, Nuzzle Champs. I wonder who was number 1. Oh, that's right. In Asgore's room, there's a trophy that says number 1 Nose Nuzzle Champs 98. But that's strange. Toriel left when Gaster was still conducting experiments. So this trophy would have had to have been from before she left. Now the first human fell at the end of 21X and died shortly after that, which in turn led to Toriel leaving, meaning that this trophy would have had to have been from at least 1998. Since most monsters don't even remember the Queen, including our current royal scientist, that makes these dogs here very old indeed if they're number 2 Nose Nuzzle Champs 98. But Nose Nuzzle Champs, the other one just says Nuzzle Champs, maybe that's a different competition. No. The end credits for these monsters state
got hit
that after
instantly.
Pacifist, they
Oh, I
are
forgot that
finally
does.
number 1 Nose Nuzzle Champs. I can only
I guess
assume
this
they are
one.
number 1 now because Toriel and Asgore are no longer entering the contest due to child kidnapping and murder related marital strife. And it's important to note that Doggeressa says here, of course we were second, as if to say that there was a couple that would have assuredly have won due to their lovey-dovey nature, or possibly corruption due to their royal status.
Toriel was queen and Asgore was king. It was tragic when she left, since everyone knew she was really the brains behind the throne. But it was also just a teensy bit relieving, you know? Those two were really insufferable together. Nuzzling noses, being all cute and cuddly in public, embarrassing their children. They were so sweet, it made me sick. Thank God those days are over.
But what if Asgore entered a nose-nuzzling competition with a side piece he'd been hiding after Toriel left? I mean, it could happen. Let's let my live reaction to a certain note during genocide explain why that's probably not true.
There is some white fur stuck in the drain. I've read this already. Say what, mother? I can't remember saying it. Note says I've read this already. And then I've got written here, I'm gonna have to look back at my thing. And yeah, that was snails. There is some white fur stuck in the drain. It's a note. Howdy, help yourself to anything you want. Unused since Toriel left. House seems to be unused since Toriel left. So did Asgore just leave the house and has never been back since? It still has white fur in it, which doesn't make sense because, yeah, fridges full of unopened snails implying Toriel once lived here. I've read this already. Meaning, note was written before the first human blood. I've had human run the version. I just need to chill out, mate.
Asgore hasn't been back to the new home house since probably just after the Queen left. That means that this trophy, as well as everything else in the house, has been sitting here gathering dust and unattended since Toriel left.
This ultimately means that the Nuzzle competition and Nose Nuzzle competition were the same competition held on the same date. This trophy is from at least 1998. Combining this fact with both of these dog statements here and their endgame credits, we now understand that they came in second place to Asgore and Toriel when competing in a Nose Nuzzling competition in 1998. Toriel then left Asgore and sealed herself away, only to come back when all of the monsters went free from the underground. Another competition was then held, and these dogs then came in first, due to Asgore and Toriel now being broken up. This implies that Toriel was somehow involved with hosting or essential to the holding of the Nose Nuzzle competitions, which is why the baton of Nose Nuzzle champ was only ever handed down after she came back, implying it was a royal affair. And Doggeressa's statement of course we were second, implies she also knew of the Queen before she came back, confirming her age. And the final kicker to all of this, look who's credited for the creation of the dog couple. Toby? Why the question mark? Like Toby only had a hand in making them what they are now. There's only two other credited monsters who have question marks in their creator titles. According to the digital version of the art book for Undertale, Giftrot, who was created by Magnolia Porter, later had their horns altered by Toby. Toby then added the monster to the Tundra area. Since it was a minor alteration, Toby is credited in Giftrot's creation in-game, but has question marks added to the end of it due to the dubious amount of input Toby actually had in Giftrot's creation. The second question mark credits belong to the amalgams. The fact that the question marks are here, even though they are credited to being created by Toby in the art book, imply that they were created or altered with in the game. It separates the art book credits and the end game credits in terms of Toby's intent. As in, Toby with the art book is giving direct credit to artists who created each design, but the endgame credits are in fact crediting the creators of the monsters themselves in a more meta way. This has the implication that everyone credited in the credits is also somehow canon in the Undertale universe, or that the Undertale universe exists within our own universe as a game. Which it does, but the game realizes this, that we're getting ahead of ourselves. Ultimately, the fact that there is a question mark here in the dog's credits implies one thing only. Toby isn't the only one who has had a hand in these dogs' creation. Somebody else has meddled with them. And
Well, not like it would have been a winning one, but like regardless.
By a comic strip.
but so were many other characters in-game and they haven't got question marks next to their credits.
Yeah, I would have got hit
So
too.
in context with everything else I've shown about these dogs, there's only one conclusion that I can come to, and that's some sort of in-game intervention by an unknown actor caused that question mark. These dogs are very old. These dogs, creatures not known for their longevity IRL, are somehow able to resist death. I wonder how they're able to do that. Gerson's longevity because he's a turtle is now looking more suspect. It looks like all of these monsters were part of some sort of determination experiment. But are there any other characters that support this theory? What this rabbit? This rabbit refers to something important as if they have first-hand knowledge of it. Listen.
Ruins. Did you hear? The ruins have been opened up. And get this, they were opened from the inside. Apparently the Queen had been staying inside there for God knows how long. Pretty unbelievable, huh?
Remember how everyone reacts to the Queen's presence during the ending? This shopkeeper refers to Toriel as the Queen. They aren't surprised there's a queen to begin with, like everyone else. There's also this suspiciously placed delta rune in the background, the same one that we see in the cave wall of Gerson's shop. Assuming that that delta rune is part of Gerson's archaeological and historical exploits, implying it's ancient, then this delta rune in the shop may also be just as ancient. The correlation is suspicious. Another possible character that may be incredibly old, and not because they're a boss monster, is the Riverman. This is because A, he knows of the man who speaks in hands, which, if he is referring to anything to do with Gaster, makes him old enough to know of him, and B, knows a bunch of other enigmatic information and is mysterious in himself, which makes him sus. Gerson, the dog couple, rabbit shop owner, the Riverman, all potential subjects of Gaster's experiments. But what other effects of these supposed experiments can we see? What other subjects were there? Well, the other major thing that should be noted is if Flowey was created when Alphys injected a flower with too much determination, then what happened to the other flower that was injected years before that? The one that was replanted in the castle garden. That one surely had all of Azrael's memories in it, not the random one Alphys had just picked up. Remember those buttercups Azrael mentioned in tape 3? We never actually see a proper one in-game. All the flowers you see here are called golden flowers. The
May as well
flower
still give it a good
Gaster
attempt.
used as a vessel in his determination experiments is described as the first golden flower that grew before all the others, the flower from the outside world. Gaster injected determination into the only flower from the outside world, the golden flower. So if many years later these are all golden flowers, what happened to the buttercups? I don't know what happens when a flower is injected with determination, but say, like the monster's bodies during Alphys' experiments, it started to malform and the small flower may not be able to handle determination well. What would a flower with a little determination do? Once again, let's assume Gaster didn't go ham with the good stuff on this one. Let's say he injected it, saw no change initially, and gave up on it and returned it to Asgor's garden. What would happen then? Well, for one, it'd be long-lived, and being that the flower more than likely had Azrael's and maybe some of the first human's essence in it from being covered in Azrael's dust while his body harbored the human soul, it'd be possible that maybe it'd have an unexplained attraction to the areas Azrael once liked to play around. Like the castle where he and the first human played, Flowery Forest, maybe Grover, or it may go to other areas around his house and it might start seeding itself and, if it's got determination in it, amalgamating onto different flowers there. It may pick up traits of other flowers in the same way the amalgams are a collection of monster traits and personalities all mixed together. The flower may amalgamate onto a very common weed like, say, a creeping buttercup. Creeping buttercup with their creeping vines, and that flower may eventually, given enough time, overtake and replace both species of golden flower and buttercup to become some new variant. We may never see another buttercup again and wonder, where'd they all go? It may, if it spreads far enough, gain a mind of its own and make its own plan in a kind of hive mind, it might start to represent another type of presence in this world, separate from the humans and monsters, the flowers. This would imply that the flower that
It's always the
picked up
end.
wasn't a
It's
special
always the
golden
end. I
flower
don't-
from the outside world like Gasta's, but just one of the many
How come
Frankenstein
Santa's
flowers
damage
that dot
is
the
weird?
underground. And because the initial
Santa's
golden
damage
flower
is very
that Gasta
strange.
injected was the one with
Sometimes
Azrael's
you get
dust on it,
karmic
then it stands to
retribution.
reason that every golden
Other times
flower
you
we see in Undertale
don't. You
would
just
also
take
have a bit
normal
of Azrael's
damage without the
essence,
immunity
meaning
frames.
any golden flower we see may become another flowery, given just a little more determination. Finally, there's Gasta's entry 17. If we assume that after the dead end that was the determination research, Gasta then went on to other experiments shown in the entry 17 dialogue, then what was that experiment about? Well, like the other videos, let's make an educated guess that the background music and sounds we hear in entry 17 is indicative of the location that that video was being recorded at. That music is called Muse_Smile. There's only ever shown up in 2 other places, both in Deltarune. One is the shelter below the town, slowed down by 85%. Which, if the videos are anything to go by, means that the sound is coming from deep inside the dark dank shelter. But also, 2, it shows up through our phone's receiver in the dark world. Well, that's all way too far out of scope for this video, but that just means I have a jumping off point for the next video. I hope you all understood and enjoyed this one, because from here, I'm going to start getting very out there in terms of theories. So I hope you'll all humour me and get ready for the next installment in this series, which could be about anything.
Empty sample? Never seen that theory. What's that? Oh, I'm playing that one, I'm sorry. I just just clicked off to play it. Never heard it before. But it's by Sock Muppet, the one we just watched. What am I listening to, bro? No, sand is tied up in the lab. And is bleeding? I don't even... What the fuck, bro? What is bro doing to sand? I want to watch this, but at the same time I gotta dodge.
Because the fact that I'm gagging would cause me to have an existential crisis,
if I heard your opinion, just blink your trigger. Rude. Okay, now both of you. You are not coming out until you tell me the truth. Bye-bye. Oh, hello. I was just preparing for a small role in a Broadway musical. It's not much, but it's a start. Anyway, something's shifty around here, so it's time for a first, fresh, and only installment of Saki's People.
Saki's People?
Snowdrake, known as Snowy to his friends and family, a teenager abandoned by society. As a runaway from his home in Hotland where his father is, he lives by himself in the Snowden woods, alone, with no one but pretty much everyone except his father.
What do you mean? His father lives in Hotland.
Most passerbys with puns and probably weaponry.
Probably weaponry?
Holds no titles and inherits
What are
no
you talking about, bro?
He is a victim of the ever-present and increasing apathy in Malay society holds towards each other and progress. In a shrinking world,
What is bro talking about? What is he yapping about,
he goes
bro?
gift drop for fun with his friends, and who can blame him? But ever tragic as Snowdrake's life is, he
I
is
don't
yet to learn how
understand
abysmal
what
it will
he's
soon
yapping
appear.
about.
His mother, dear viewer, has become the pawn of a mad scientist's sick game. His mother fell down some
Not a
time
mad
ago,
scientist
and that
sick
was
game,
the
bro.
catalyst for him to finally leave
Gaster?
home, and his father's ever judgmental
Not
critics
Gaster.
of Snowdrake's puns.
Or is he talking about
Snowdrake's
Alphys?
mum's body was, presumably, taken to the Royal
Maybe
Science
Sans?
Lab, and they await the return of her
Maybe how I can no-hit him?
dust or
Please?
body of,
Yes! Yes!
into the lab.
Oh, yes!
www.
Ah!
Wait, what
Thank
the
you,
fuck?
Idiocy, and everyone else in chat who believed in me. Thank you, Sock Muppet, for distracting me so fucking hard that I actually kind of forgot I was in the last attack for most of it.
That the player can remove in a battle with Gift Trot, which was put there as a prank to further Gift Trot, is that of a quote, a child.
I'm free! I'm free! I'm free! I'm free! I'm free! I'm free!
One.
I'm free!
This implies that Snowdrake
It's over.
had only one parent at the time the photo was
You don't get a
taken,
pacifist
and,
ending, Sans.
as you know by the end of Undertale,
I gave you that
Snowdrake's
chance
mother has
100
already
attempts
fallen
ago.
down and been
You
injected
know what
with
you
determination
did.
in Alfie's lab.
You
So that must
tortured
mean
me
that
for it.
Snowdrake's father is in the photo, as his mother was indisposed, right? Remember, in terms of law,
That's
Snowdrake's
right.
father
It's
hated
literally
the puns Snowdrake
nothing.
would tell.
It's
Yet
not
his
gonna be
mother,
anything
according to
either.
her reaction to the puns that we say to
You
her
get
in
it.
True Lab,
I know
probably
he can't
liked them.
beat you.
Snowdrake hated his
What are your
father's
turns?
disapproval of his
You're just gonna
puns,
kill me.
and when his mother
So,
was out of the picture, he eventually
I've decided
couldn't stand being at home
it's
anymore
not
with
gonna
just
be
his
your turn,
father,
ever.
and he ran away.
I'm just gonna keep
His
having my
father,
turn until you
at
give
least
up.
since the beginning of
Even
the
if that
game,
means we have to
or
stand
maybe
here
a
till
lot
the end
earlier
of
than that,
time.
hasn't seen him
Capiche?
since. That is until the prologue, obviously, when they were reunited. Now, obviously, some of you may be thinking that that was his mum in the picture, and that I'm completely wrong. What I reckon doesn't
I'm
prove anything.
screenshotting,
That's true.
bro.
I
I'm so
understand.
happy.
And there's more details to come, but I doubt Snowdrake would use a picture of himself as a child and his mother as an item to prank Gift Drop with so flippantly. I reckon he'd cherish it, as after all,
Finally
Snowdrake's mum
free.
is the only one to laugh at his jokes. He loved his mum and hates his dad, so I reckon that's a photo of him and his dad that he used to torment Gift Drop with, as it's easier for him to part with. But what am I getting at if that is his father in the photo? Why am I talking about all this?
You'll get bored
Well,
here.
you see, the problem
If you
I have
haven't gotten bored already,
is when
I mean,
did Snowdrake's
and
mother
then
fall
you'll
down?
finally
When
quit.
did any of the amalgamates fall down? You
Not-
see, falling down
I can't
is a
quit, bro.
state
I
once
can't
you
quit.
enter
I
when you're
win.
about to
Even if
die.
even if the
State,
power
and they
turns
have,
off,
presumably
I have
only
still
recently
no-hit your
been
ass.
taken to Alfie's
I know
lab
your
to be
type.
experimented
You're
on with
very
determination.
determined, aren't you?
But then I
You'll
became
never give up,
transfixed.
even if there's
When is recently?
absolutely no
Who
benefit in
has family
persevering
in the
whatsoever.
lab? How long has
If I
Alphys
can make that
been
clear,
a royal scientist?
no matter what,
If we assume
you'll
that
just keep
Alphys
going.
experimenting and the
I don't have
amalgam's
any desire
existence
for
is
good or
only
evil.
a recent phenomenon,
But because you think
as
you
in a
can,
few weeks or maybe
because you
a few months
can,
before the game started,
you have
then
to.
all the amalgams and their constituent monsters would have all had to have fallen
So
down
happy.
recently. You see, according to Monster
Okay,
History Part
wait,
6,
it's the 10th
a
today.
secret Monster
Idiocy?
History book that wasn't added to the main game but can be found in the game's
Should I
code,
try to
the
no-hit
monster
So
who has
Sorry?
fallen down will soon perish. Soon perish.
I don't think
that sounds
So
like
Sorry
a
is
very
that
small
difficult,
window of
are they?
opportunity to get determination into a monster's body that has fallen down if it will soon perish. Soon is the time frame
Because
that we are working within.
it's
and
10
soon
10
doesn't
10 is
sound like
when
very long. So
they're
if
out,
no one
correct?
else,
Which means in an
Snowdrake's mum
hour,
must have
17
fallen
minutes.
down
But no,
relatively
you've reached
recently
the end.
if her
There's
body
nothing
is
left
now
for you
an
now.
amalgam, right?
So,
But what does
in
that
my
mean
personal
if the
opinion,
photo on
the
gift
most
drop was a
determined
photo
thing you
of
could do here
Snowdrake and
is
his
to
dad when Snowdrake
completely
was
give
a
up.
child?
And
His dad was his sole parent, meaning his mum
sorry, I
must
got a
have
yawn.
already fallen down. Remember, it's described
God
as
fucking
a
damn it, I had a
childhood
yawn
photo,
in Storm
during
and I can't get
Undertale,
it. Do
Snowdrake
literally
was
anything
described
else.
as a teen,
I was gonna start
a
yawning
marked
while saying it
difference.
would have been, it would have been.
And to add to that, what are these letters that sit on Alfie's drawers?
I'm so happy.
All from a variety
I'm
of
so
monsters.
happy I'm free.
The monsters we know for sure who sent letters are Frogget,
free.
Snowy, and Doggo, but aside from Doggo, Frogget has been trapped in the ruins for, as I've speculated previously, possibly hundreds of years with the Queen, and Snowdrake, aka Snowy, has run away from home and is living in the forest of Snowdon with no home. How is he expecting a letter in response to his own if he has no postal address? And when was his letter sent? Only Doggo exists as a monster that would actually be able to receive a letter in response. Backtracking a bit, to talk about Snowdrake's situation briefly, again, Snowdrake ran away from home because he couldn't stand being there anymore. This happened when Snowdrake was a child, supposing by the one-parent photo on gift drop. His father
I don't
hasn't
get
seen
it,
him
but he'll
since,
still
according
point it
to
out.
his father.
I
Now,
guess I gotta.
Snowdrake's friend,
Let me.
says that he and the other teens of the
I'm
forest
not
live
doing
off
it. Never
the
mind. I'm
box
sorry.
lunches their parents bring them every day.
I
Except for
forgot if you
Snowdrake, who has to
press
be
it.
given food
If it
from his
closed the
friends.
game, I was
That
gonna
means
like
Snowdrake's father
press it and be
doesn't
like,
make
oh
him
well,
any
I guess I
food.
closed
That
the game, and then
implies,
be like,
aside from
psych,
his
just
father
kidding, no
not knowing
fucking
what
way.
Snowdrake is, that children
I'm not
in the
risking
cohorts
it.
have been giving
Fuck
Snowdrake food for some time now. If it's just
You ain't
accepted that Snowdrake will never ever have food brought to them, they know they'll have to
Fuck
share.
you.
His father, not
Did
you
knowing
really
who
think
he
you'd be
is,
able-
means
67.
he can't deliver a letter to Snowdrake.
I-
Anyway, I'm bringing this
I
up because
agree.
not only does this all
However,
add
it
to the
says
implication that
366.
Snowdrake's
I
mother
don't
fell
care.
down years ago,
It's
not recently,
I'm
and
not going by
there's
attempts. I'm
evidence
going
of
by
when
deaths,
Snowdrake's
and
mother
I've most
died,
likely
aka
miscounted.
Snowdrake was a child.
Ben, I think it's
aka
probably
years ago,
369
but
or
also Snowdrake
350
would not have
or
written that letter to
400.
Alphys recently.
I don't know
That
how
letter was
badly I
probably from the
counted.
time
Well,
he was still at his
I'm
home
going to
in
Grill
Hotland
Biz.
with his father and had a postal
and I
address
forgot
to
the
have letters
other
sent back
lines.
to
Oops.
him in reply. This means that the experiments on Snowdrake's mother must have happened
Slide to the
roughly
left.
6 to 10
Slide to
years
the
ago
left.
now, judging by
Slide
Snowdrake's
to the
age,
left.
which means the
Propose.
amalgams, or at least
Do you want
Snowdrake's mum,
anything?
are not a recent phenomenon. They could have been in the tree for years. But
It's
what
supposed
was
it's
young
supposed to be so
Snowdrake and the other
sad
monsters
and so
expected
depressing,
from Alphys in
but I'm
general
so
when they gave
fucking
their
happy.
dying loved ones to her?
Hold on, I want to pause this. That's a good theory that I actually want to be listening to. This is just. I'm so happy. I'm free. I'm so free. Yes. Yes. Oh, that makes my day. That really makes my day. I thought yes, I can actually
Brisk
edit a
dance on
video
him.
then. Yeah, I gotta go back. Hold up. Oh, dude, there's this. I can actually work on the video. Get dunked on, bitch. Couldn't even get to me to 500 deaths. What a sucker. I should have said that. ERAM and the Knight are gonna beat hell, aren't they? We're gonna get to 500, I'm so sorry. Actually, what's my death total then? Oh yeah, I need to open Notepad, wherever that is. It's right here. Let's see, Undertale No Hit, 24 was the whole game. until here. What am I at? 366, you fuck. So I have died 390 times, if I've counted correctly the whole time. Jesus. I'm free. I'm saving. Hold on. I'm saving. I'm saving. Oh, thank God. Okay. What do I do now? Wait, I gotta increase Undertale volume, don't I? Yeah, I could have. I could have done that. I couldn't have. Oh, I couldn't have. Oh, I'm so happy. I couldn't have done that. And I just saved, so I'm happy. Okay. Yes. What do you what should I do here? I'm obviously gonna kill Flowey Asgore. But do I reset or do I let Kara do the work for me? And after that, do you think I should no hit So Sorry? Since I mean, it is a fairly strange coincidence that it's gonna be 10-10 on like probably one of the last Undertale streams I'll ever do, unless I no hit pacifist people. Which I could. I might. If I want to say I no hit at everyone in Undertale. Or
Big W.
More or less, at least. Yo, idiocy, I know the challenge is so little to nothing. But what if we both got to So Sorry? And then we both tried to no hit So Sorry to see who got it first. I know it's gonna be you. However,
Now time to do the
why
entire
not?
pacifist run.
Oh fuck no, I'm not doing that. 1 HP pacifist run. That sounds interesting.
What?
No hit pacifist run. Fuck that. So Sorry. Actually, what time is it over there for you? Is it also 10:50? Like PM 10:50, not AM. Identity theft is it's not good.
8:50.
8:50? Oh, never mind. Unless you want to change your time and/or date on your computer. I was gonna propose a
Getting on mod with Zippo.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Anyways, I was gonna propose a So Sorry race to see who beat to see who can beat So Sorry first. Since coincidentally tomorrow is 10:10. Dun dun. Oh, what do I do now? I didn't actually expect to beat him. If I did, I expect to have a decent amount more time left, so... Man, I don't know. Okay, let's see, there's a few things I could do. That seems annoying, and I'm probably not gonna get anywhere, but I could do that. Or... Do I want to spend the time?
Tomorrow, isn't it?
It is tomorrow. So Sorry is tomorrow. Which is why I'm like, man, I could just, like, fight So Sorry. I'm also trying to think of what to do in between that, too, because, like... I could no hit So Sorry, or I could just do that another time. So I feel like that'd be better during pacifist run stuff. Though... I'm I'm gonna do in between that is what I'm not sure of. Would I just do other no hits?
I might do it tomorrow.
I could do other no hits if I really want to.
I just gotta get a save to Hotland.
That's fair. Do you know how to mess around with fun value stuff? I could just I could get a save over there and just send it into the Undertale Deltarune chat.
I do.
Okay. I don't want to erase the world. I like the world.
I could also just change my room IG.
That's true. No? How curious. You must have misunderstood. Oh, I can't hold escape to exit. I can alt F4, probably. Since when were you the one in control? Ah, fuck you. Fuck you, I'm in control here, bitch. If I open Undertale and it's back to there, I won.
El Chara.
I won! I win. I win this battle. Fuck you, Car. You got no control here, bitch. Bitch. You thought. You thought. Yeah, suck it, bitch. Suck on these, bitch. Oh, okay, yeah, I can still open the game. Anyways. Okay, what do I do? God. Man. I just don't know what to do. I could jump on Lejuba. No, I'm not doing that. Fuck that. I'd rather go back to Sans than fight Lejubo. I'm gonna be real. Fuck. Well, I guess I reset deaths. Hell yeah. I guess I can just remove this real quick. What do I
La Peak Vanas.
do? Okay. Because I'm not sure what to do, idiocy. What do you think I should do? Should I jump on Deltarune? Should I jump on Santa Papyrus's cooking... Or, cooking, no. Santa Papyrus's salsa lesson? Or should I go back into Pacifist so I could do, at the very least, a no sorry, no hit? Or, so sorry. Or should I just call the day and end stream? Regardless, I'm gonna be staying up late anyways. Because I'm gonna be sleeping like crazy over the weekend because I'm gonna have nothing to do. Meaning I'm still streaming Silk Song tomorrow. It's either that or I stream PvZ, but I kind of want to play Silk Song, so... I had this Subway sandwich here for 3 hours.
Also, I overestimated the double hand attack on phase 1.5.
Oh, is it a lot nicer than you thought?
I beat it on my second try.
Nice. I'm just gonna say real quick, I'm so happy the blasters didn't get me at the end.
Lajipo phase 1.5 took like 20 minutes to no hit.
Damn. Okay. Holy, what the fuck? That's like 4 or 5 attempts. What? Nah, that's crazy. 20 minutes fully, or... like 20 minutes on that day?
Phase 1.5 is really short.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Actually, I guess I can like. I'm gonna do something I haven't done in a while. I'm gonna make a poll. New poll. What to do? Mm. Man, I'm already forgetting the. What was the other option?
You hit bombs, punch, hand, run, fight, usel the double hands. You don't get any turns, it's just like a 2-minute endurance attack.
All right.
Not even that long.
I made a poll just so at least that's going to the side, just so I can like have an idea on what to do, or just have the decision be made for me, because I'm clearly too lazy. Okay. Is it? Are you sure? I thought it was a lot more than I thought it was a lot more than that. I thought there was actual attacks that went on. Let me search up 1.2. La Jubovania phase 1.5. The Hoopo? The Jupo.
Phase 1 and 2 are long, but 1.5 is short.
Yo, why is this video 2
I
hours
love the
long,
hippo.
bro? This is crazy. Oh, it's
Fancy
this.
Japo.
Yeah, it's
Sad
not
face.
awful. You can't. Yeah, I was just looking at it. I don't want to spoil myself on other things for it. Wait, are you not voting on the poll because there's no Lejupovania on it? Or is it because you want me to not be lazy and instead to answer the question myself?
I didn't see the poll.
Oh. I thought you just weren't voting because Lejupo wasn't on it. That's funny. I bet Fran's playing like Dark and Darker or something. I just see him like floating to the side all the time. I think I can check. Oh wait, Discord says it. Never mind. Yeah, he is on
That's a good reason.
Darker and Darker. It's a good reason not to vote.
But
Yeah.
I'll vote.
Okay. Time's running out on the poll, by the way. You didn't vote in time.
Oops.
Which one were you planning on choosing?
I was looking on Discord.
Oh. Oh, did you not
I
even...
thought OT would be there.
Oh, no, not Discord, Paul. Twitch, Paul. It was in Twitch.
So what are my options?
Your options are salsa, the Santa Papyrus salsa lesson, no hit. I just do some attempts on that. Another one is play through Pacifist run until I get to So Sorry. Maybe I'll no hit during it, maybe I won't, not sure. Third one was Delta or no hits. I'd probably be fighting ERAM or Birdly or Rules while doing that. And fourth one is I just end stream. And try to find something to do. Maybe I'll mess around with
I feel like
Minecraft
So
or
Sorry
something.
a little break after Sans.
Alright, that's fair. Well, let's hope it's a little break. I haven't fought So Sorry in a such long of a time. Yep. Well, I guess we're adding the death counter back. I mean, we're gonna add it back anyways, but you know how it is. Really? Really, Nat? Well, you do what you will.
Sans
I'll
and
be waiting
Papyrus
for
salsa lesson now
you.
would probably take you longer than it would any other day.
Yeah, that's fair. I think main reason I want to play it is because the music's really good. Yeah, I don't want that on my track record, bro. I don't want the fact that I was level 20 before my track record. Ooh, should I change? Do you think I should change my HP to 1? Aw, sadly I don't know how to do the task. Aw, no Undertale Yellow.
Trust me, 2 semi-difficult runs back to back can lead to burnout in way less time. Sure.
I don't know how task works now. Very sad. I was probably in the wrong patch anyways. Oh wait, no, I need to interact. I'm out of here. You know what you did to my dummy? You know you did to my cousin? You ran away from him. You were so sad. Oh. I'm gonna get to the next save point and then do that. Do my 1 HP run past of Pack-a-Fist until I get to So Sorry. How sorry is he? So sorry, I guess. Is so an amount? God, no, I don't think so. I forgot, do you have to interact with Toriel to do the task? Sorry, do you have to interact with Toriel to do the Toriel ass skip? Not to be confused with technology-assisted speedruns. Whoever came up with that is awful. I feel like that was Shay. It's gotta be Shay.
Why would you want to skip Toriel S or whatever you said?
No, it's a speedrunning technique. Toriel ass skip. Hold on, first before I decide to close the game. Ah, no, that didn't work. Big sad. Alright, well, I guess I close it and reopen it. Then my HP should be Uno. And not... I don't know. Wednesday? Oh wait, no, that's 11. It looks like it's 1 out of 1. I don't need no candy. Who do you think I am? I'm out of here. Oh no, I can't. Well, wait, I can't? What? What? Where did 20s show up? What other stat of mine is 20? Huh? Nothing from what I see. Well, that seems like a good thing to turn to 1, doesn't it? Let's try to get one HP stuff. Until it sends me back to the first room or some shit. Or breaks the game. Maybe? Who knows? Yo, skip the first monster. Oh. Oh, this is one of the rocks I push. Ow. My speed run. I gotta get out of here. Yo. I did the speedrun technique. I don't think I've done that before. I'm out of here. Alright, I gotta get some gold soon. Oh, bro, I'm at 20 of 20 again. Ah. Yo, Napster Luke no hit? No way. Oh, fuck. I fucked up my Napster Luke no hit. I threatened him accidentally. Oh. Oh gee. No, I don't need Muffet item. I'm not a pussy. And I'm keeping my bandage on. If I can't get myself to 1 HP, then I ain't allow myself to have any sort of extra weapons or items or anything. We keeping stick and bandage out here. You know how it is. You know these puzzles like the back of our palms as Undertale players. As Undertale connoisseurs. I'm out of here! I'm gonna get out of here. If I get any gold, I fail. The Undyne... No, Undyne doesn't give you gold. Toriel, I don't think gives you any gold. And Papyrus... I don't know if Papyrus gives you any. Oh, I can't just hold control. I forgot about that. Big sad. Risk dance all over Kara's toys, you know? Really rubs wound in the salt. Ooh, but like... But's Pie helps for Asgore. No, we fight Asgore with a stick around here. Who the fuck fights Asgore with knife and shit?
Zippo is the greatest UT player on Earth.
How so? Did he no hit his game? No hit the whole game on his
Next
first
day Luke
playthrough?
no hit without a down key.
Was that a down key? Dang, bro. That's actually kind of impressive. How many attempts did it take him? I got Toriel no hit, right? Oh, no I don't. I'm going upstairs, don't worry. The walk of shame. Every time I lose, I've got to go back to the save point. It's quicker than closing and reopening the game, so... And I can't set myself to 1 HP for Toriel either, because setting myself to 1 HP Toriel doesn't work well.
He says like 3 he did it the attempt he didn't do the attack where the tears climb walls.
Oh, damn. Okay, cool. Ooh, actually, Idiocy, if you find the time, can you send me the, Undertale mod you were talking about before? Where you can reset attempts quickly? Oh wait, actually that counts as a death, doesn't it? Oops. Ah! I've done that
Best
tag.
player of the generation.
True. Oh fuck. Ah, damn it.
He'll put God home in chat in a sec.
Alright, thanks. Does it work for Toriel, actually? Wonder, I guess I'll have to experiment to see how it works.
Works for everything.
Alright, bet. Oh, well that's... First or second attack, that's crazy. Toriel takes about as many attempts as Sans, imagine. I'm gonna be scared if that happens. Like, what is Asgore gonna be like?
Put it in chat.
Loading Undertale God.
It's really easy to set up.
Alright. Oh fuck, what this is? What is this file 0 change file? Save file, man, what? Change me as a name?
Just click spaghetti installer once you unzip the file and it auto-cali patches.
Oh wait, I should have put this in my... I'm gonna move, cut and paste a bit, hold up. Where's my... Undertale fan games? Got home build, there we go. Spaghetti installer, Windows protected your PC. Run anyways. Yes, please use that. Do you install optional files? Nah. Oh, time to close the game. And time to reopen game. I wonder if it installed to the right Undertale file. Oh, it did. Oh, wait, no. Wait, what? I'm so confused. What? 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 Eh.
If you hold S you can change game speed.
Oh. Interesting. Oh wait, actually, there should be like an area here that says controls, shouldn't there? God Home controls text, there we go. Speed modifier to return to God Home. So you start an encounter. Okay. Keep that to the side.
Now sends no hit 200% speed.
I'm good, I'm good.
Hold R resets battle.
Alright. Luck. Hello? Oh, never mind. There we go. Oh, hell yeah. That's gonna save time. Wait, but what does exit back to God Home mean? Is that main menu? Oh, how did I dodge these? How am I dodging these? I know it's sands, you got nothing, Toriel. Don't prove me wrong on that though, please. Oh, damn it. It traveled across the ground. Oh, that's not intentional. Sorry, Toriel. My fault, bro. My fault.
I think there's a boss rush mode in this mod.
Oh, interesting. Okay. God damn it. Yo, why is this box so small? Why is this box so small? Yo. Yo! Please, no! All of these I really have to lock in for. Ah, no! Ah, I'm like I don't even know how many attacks away that is, but that's gotta be close. No, damn it. Toriel is not gonna be nice, actually. Like, if you're getting how long Toriel's fight actually kinda is. I know some of the attacks are a little tricky. And Toriel's actually kinda luck-based, which is unfortunate. Not this one, bro. Please. Yes! That mean I won? Yes! Only 12. A lot better than Sans. And the attacks I could do a lot quicker.
W. God home made ass real pretty easy.
Okay, interesting. Actually, how should I do my death counter now?
Phase 1 not 2.
I just realized. Because deaths today and deaths total help, but deaths total run deaths. I'll add it into editing, it's fine. I'll just be editing is me's issue.
Ads.
Ads, of course. wonder what Flowery's gonna say. Oh, yeah, Flowery's not here. Duh, I just did genocide. That's a wonderful idea. It's a jolly good idea. It's a jolly good idea. It's a jolly good idea. Sans would probably deny. Oh, it changed true speed. Do anything, even emote at all. Boom, boom, I find it funny how people were obsessed with the fucking Fortnite default dance. When it came to Sans doing it, and then when it came to end of chapter 1 with Chris. Human. Hello, Sans. I definitely didn't just kill you or anything, and then saw Kara and tried to, like, steal me and reset it. I definitely would not do that. Please don't fight me, please. Wait a sec. The old whooping and the old whoopee cushion and handshake. It's always funny. Wait a sec. You've heard it before, or something. You turned around before I said to. Weird. Whatever. You're a human, right? I'm Sans. Sans the skeleton. I'm actually supposed to be on watch for humans right now, but you know. I don't really care about capturing anybody. Now my brother, Papyrus, he's a human hunting fanatic. Actually, I think that's him over there. I have an idea. Go through this gate thingy. Yeah, go right through. My bro made the bars too wide to stop anybody. Quick, beyond that conveniently shaped lamp. Whoa. Sup, bro? You know what's up, brother. It's been 8 days and you still haven't recalibrated your puzzles. You just hang around outside your station. What are you even doing? Staring at this lamp. It's really cool. Do you want to look? No, I don't have time for that. What if a human comes through here? I want to be ready. I will be the one. I must be the one. I will capture a human. Then I, the great Papyrus, will get all the things I utterly deserve. Respect, recognition. I will finally be able to join the Royal Guard. People will ask to be my friend? I will bathe in a shower of kisses every morning. Maybe this lamp will help you. Sans, you are not helping, you lazy bones. All you do is sit in boondoggle. You get lazier and lazier every day. Hey, take it easy. I've got a ton of work done today. A skeleton. Sans! Come on, you're smiling. I am and I hate it. Why does someone as great as me have to do so much just to get some recognition? Wow, sounds like you're really working yourself down to the bone. I will attend to my puzzles. As for your work, put a little more backbone into it. Okay, you can come out now. I wish Shift did something in... Besides making you go slower, I wish Shift did something in battles. Because I would like to not have the two things to the side. I'd like to have it be Yellow Soul and then... Because I just thought of Yellow Soul working for it. I would do Yellow Soul and then I'd do the other thing. Oh. No Gaster reference there. Big sad. So, as I was saying about Undyne... Sans! Papyrus. Sans! Papyrus. Sans! Papyrus. Sans! Papyrus. Sans! Papyrus. Sans! Papyrus. Sans! Oh my god! Is that... a human? And it looks so familiar. I think it looks familiar. Because it's the rock? Oh. Hey, what's that in front of the rock? Oh my god! Is that a human?
Yes.
Oh my god! Sans, I finally did it! Undyne will. I'll be so popular! Him. Human! You shall not pass this area. I, the great Papyrus, will stop you. I will then capture you. You will be delivered to the capital. Then... I am not sure what happens next. In any case, you continue, only if you dare.
Well, that went well. Don't sweat it, kid. I'll keep an eye socket out for you.
Fuck you, Sans. Fuck you, Sans.
Oh, I thought that was a call. Goodbye.
Did something move? What's my imagination? I can only see moving things. Something was moving. For example, a human. I'll make sure it never moves again.
I don't know what that was. Oh, I guess I gotta pet it.
What? I've been pet. I'm gonna use the door biscuits for this.
Well, there goes my no gold run. I can't get past him without that. Hey, there's something important to remember. My brother is a very special.
Special attack.
If you see a
Blue attack.
don't move and it won't hurt you. Here's an easy way to keep it in mind. Imagine a stop sign. When you see a stop sign, you
Stop.
right? Stop signs are
Red.
so imagine a
Blue.
stop sign instead. It's simple, right? When fighting, think about
Blue stop signs.
Thanks, Sans. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh wait, I could go under here?
I thought this was all. I thought this was nice.
My hat is a hat.
Oink, zoink, scuba. I didn't know that. Oh yeah. I just leave.
Sucker.
Snowman, I will be a good human and help a little bit, I guess. Not on any other items.
Really though, that human? Do I know that person?
Do you not know? Who you know?
Of course I know who I know. I just wanted to know if you know. I know who I know as much as I know who I know. You know? Who? Speak of the devil. In order to stop you. My brother and I have created some puzzles. I think you'll find this one quite shocking. For you see, this is the invisible electricity maze. When you touch the walls of this maze, this orb will administer a hearty zap. Sound like fun? Because the amount of fun you'll probably have is actually rather small, I think. Okay, you can go ahead now.
There goes my no-hit.
Sans, what did you do?
I think the human has to hold the orb.
Oh, okay.
Wait, how do his boots not make a trail before that?
Hold this, please.
We can just walk... What?
Okay, try now.
Ooh, if I do this, orb's gonna fall. Ooh. Oh, I can't go back that way?
Incredible, you slippery snail. You solved it so easily. Too easily. However, the next puzzle will not be easy. It is designed by my brother Sans. You will surely be confounded at who I am.
Yo, why'd I get zapped right here? That's not a part of the trap, or the puzzle. Huh? Does anyone point that out ever? Wait, does that mean you can get zapped up here, too? Huh, wonder. Hey, thanks. My brother seems like he's having fun. By the way, did you see that weird outfit he's wearing? We made that a few weeks ago for a costume party. He hasn't worn anything else since. He keeps calling it his battle body. Man, isn't my brother cool?
I already fucked it up, man. I'm already bad at this. Ooh, no? Ooh, yellow, your surefire accuracy puts an end to the mayhem of ball. You're awarded 3G. What's the best flag? Red, I'm guessing? I don't know. I've been thinking about selling treats, too. Want some fried snow? It's only 5G. Did I say 5G? I meant 50G. Really? How about 5000G? 5000G, that's my final offer. What? You don't have the money? Hey, that's okay. I don't have any snow. I love that line. Yo, I'm trying this one last time, bro. I've never actually, like, done this well. And I will always never do this well, I guess. Oh no. Very sad. I've already fucked it up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, how am I so bad? Why is this one so slippery? No. My ball. I'm so bad at this game. Human, I hope you're ready for Sans. Where is the puzzle? It's right there, on the ground. Trust me, there's no way they could get past this one. Hold up. Okay, you see my mouse. Gaskus flipper. That's that one down. Hot. Where's hot? Where's hot? Where's hot? Actually, hold on. Where's everything else? Cigars. Cigars is right there. Good. Sig. This is a good break from no hitting. Yo, what? Yo, I'm going mad. There's no eye around that one. There's no eye around this one. No eye around this one. There's no eye around this one. No eye around this one. There's 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 no eye around this one. It's rigged! Oh, it's... Oh, CIG. There we go. I thought it was SIG. I'm dumb, bro. Which means it's also right here, bro. I'm so... Spring is right there. Monster. Skeletons. Mermaid. Robot. Bro, this is just everything you're gonna run into, excuse me? Where's winter? Winter. Ah, tricky. Fall. Where's fall? FALL, fall, good. So I got this row and I got this row. Hot, where's hot? Hot. Got 'em all! Ah, yes, first time I can remember doing that. Sans! That didn't do anything! Whoops. I knew I should have used today's crossword instead. What? Crossword? I cannot believe you said that. In my opinion, Junior Jumble is easily the hardest. What? Really? Dude, that easy peasy word scramble? That's for baby bones. Unbelievable. Human, solve this dispute. Oh. Ah, man. What is more difficult for me? What jumble is like, you get an EBLUJM, and you gotta make a word out of that? I would say jumbled, not for the fact that it's difficult, but for the fact that sometimes they just add words I don't fucking know, so I'm just mixing and jumbling forever until I make up a random word and go with it. Ha! Ha! Yes! Humans must be very intelligent if they also find Junior Jumble so difficult. I mean, if you had a piece of paper of jumble on the floor, I would love to see which one's more difficult for me. I had fun with this one, so I don't know if I'd say difficult. Thanks for saying Junior Jumble, just to appease my brother. Yesterday he got stumped trying to solve the horoscope. Knowing the mouse will someday find the spaghetti! Lots of spaghetti! No, I'm out of there. I faced away for a second. Can I leave? No. Rip. Next enemy that might cause me some issues, but hopefully not. Yeah, now that I have God Health though, it's like lagging. Which is kind of annoying. Because I want to vibe to the music, not get a lag spike like what I just kind of like depicted, I guess. Weird. Yeah. What? How did you avoid my trap? And more importantly, is there any left for me? I loved it. Really? Wowee. You resisted the flavor of my home-cooked pasta, so you could share it with me? Fret not, human. I, Master Chef Papyrus, will make you all the pasta you could ever want. Oh. Yeah. My brother started a sock collection recently. How saddening. Sometimes I wonder what he would do without such a cool guy taking care of him. Human. How do I say this? You are taking a long time to arrive, so I decide to improve this puzzle by arranging the snow to look more like my face. Unfortunately, the snow froze to the ground. Now the solution is different. And, as usual, my lazy brother is nowhere around. I suppose what I'm saying is, worry not, human. I, the great Papyrus, will solve this conundrum. Then we can both proceed. Meanwhile, feel free to try the puzzle yourself. I'll try not to give the answer away. Or give away the answer. Did you just slide to the left? Slide to the right. Crisscross. Crisscross. Cha-cha real smooth. Oh no. I had the solution. Well, I guess I gotta restart from the beginning of the game. Wow, you solved it! And you did it all without my help. Incredible! I'm impressed. You must care about puzzles like I do. Well, I'm sure you'll love the next puzzle then. It might even be too easy for you. Ah, shit. Ah, shit, not again. Good job on solving it so quickly. You didn't even need my help. Which is great, because I love doing absolutely nothing. Hey! It's the human! You're gonna love this puzzle. It was made by the great Dr. Alphys. You see these tiles? Once I throw this switch, they will begin to change color. Each color has a different function. Red tiles are impassable. You cannot walk on them. Yellow tiles are electric. They will electrocute you. Green tiles are alarm tiles. If you step on them, you will have to fight a monster. Orange tiles are orange scented. They will make you smell delicious. Blue tiles are water tiles. Swim through them if you like, but if you smell like oranges, the piranhas will bite you. Also, if a blue tile is next to a yellow tile, the water will also zap you. Purple tiles are slippery. You will slide to the next tile. However, the slippery soaps smells like lemons, which piranhas do not like. Purple and blue are okay. Finally, pink tiles. They don't do anything. Step on them all you like. How is that? Understand? Of course. Great. Then there's one last thing. This puzzle is entirely random. When I pull this switch, it will make a puzzle that has never been seen before. Not even I will let a solution. It's ready.
Two monsters. Get the purpose. I'm a skeleton made with magic with lots of
Book the shit I'm out. Actually, that spaghetti from earlier wasn't too bad for my brother. Since he started cooking lessons, he's been improving a lot. I bet if he keeps it up, next year he'll even make something edible. Ah, shit. Ah, shit, not again. There's a speedrun strat to it, but I don't care. It just no sounds. Click. Go on, Toby, 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 Toby on my head, Toby on my head, Toby on my head. Ah. Should I no hit that one guy? What do you think, idiocy? Should I go and no hit that one guy near Toby door?
Should you what?
The guy down here?
Why not?
Fair enough. Yeah, you gift her out. I don't want to no hit you. I'm trying to remember, is it like glide or something? Oh, I guess I'll find out. I'm turning off the mushrooms. They totally increase the spawn, you know, everyone knows that. Or they decrease the spawn, everyone knows that. It's like common knowledge, I think, maybe, possibly. Isn't this guy super bullet hellless? Like, kind of just really bullet helly? Probably. I'm gonna eat a sandwich, it's gonna take a while. There's Clyde. Ooh, how do you spare glide? Wait. Hold on, let me check. Do spare. Applaud twice.
Mod is so fun.
Applaud twice. Applaud and then nothing. I've actually never played Gmod. I think I've seen stuff on Gmod though, and it does look fun. Yo, no! Ah, that counted. No!
I love drifting the SpongeBob burger car as Withered Foxy to jump scare TF2 spy before being exploded by the star bomb.
Okay, yeah, Gmod is what I'm thinking it is, gotcha. Oh, I didn't even get, okay. Well, now I'm sad I didn't get to get the, I didn't get to get that attack that I got hit by. I wanted to see if I could no-hit it. Oh well. Say, are you following me? You sure do like to exercise. Wait, did I just see? Oh wait, no, that's just because I think it says 3 speed, I'm dumb. That's a weird looking Snowpuff, guys. Bork, bork. Only one attack. Only one attack. We love only one attack. Makes no hits easy. Oh, only one attack as long as you don't move. There's a camera underneath the bridge. Like a zoink scoop. I think there's a camera under the bridge. Human. Why the fuck aren't you facing me? I mean, this is your final and most dangerous challenge. Behold, the Gauntlet of Deadly Terror. Ooh, look, a dog. When I say the word, it will fully activate. Cannons will fire, spikes will swing, blades will slice. Each part will swing violently up and down. Only the tiniest chance of victory will remain. Are you ready? Because I am about to do it.
Well, what's the holdup?
Hold up. What hold up? I'm about to activate it. It doesn't look very activated to me.
That, doesn't look very activated.
Well, this challenge, it seems maybe too easy to defeat the human with. Yeah, we can't use this one. I am a skeleton with standards. My puzzles are very fair. My traps are expertly cooked. But this method is too direct. No class at all. Away it goes. Phew. What are you looking at? This was another decisive victory for Papyrus. Nyeh. Heh. Heh. Oh shit, not again.
Oinks, oinks. Here, I'll give you some advice about fighting my brother. Don't. Capiche?
Oh, I kind of have to. Sorry, Sans. I know you killed your brother before, and I've killed you, but like, there's not much you can do about stopping me. You fool! You really thought you could stop me from fighting your stupid brother?
Get over here! Get over here!
Why are you running? I wish I remembered how to check my fun value. I know it's in the app data settings, but I don't know where. Human! Allow me to tell you about some very complex feelings. Feelings like the joy of finding another pasta lover, the admiration for one's puzzle-solving skills, desire to have a cool, smart person think you are cool. These feelings, they must be what you are feeling right now. I can hardly imagine what it is to I can hardly imagine what it must be like to feel that way. After all, I am very great. I don't ever wonder what it's like having lots of I don't ever wonder what having lots of friends is like. I pity you, lonely human. Worry not. You shall be lonely no longer. I, the great Papyrus, will be your... No. No, this is all wrong. I can't be your friend. You're a human. I must capture you. Then I can fulfill my lifelong dream. Powerful, popular, prestigious. That's Papyrus, the newest member of the Royal Guard.
Racist Paps.
Nah, he would be calling me like a cracker or something. So you won't fight. Then, let's see here if you can handle my fabled blue attack. I could dodge this, guys. Okay, actually, I wanted to, but then I got scared. I'll be honest. This can get me here. Woo! You're blue now. That's my attack. Behold. You cannot fly now. What in the fuck are you going to do? You stupid bitch. I am going to murder you because I am cool and awesome and I need your soul. Because Undyne is a fish and fishes like souls apparently, even though she has no shoes. I am making all this up on the spot. It's a special kind of perfectness to make my spaghetti. You think you can get past me with no hitting? Ha 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 ha. You are terribly mistaken. That we could be pals. Well, you are so stupid. Why would I befriend you? 'cause you would pick a fight with papaya. Well, I want to say Santa's more difficult. It's not like this isn't difficult.
The full version of the NMD lyrics where they talk about Undyne and always being
Of the No More Deals lyrics? What do you mean?
I found it.
You found it? I need to hear. I need to listen, bro. I need to listen. Send it to the Undertale Delta in chat.
It showed up on my FYP.
That's beautiful. Oh god. Oh. Tiny jump. Someone like you is really rare. Ah, damn it. Behold. This is going to be awful trying to figure out where I started at before and where I ended up because you know it's just instantly restarting. Special kind of perfection. Did you know Undyne has a crush on Alphys? It is so obvious. She is terrible at hiding it. They are definitely lesbians. I would not be surprised if they decided to get together soon in the future. Maybe because we can work together to make them have babies. I do not know how that works. Maybe you cook a baby up and it appears. It is spaghetti. I don't know how that works. I just gotta tell Undyne. Maybe she knows. Look at this one, Blazer Spice. My puzzle has everything. It gives me such glee. Later, human will come again, and sometime I'll capture them, and it will be me. Hate the pirates, I will get all the things that I deserve. Respect, recognition. And dining and it's gonna say, well done, the pirates. You toiled well, toiled long, toiled hard. They give you kisses all day and all night. They promote me to the head of the royal guard.
Posted it.
Alright, bet. Oh no! Ah, that far. It takes a special kind of perfection just to match. I already forgot how it starts. Oopsies. Oh well. You are jumping. Human, how the fuck? Human, oh my god, how are you doing that? Holy Scoob. This fucking dog, he stole my boat and I'm going to fucking murder next dog I see. I mean, this dog is my creator today, oh my god, I would never, I mean, give me my fucking special attack back, you stupid mutt. I mean, Toby would never, I mean, who's Toby? I don't know who you're talking about. The virus. It's me, the virus. Well, Virus is not here. He is in Battle Body Town.
die a long time.
Ah, who cares? Fuck this. I mean, Sand, you did not hear me swear. I did not swear. I would never swear. Give up or face my special attack. I love my special attack. We all love special attacks, don't we? Yeah, very soon I will show it. Probably. Most likely. Not too long. So last chance. Battle me or die now. Behold, you accidentally pressed F4 or something. I don't fucking know, bro. Seems you minimized the game. Or shrunk it, at least. I mean, I can't tell. Wait, that's the wrong game. I feel like last attack's gonna get me a couple times. They'll promote me to the head of the royal guard. They will give me head in the royal guard. Papyrus is just sitting in his home as an internet dweller. And he misheard someone say the head of the royal guard instead of getting he got head. He thought being the head of the royal guard it means people give you head. That's his real intentions for wanting to be in the royal guard. Because you misinterpreted what people were talking about. And not if you're the head of the royal guard, you got head. No, give me head in the royal guard, you know that's how they do it. You know they love head. Forget about that last one for a second. Like, I kind of blinked and then saw I was in the middle of a blue run. No, I didn't get to run jump. Thank God. No, I'm so bad. I got hit by the same one again. Wait, did my death counter go up at all? This might be my... Yeah, 5th attempt sounds like it is. Like that's right, I think. So I pressed it, but I heard a ping. So if you're human, then I'm afraid I might have to give you head because that's what the royal guard said. They did not talk about consent, so I think I might have to ask for some consent. Though they seem to hate you, so I probably don't. I don't even know how this works. I am fairly offbeat, but I think I still sound pretty clever. My brain is so cooked, bro. I don't remember the normal lyrics to the song. The lyrics people put to the song, clearly. I only remember, like, bits and pieces. Bits and pieces? Like that Undertale mod? No way. No. No! I'm so dumb. It's like he's in some sort of bits and pieces. What did you say?
Why did the nihilism dev bits and pieces dev have to be pedos?
I don't know, and I hate it. The nihilism music is so good. I still listen to so many of it. I listen to so much of the nihilism music. Because it's so fucking good. The bits and pieces are okay. They didn't actually finish the pacifist run, so I'm like, yeah, really, man? What about Azrael and shit, bro? Come on. I don't know if they did anything Geno related, so it's still very sad. I don't remember because it's been a while since I played it. I wonder if the community drove him out or something. Because I feel like even if people were like against you and wouldn't play your mod, you'd still want to make the mod, right? True. Let's just hope Sybil's or something isn't like secretly a pedo, so it then gets cancelled just like all the other peak ones. Or is it Sybil's who's working on it? Whoever's working on it. Imagine one person, the team's just like secretly an awful person, so they just fucking stop the whole thing. Syl? Oh, it's Syl that's working on it? I thought.
What happened with nihilism.
Oh, they're on one of the. Okay, gotcha. I feel like someone else should pick up nihilism again. No, it's not gonna be the same. It's not the same. It's not the same vision. Oh no, I pressed reset! No, it's 6. I'm at 6. Sorry, if Undertale was realistic, started playing in my head the pacifist run of it.
On my Green Sands team and Aleatorio, who was the main coder, turned out to be bad, and the rest of the team just thought his work didn't deserve to be shown.
Oh. Come on. Bruh. But it looked so good. I mean, am I gonna say it's a good or bad thing to be one? No, it is definitely a bad thing. I will say that. However, personally, a peak fan game, a fan game that has very big potential, there's a fan game that has very big potential, it's one I still want to play, regardless of how awful the person is. If Hitler made a peak fan game, I would still play it. Okay? That's my stand. That's my stand on it. I don't care about the creator, I care about the fan game. The creator and the fan game are two different sides of it. Will I show my support for a fan game that has a terrible creator? If it makes money, hell no. If it doesn't, it's just a good fan game. I'll think about it, depends on what the guy did. If it's like super fucking awful, then probably not. Or if I did, I'd at least put a warning stating the fact that this person is... The creator of this game is this kind of person. So if you don't feel comfortable playing a game like that, then do not play it. But like, come on, Nihilism looks so fucking good. Bits and Pieces, I'm pretty sure, was like fairly good, at least. I'm pretty sure a few other fan games looked good, but then were cancelled. Oh fuck, again? Of course they're always fucking cancelled because the rest of the team's like, oh man.
For whatever game of
like,
this I played,
honestly,
just didn't acknowledge the creator.
Yeah. Exactly. Like, I don't blame the Nihilism team. But come on. Take what he had and put your own spin on it at least, bro. People want it. People want it, it's a good idea. It has potential. If you want to remix some music or change the music, you can do that too. If you want to change it up a little bit, you can still do that. But
They
like,
put
come
their main
on.
focus into reworking Green Sands.
That's fair. It's just after Green Sands, you know? After Green Sands,
Ale was also the Green Sands main coder.
I would like it to start back up. I would much appreciate if they did at least. Ale was the person who wasn't good, correct? Ale is the pedo or whatever. That was also the Nihilism.
Yes.
Okay. And they're still working on Green Sands, which means they still care about what the community thinks. And how good a fan game can be, even if the idea was by an awful person. Or if an awful person worked on it. You know one thing I would compare it to? One thing I would compare it to is if the first person who ever made the whole Asgore running over Des meme, like, or just the person who made the song turned out to be like an awful human being, would people just completely disregard it, even though it was like so big and it's so hilarious and so stupid? Would people just start hating on the meme because the person behind it? I mean, fair, but come on. Does the meme have anything to do with the creator? No. But personally, I do not care. Too much. If you put me up to a lie detector and I said I don't care, it might go off or it might not, but like, I would say there's still a decent chance that it will go off. Anyway, it's gonna be ratified.
The scrap build of Green Sands was leaked.
It was? Did it look good?
I have it.
Nice. What the heck? That's my special attack. Hey, you stupid dog. Do you hear me?
Just munching on that bone. Hey, what are you doing? No, come back here with my
Oh well. I'll just have to use a really cool regular
It's a
attack.
test room. If you press space, you can access a bunch of fights.
Oh, interesting.
Most are
Here's an
unfinished.
absolutely normal attack. Oh no. Toby. Cool. Dude. Ah, shit. Oh my god, human! How the fuck are you doing that? Yo! Okay. He's not gonna throw any. Oh god. Oh god, it's coming closer. Oh god. Oh god.
Human cheated.
Oh, I got it. Human cheated. Nah, Sans cheated. Dude, what are you talking about? Sans cheated. Sans who cheated, not me. Sans is the one who picked me up and, like, levitated me over the bones, not me. I would never. I don't even know how to do that, see? I can't do that. Well, it's clear. You can't defeat me. Yeah, I see you shaking in your boots. Therefore I, the great Papyrus, elect to grant you pity. I will spare you, human. I will spare you, human. Now's your chance to accept my mercy.
Go on a date with Paps just to spite Sans.
Oh, so are you saying I should flirt with him right now?
Yes.
Okay. Fires is too busy fighting to flirt back. I don't think that's gonna work. Yo hoo hoo. I can't even stop someone as weak as you. Undyne's going to be disappointed in me. I'll never join the Royal Guard, and my friend quantity will remain stagnant. What should I say? Papyrus is a chill guy, but however, this is a hilarious. This is hilarious. It's mean, but it turns out to be hilarious, you know, that kind of thing. Oh man, I kind of want to say it though. I kind of want to say it. I'm gonna do it. Huh? Why would you berate yourself so loudly? Is it because you don't think you're good enough to be my friend? No, you're great. I'll be your friend. Wow, I have friends. Who knew that all I need to do is all I need to make them? All I need to do is to make them was to give people awful puzzles and then fight them? You taught me a lot, human. I hereby grant you permission to pass through, and I'll give you directions to the surface. Continue forward until you reach the end of the cavern. Then, when you reach the capital, cross the barrier. That's the magical seal driving us all underground. Anything can enter through it, but nothing can exit. Except someone with a powerful soul, like you. That's why the king wants to acquire a human. He wants to open the barrier with soul power. Then us monsters can return to the surface. Oh, and I almost forgot to tell you. To reach the exit, you will have to pass through the king's castle. The king of all monsters. He is, well, he's a big fluffy pushover. Everybody loves that guy. I am certain if you just say, "Excuse me, Mr. Dreamer, can I please go home?" he would guide you straight to the barrier himself. Anyway, that's enough talking. I'll be at home being a cool friend. Feel free to come by and hang out. Wee, look at me fly! Whoa, mama, look at me go! Papyrus is spammed and confirmed? Oh! My little email guy is also... Oh, Sir Papyrus? I'm not narrating this whole thing. I'm sorry. My throat's already starting to hurt. I'm not narrating Papyrus. And I don't think I have the willpower to do exactly what I did in PS Undertale either, so... Wait, can I go in here? Hey! What the fuck? That's stupid. Sands are gonna fucking... Forget it. Hey, I wanna go in your closet, brother. Ah, damn. I didn't get the... I like how I activated it before it even, like, started up. Yes. Oh my god, I'm speedrunning it. I'm speedrunning it. I fucking hate it. No, your honesty. I love what's under your shorts. I mean, what? My hat? Yes, my hat is under my shorts. How could I have forgotten? Spaghetti. Oh fuck. Oh well. Oh no. You love my spaghetti.
The shorts part.
Oh, oh no, I'm eating the blue bar of friendship. You know what blue means? Blue means you're gay because you're a guy and a guy is in my mouth. And that's gay. Oh no, I'm gay for Metaton. Oh fuck no, I saw red text. I didn't know he was also blue now. Can I like fight Mew Mew please? Oh man. Okay. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oops. That's probably some one of the custom content stuff, isn't it? Oh wait, Mew Mew wouldn't be right now. Mew Mew would be like after Schmad Schmummy.
The stream can be heard through my mic and heard you say I'm gay for Manhattan out of nowhere. Zippo did.
That's beautiful. Hey Zippo, how's it going? Don't worry, Papyrus is just a little gay for Metaton. I wouldn't say hardcore gay. That's good. How about you, idiocy? I'm pretty sure I've asked you how you're doing, right? I might have passed by my head since Sans was being,
I'm fine.
himself.
You.
I'm doing okay. Well, actually, I'm doing really good. I beat Sans. So I got nothing to complain about right now. Sans doesn't get a full pacifist though. He's only gonna get to so sorry at the very least. Maybe I go further. Could no hit Metaton today and Muffet. Undyne's like a piece of fucking cake. I did again. Undyne's a piece of cake. So much of a piece of cake that I am going to challenge her a bajillion times. Just to give myself a good challenge. And probably think of Undertale while doing it because that's just hilarious. Actually, I don't know about fighting a child. Challenge, 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 challenge. I'm over it. Die!
To do Mad Mew Mew you gotta get past core I think.
Alright, alright. Is that in base game? I didn't add extra content with it. Do I need to?
I don't know.
Okay. Oh, sorry, by add extra content I mean with, God Home.
God Home might have Mew Mew.
Yeah, I might have not added God Home Mew Mew. Well, depending on how
know
long
God
it
Home
takes,
adds new stuff.
maybe I go Mew Mew stuff. Go to Mew Mew. We ignore save points on purpose because we're just built different, and because it literally doesn't matter unless the power gets turned out or some shit. Oh no. Anyways. Boy, I'm Tem. Welcome to Tem's shop. Tem is going to Tem touch you. I mean, Tem would never Tem touch you. Oh, so you're wearing a bandage. Okay, I guess. I totally believe that. I mean, what? How did I know where that was? That's crazy. What? Do you ever live in a world that has umbrellas? Man, I wish I did. I mean, what's an umbrella? Oh, hey, Undone. Oh no, I am fighting a angry fish. Oh god, I don't know how to dodge this shit. Oh shit, I am still getting hit. Oh no, it is like my first playthrough totally. I definitely have been no hit sans before. Same with Undertale. So overcooked. She is throwing spears, and those are my weaknesses. Can she actually like hit me over here? I think your aim is awful. I don't think so.
They added repo to Fortnite.
Of course they did.
It's so cursive.
Yo, did you see they added that repo is in one of the like whatever the award stuff for video games is? I forgot what category it's in. But
it looks like when I edited my
what it
PM to have
seems,
long
like
I did not see that.
if you go on Steam, they have a on like the repo page, they have like a link to it, like where you can see updates and stuff. Or I guess like let me check real quick. If you go in library and you click on repo, and then scroll down, it should be the first thing below activity, October 7th. Repo got nominated for a golden joystick. Which, looking at all the other things, I feel like it could win.
W.
I voted for it at least. category or W. I did spell category wrong. I had to add that last part. I think they should. I mean, Deltarune, I'm guessing most are going to be counting 3 through 4. Ah, I was hoping for door. That'd be fun.
I hate that it's just a repo robot with long legs.
I hate that they just added it, period, man. Okay, but why didn't they add Undertale or Deltarune? Like, come on. He's in Smash. You may as well. Oh wait, why did I go over here? Yo, 2-2? Gross. He needs defense. I got a bandage, I'm chillin'. No, this is Papyrus. Oh no, yeah. Yep. I'm out of here. Hi, Onion-san. I'm sorry, Onion-san. I really dislike you. I very much dislike you. Holy moly, go back in your water. Thank you. AI, please. Hold up, I'm gonna mute main headset. I'll listen to this. Actually, no, this one get me stricken. Stroken. Wait, what? Oh, that's loud though. Hold up, there we go. That's better. What is this?
You must be the human.
Fucking died, dude.
Why you? Oh God, no! Ah! God, no! Ah! See, I never.
See, I never. What is this? What is this?
Together, we eradicated the enemy and became strong.
What is this? I thought it was just gonna be a mega. I thought it was just gonna be the cover.
Since when were you the big man, dickhead?
Wrong chat. Freak song.
Oh my god, wait, I've seen this in a YouTube short.
isn't bad at some parts.
Motherfucking ass real bananas! Get ready for a flower attack!
I don't understand what's happening. I think you should go and fuck yourself. I have had it with you. Possessing me, come down here and I'll bitch slap you.
Hey, you kid, I'm Sans the Skeleton. I want to tell you, got me an asthmatic little baby. Sounds appealing, but this seems like a regular straight back.
Yeah, I am Kara. You are fucked. You are literally
These guys are here. No, I'm trying fast back here. No, I got hit. Oh, well, I gotta reset. Wait, what happens if I... Nothing? Okay.
It goes between being a peak cover and Freddy Fazbear.
Hold on, I need... Oh, Disbelief Papyrus. Hold on, I need to check the beginning real quick.
There are some parts that aren't even bad.
Score a score tree, think of the entire underground killed all my population going toward us reincarnating. Why you?
Oh God, no! Oh God, no! See, I never mentioned.
See, I never mentioned. It's so dumb. It's so bad. It's so good. I think I need to like listen and pay attention to it fully to understand it again. Wait, what you do?
The beginning of the actual NMD cover doesn't even sound bad.
That's fair. I don't know how to feel about it, honestly.
It sounds like a semi-serious cover, then it talks about undying hobbies being gay.
And then it just goes off the rails with Gaster showing up and how the whole rest of it goes. Spider dance, to go along with me and clap your hands, clap your hands, and drop I'm gonna get used to this. Yo, did you hear that Hollow Knight versus Shovel Knight thing I put in the anything chat? It is
I have not.
It is so good. I think I saw it a few times in my recommended, and I was just like, nah, this isn't gonna really hit that hard. And then I just randomly got it while listening to recommended playlist, and I was like, holy, what is this? And if you haven't heard it already, Flowey versus Monica is also pretty good.
I have.
Nice. Oh, I missed. Oh, I got hit. Oh, time to restart. Trap you in my spider dance, spider dance. My leg is gonna set it And what part of the dummy group? Hey, where you guys going? Oh man. I'm very bad at this. I'm part of the dummy squad, right guys? Oh god, oh! I almost couldn't dodge it for a second. Oh! Nice. That was almost all of them. No way. These guys are even worse than the other guys. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I don't need friends. Yo, what is going on with this man? Yo, he is freaking out on my side. Well, it looks like that for you. Okay, that didn't change like anything almost. It changed kinda. He's going crazy. I think he's broken. What's going on? Yo, idiocy, is this normal? I think bro's kinda cold.
That's not normal.
I'm out of knives. Can't hurt me, I can't hurt you. You're stuck fighting me forever. 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 Ah, ah, ah. Yo, where'd my guy go? Where'd my guy go? Acid rain. Oh, forget it, I'm out of here. Well, you're already out of here, bro, you're like miles away. Oh, hey. Sorry, I interrupted you, didn't I? Game over, your friend immediately left. Oh no, you guys look like you're having fun. Oh no, I just want to say hi. Oh no. Whee! Alright, absolute, I got stuff to do. Yo, Gerson lore that he like had relations with a human, bro. Really ain't helping the don't ship people with monsters. Garbage, bro.
I was with Jerson.
No.
I miss him.
Behind you. Maybe I need different like voices or pitches for each color. Cause he said King and Dreamer in yellow and then Asgore in red. So maybe it's like King, Asgore, Dreamer. Or something like that, bro. I don't even know. How are they talking like that, bro? How do you talk in a color? I envy them. I don't know how to talk in color. I didn't even know that's... I didn't even know it's physically possible to talk in color. But apparently it is. Yeah, why is there a save point? Driving in my car. No, I don't listen to people and I'm here now. Well, both forms of my tea are gone. Both my sweet tea and my tea. My normal tea. I'm gonna go home. Ah, shit, not again. Yo, wait, I killed myself with both my mouths. Hi, Undyne. If I stay here, is Undyne slowly inch closer? Nah, rip. That'd been funny. Undyne just like punts monster kid out of the way. Undyne's just like, anyways. Anyways, now that that kid's gone. Die! You know what? Screw it! I am racist! You don't got shit! Ah! Yada yada yada. I hate humans! Alphys also hates humans. So you're screwed, punk. I don't remember my voice now. Stop running away! I'm coming! You're blue now! Yo, shut your bitch ass up, Undyne. Just throw your damn spears at me. Thank you. Yo, shut up, bro. I'm challenging you to make this go quicker, not for you to keep yapping. For you, sweet dream. But you're Undyne form, bro. You're cooked. Ah, shit. Ah, shit, down again.
When you said screw it, I am racist, I just heard Zippo say excuse me.
Not me, Undyne. Undyne is racist towards humans. So is Asgore.
So are all the monsters.
No, Santa's kind of... oh wait, I got hit. Ow. I was like rubbing my eyebrow. I can't even like... On guard. Oh, wait. Hold on. That's not counting as one. I just want a full challenge. Yo. That was weird looking. Undyne does not look happy about my comment. Was Undyne biting her lip or something? Weird. Gotta get out of here! Oh, why am I over here? Actually, I'm gonna stay here for a little bit. What the hell are you doing? Oh shit. Oh, that was almost a really bad idea. Anyone else would be dead by now. Yeah, you kinda just suck, bro. On guard, bitch. I'm gonna use 3 challenges. Mercy, I can't believe you still want to spare me. That was weird. Oh no, I'm so bad. Okay, maybe only 2 challenges. Oh wait, I meant like 3 deaths now. Oops. Wait, that just... she turned into Papyrus for a second. What was that? I'll do one without any challenges. see if it's even changed. Oh my god, wait, it changes the speed of this too? I think. Jeez. This stuff's stressful. Getting fast. Yeah, shit. Hey, what's up? I was just thinking, you, me, and Undyne should all hang out sometime. I think you would make great pals. Let's meet up at her house later. Ah, shit. Stop running away, you stupid! Ah, shit. Not again. Dance, help me here. Fucking Roblox sound. But this water cooler starts fighting me. I'm not gonna be too happy. Bubble, bubble. What? Didn't it take me 100 attempts on water cooler or some garbage like that? Very unfortunate. I mean, it should just be something I can easily just like push over and win against, but it seems water cooler is a little more cracked at the game than I can be. Drain it. Large pedal forming. Oh. Okay, KKK. So now we have a private pool where things have happened. Alright, fine. We befriend Undyne. I'll befriend Undyne just like Sans befriended Toriel. Indulgent. Can never have too many hot dogs. Sadly, that is not true. Sadly. If only I could stack it infinitely. Come again. Tra-la-la, tra-la-la, tra-li-li, tra-li-loo. Yo, idiocy, have you done Omega Flowey No Hit?
I haven't.
Okay. I was curious.
Might with God home.
That's fair. I was thinking of doing that too. I was like, wait, ooh, that could be an interesting idea. An awful no hit to do probably, but like an interesting idea nonetheless. Oh wait, I gotta reset deaths. Oopsie doopsie, I forgot to use that. Whee! Never with you. What? First you parade into my house, then you insult me? You little brat. I have had mine too. Wait, I'll prove you wrong. I can't believe he left it like that. Normally he nails the landing. Yo, I'm facing the wrong direction. Oh, that's so good. Oh, now I'm sad. Are you hitting on me? You're so hitting on me. No, destroy. I can't show you how much passion I have. I can't help it. I'm just so passionate. Hey, it's the bone-faced skeleton man who buys free drinks and stuff. Yeah, that's me. That's what they call me around these parts. Hello, mate. Hello, skeleton bone man who buys free drinks and stuff. Cheers, mate. See ya. Told ya. Undertale, I hate Undertale. It's realistic, bro. It's so stupid. I'm pulling up the clip. I'm pulling up the clip. I'm sorry. I really need to pull up the clip. I just can't. I don't think I physically can't not pull up the clip.
Kill.
Arc kill.
Is that why there's a dead body over there?
Whoops! There we go. So we're gonna be friends, and I'll tell you what's gonna happen, and I'm being very assertive to hide my insecurities.
Great, all the wonderful traits I love in women.
Take a seat.
I wasn't in that bathroom touching myself.
Not too often.
Oh really? I assumed you'd be a hit with the big fish out there. You know, there's plenty of fish in the sea, as they say.
Yeah, great.
So how do you pick
This
a guy?
part,
Do you just
this
go to
one
a
was
restaurant
abandoned in my
and the fish
mind.
jump out at you?
That's not how it works.
Then do you go to a pet store and look at all the goldfish? What would you say is the hottest fish you ever had sex with?
That's a personal question.
Is Finding Nemo like porn for you?
This is my team. Let me tell you what's happening.
Love that line.
Why are you in there?
I just cleaned that yesterday. Sit down. Enjoy my spear. Are you hitting on me?
You wish.
You're hitting on me. I destroyed my kitchen. It's showing my personality. I just have so much personality.
Hopefully if I just sit here, you'll burn alive.
What?
I said hopefully you'll burn curious.
How's the taste going, friends? I wasn't touching myself in the bathroom.
I wasn't!
I wasn't.
Well, that was the worst experience of my life. Hey, man.
Left, you fool. This burner only goes one way.
Why would I do that? Unless you want to, of course. Why is everybody down here?
I'm just like Papyrus for real.
Oh, damn it. Guys, how high do you think I can make it? Don't stop me now. Don't stop me, cause I'm having a good time. Good time. Shouldn't stop. It's still going. See, this is how you. Ah, man, no wonder Papyrus sucks at cooking. Alas, poor Papyrus. Gun. Oh damn! I punched like a sissy, bro. I punch weaker than a toddler. I punch weaker than a newborn. That's crazy. A newborn can muster more strength than I just did. That's wild. It's a living. A living what? Hey. Oh, can you just not? It's funny. Alphys is actually a really big bitch. I'm totally aware. All the traps and lasers and shit, she reactivated. Why? She went to be Buddy Adventure. Well, that's not important anymore. What do you mean? Alphys is dead? What? Oh, I wanted to kill Alphys. I have to listen to that part now. I found it.
Hey, oh, can you just not?
It's funny. Alphys is actually a really big bitch.
Trust me, I'm fully aware.
As the traps and lasers and shit, reactivated.
Cool.
Returned to the adventure.
Well, I mean, that's kind of irrelevant now.
Why?
Alphys is dead.
Why?
Yeah, she was walking, tripped over, fell on her phone, went straight through her skull. Very unfortunate.
But I wanted to kill Alphys.
I mean, you never know, she might have survived. Try calling her.
Okay.
No answer. That's a shame. Regardless,
There's no dick, and I don't care anyway.
Somehow I just knew you were gonna say that.
This is my transformation.
So what do you know? The non-pedophilic version of Michael Jackson?
I am fabulous.
That's very stereotypical and offensive to gay people everywhere. I'm not even gay. Well, then it's just offensive in general. Actually, you know what? I take that back. You take that back? Yeah. You see, when I was at school, I had a teacher, and she taught me you should never judge someone based on the way they speak, because they can't help how they speak. They can't help where they're brought up. Same time, though, that teacher was a rhino that escaped the zoo. Nobody can understand her apart from her son, who's in the same class as us. You'd be like, for some reason you could talk English. Pretty impressive for a rhino child, though, I'll tell you that.
Okay.
That's what I thought.
Oh, now we gotta go back in time in the video. Hold on.
Salty. That's sweet. Not again. It's worth the risk. Hello? Anybody? What the? Oh my god. Am I
in the Truman Show?
No, this is
And
what are you supposed to be? The dinosaur version of Lisa Simpson? Asgore? I could really do some KFC right now, to be honest.
I mean robots.
Hi, I'm the robot.
He's a robot.
I'm gonna ask you some questions, and if you don't answer them correctly, I'll die. That went from a 2 to a 10 pretty quickly.
That is my favorite color. Isn't the sky so blue?
Yeah, sure.
The blue the ocean is.
Do you like a bit of ocean in the morning? Why not?
That's such a blood hair and blue.
To be fair, they were masters of fashion. I'm not sure this is robot friend. Megatron, Megatron. There's just so many wonderful colours, you know? You should learn to appreciate them all.
Colors that are blue.
Outfit, I know it's blue! Stop! It's a correct answer blue.
Look at it as Magnolia.
Good job, Alphys.
I like the blue walk in Tetris.
Get out of my life.
I love realistic, bro. It's so peak. It is way before its time. Even animation was way before its time, honestly.
I love fuzzy pushover and DR friendship.
I know. I mean, he is fuzzy pushover. Fuzzy
Why
push.
does nobody talk about those characters?
No, I knew you were gonna go there, because I was right about to go there. Fuzzy pushover, Dr. Formation.
They had the same fate as Ray 4.
Dude, you gotta post that. You gotta post that somewhere. That's gotta be the new two characters. Come on, dude. Okay, what do you think I should answer? Undyne is like the correct answer. Asgore is kind of the correct answer, but it's more the past crush. The human kind of makes sense, but like is a bit of a weird answer. I could choose the number 30. Probably, maybe, I don't know. Oh, well, I did not mean to choose, I don't know. Correct. Back up to the crush on the unknowable. You see, Alphys believes or something. It's cute and interesting. Well, theoretical person who likes you. Too bad you're not real. Hey, I've done research about this. There are alternate universes out there. Somebody made the So the exact same thing about Mew Mew Kissy Cutie. But I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Person, if you're out there, how about giving us a sign right now? Oh. That settles it, doesn't it? Away I go! Oh, well, that was something. I'm a scientist, man. You know, Asgore. KFC chicken. Oh, Can I switch to Undertale Red and Yellow, please? I want to turn off all of these notifications on my phone, bro. Goodbye. Oh wait, I don't need burn pan. I just usually love getting burn pan. But we don't We don't got nothing this run, bro. We just got a stick and a dream. Yo, shut your bitch ass up, Alphys. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your... We're keeping him on. Yo, shut up, bro. Holy yappity yap, bro. Yappity yapatron. Holy... We back? Are we back? Hello? Did it keep the same stream or did it end stream? I'm hoping it kept same stream, but I have... Oh! Oh wait, no, session says it's still going. No! Oop. Oop, didn't get it in time. Bruh. I heard the Discord thing and I thought I just went crazy.
Didn't get what in time.
Wi-Fi went out, so I opened up my phone and turned on hotspot. Well, I guess now I'll have to do some form of editing, because I'll have to merge the streams together. God damn it. The thing is, I pressed stop stream because it didn't seem like it connected, which probably ended stream, unfortunately. I cannot restart this. Oh, well, that's annoying. No, I got hit. You know what? Only one hit. That's pretty good. And it was one of the stupid eggs that they spam, so... I'm not gonna fault myself there. That's pretty good. Should be pretty close to So Sorry. I'm good. Office, get out of here, bro. Oh my god. Meet here, next meeting, October 10th, 8 p.m.
Hmm. 10 a.m.
Wait, what? Where are my settings is broken.
I thought there was a certain time.
There is. Which is why I just changed my computer date and time. I'm just gonna go wander around down here a little bit. Wander. Oh wow, it's 8 p.m. No way. I'm late. I'm so sorry. Sorry, this creature is definitely in the wrong time and space. I remember this being so sorry when I first spotted it. So I'm curious on how. Yo, okay, that's how.
Detail.
Detail. Kinda, yeah, I guess.
Other attack.
Goddamn, dude. I moved through that one. That should have been a hit. God damn it.
Is the tail from the favorite pro attack the only 3D graphic in this game, or do you think there's more?
There's probably more. Oh, that's what you mean by 3D graphic. Oh, I don't know. That's crazy, yeah. Oh shit. Oh god, these are Oh my god, I'm actually so fucking good. I don't want to lose. I'm not going to be able to dodge that ever again. No. What's wrong with you? Please. Sayonara. Nice knowing you. Hasta la vista. I should leave. Oh my god, yes! Only 6. Oh, that was actually like really stressful. What the fuck? Huh? Have I been streaming for 18 hours? Oh wait, it's because I changed the time. It's because I changed the time on my computer. It says 18 hours, 33 minutes, and 30 seconds. I'm like, yo, nah, there's no way.
Oh.
Alphys, I want you dead. Did it go back to normal? It did not go back to normal. I thought it would actually like skip or something. I know that puzzle enough. We got that. Yo, shut your bitch ass up, Alphys. Wait, this is a human. Oh, yo, bro, we so fucking dumb. Forgot to clear. Wait, the fight's only 2 turns? I thought the fight was like a lot more turns. Nah, I'm not a dick. Hey, Toby. Toby, no, your tail. Not so bad. Okay, now I have no idea how it works. It's not on display. Okay, never mind. I'm not going for that one right now. Yo, wait, why am I doing this again? Yo. Oh no. Mike, where is the bomb? Yo, we need an Undertale, but the only thing that's changed is Metaton and Spamton are swapped. And or an amalgamation of Tenna and Spamton are now Metaton instead. That would be peak. That'd be so dumb, but so peak. No, you know what we need to do? Spamton and Tenna swap with Undyne and Alpha. Wait, no, that doesn't work. That would have been funny, but that's not gonna work. so easy. Okay. Delta route. Muffet time. Wait, how long did that say?
Apparently kids who get a phone under 13 years old end up with the worst mental health. Who would have guessed?
Man, are you sure? I mean, yeah, I guess my mental health is in a little bit of a medium spot, but whose isn't? Honestly, I think that goes for both sides. I don't think it matters when you got your phone, because if you had a phone, then your brain rotted and your like people are nowadays. And if you're not, then you are bullied as fuck. Lowering your self-esteem and slowly lowering your mental health while at it. So and play it down and it didn't look it.
Only time I'm on my phone more than not is when it's like 40 below out. Most of the time I'd be rather walking or SMTH.
Honestly, I'm only really on my phone when I'm just like I'm either bored or I'm like in the middle of like taking a little break from doing assignments. Or I'm getting spammed by notifications. I just want to take a look at them. Ah, that's evil. That's evil. That's evil.
I don't understand people who have to use phones in class if you're bored, socialize, or take a nap.
Or just mess around on your computer. Like being on your phone is disrespectful. Being on your computer isn't. Playing games on your computer and getting caught is disrespectful, but like if no one notices, then it's not that disrespectful. It's a lot better than being on your being on your fucking phone. Okay, I'm just bad at the game.
I just put it in my bag and forget about it for the day.
I keep it on me because I get notified on things that I usually want to stay notified on. But I think it's a need. I might let you be. But it look at me. I don't want to Oh, that's evil. You're evil. How do you dodge that? Huh? Do I go to the bottom instead? That looked weird. Okay.
Which soul mode do you think Chapter 5 will introduce?
They're gonna have to change things up, aren't they? I don't know. I feel like blue has a high chance. It could be this soul. I would guess if they were to do some sort of pink soul, or purple, or whatever shade of color this is.
Here's red, yellow, and green.
Then I would recommend, then it would probably be something related to being trapped in vines instead of trapped in webs. So maybe you can move more freely, and maybe there's like, I don't know, maybe more?
In it.
I also see blue. I think pink isn't like impossible though. It would also be cool to see a different one too. Yeah. God damn it. I don't have like any practice in Muffet. Only practice in Muffet I got is TS Underswap.
I love the TS Underswap Muffet theme.
Same. I remember that hitting really hard. Oh, come on.
Now that I'm done on mod, I kinda wanna do another no hit, but I also don't feel like reopening my laptop.
That's fair. You could do what I'm doing and just no hit do pacifist when you end up trying to get to I'm so sorry.
I did 2 today already.
Nice. Ooh, that was really risky and really stupid of me to do there.
Helptail Papyrus was pretty easy.
Ah, Helptail. I forgot about Helptail. Dude, Muffet is actually kind of threatening. Because I don't... I already said I don't got practice on him, but like, that is the big reason I just never fight him. Her. Them. They, them. He, she. It.
Hardest neutral boss emote.
Honestly, kind of true. Depending on what you're trying to do. If it's no hit, I would say Muffet, just from my experience. The tutorial is a little difficult. I just have too much experience with the other two, so I can't say for real if Undyne or Papyrus is super difficult. Papyrus is difficult, and Undyne is. I couldn't do no challenging for her. Or I couldn't do with any challenging. Didn't go too well when I tried. I do like these attacks. This part's a little annoying because if you get unlucky, the spiders just kind of screw you over. That's so stressful. Oh, come on. That's all I need to do.
I'm so washed.
What are you doing?
Went from pulling easy all-nighters to being tired at 12 in the morning.
Yeah, lack of sleep gets to you at a certain point. I used to get like way too much sleep in the summer, so I could like stay up super late and barely have to sleep at other times. That's basically my early preparation for school. There's still so many times where I'd like sleeping so hard. Where you'd catch me awake at like fucking 2 p.m. even though I went to sleep only at like 1 p.m. So then whenever I went to school, I only got like 5 to 6 hours of sleep. I suck, bro.
I get around 3 to 7 hours a night.
Okay. I'd recommend at least trying to throw in one day every like week or two. That's just a decent amount of sleep. Though, I mean, you're doing a lot better at no hits than I am, so what am I here to say? Sleep's clearly you just work differently. Sleep is usually like supposed to impact your reaction time and everything positively or negatively, depending on how much sleep you got.
I'm just always tired.
Well, it probably gets you free sleep. And you're so behind on how much sleep you should have that you can't even catch up anymore. Honestly, that's valid though. That always gets me. It's lunchtime for the man's dude. I like the idea of the attack, but it's also like, wow, you're really sacrificing your spiders. I thought they were like
Couple years straight
important
of
to
lack
you,
of
bro.
sleep kinda just helps you not be affected.
That's fair.
It's still not good.
I mean, true, it isn't good. But it makes sense. Yo! What do you do about that one? I'm gonna go a little further and see what's next. Okay, and then it's dinner time. What's dinner time look like? Oh my god, dinner time's so easy,
I don't
bro.
know.
Dinner time's so easy, bro. It's just gonna be that one. It's just gonna be this it's just gonna be that one. When I see all of them gonna be used, that's what I look out for. Oh no! Oh, I didn't get hit? What? That's kind of
Lack
wild
of sleep
there.
started as a genuine problem of just not being able to sleep, and even though that whole thing got better, the bad schedule just stuck with me.
Ah, gotcha. That makes sense.
How far do you plan on playing?
Maybe to Metaton, I would say. I'm probably not going to get all the way to Omega Flowey, since I still want to get some sleep, just so I can wake up early-ish to play Silksong at like 11 or 12. I would like to get past at least Muffet. I'm not gonna bother too much on the pacifist no hit. I'll just like play it from time to time. Okay. How to do this? Wait, how do I do that? bottom left, maybe? Oh, sorry, didn't mean to hit you.
I have no idea.
Hold on, let me... Muffet, no hit. Okay, that's weird. You go top left, and then you go down afterwards. Ooh. Did get me with it that time. I'm starting to get the pattern down. Nice. It's just Sand's attack, bro. Nice. Yo, I hate that attack because it's so trippy. Nice. Oh. Well, that's weird. Yo, is it just me or is this really trippy? Free roaming pink soul? That's weird. Yo, spider. My spider friend coming for the save. Stingy. Do you see your prices? Outrageous. I just don't need healing items. I should have attacked you, bro. That's crazy. Stingy again. Like, you... 1 gold, bro? Come on. No, I'm gonna, like, destroy myself now. No, we got this puzzle. We got this puzzle in the bag, watch.
Did you beat Sandy?
I did beat Sans, and then I beat Toriel, and then I beat Papyrus, and then I beat Undyne, and then I beat Muffet, and then I beat then I beat So Sorry, then I beat Muffet, and now I'm gonna see if I could beat Mettaton before I sleep.
And then you beat your mom. Wow, how disrespectful.
What? Why'd I do that? Too sad. The dungeon. Doodles. Whee! Team Rocket's messing up again. Where's the path I go? It seems like I go upward first. Guess first time doing it, let's go! Congratulations, you made it through the puzzle. And now without further ado, the flames will be deactivated. No more fire. There it goes.
W.
Hell yeah. Yo, I was watching I think I was watching Melon, like a few of Melon's videos. I saw that, I was like, yo, oh wait, this puzzle actually is a little easier than you think. The only thing you gotta pay attention to is where the orange and purple tiles are. And then make sure you've touched purple, the most recent. Like the most recent color you've touched is purple if you're heading to a water tile, aka blue tile. So if touch orange, don't touch blue. If touch purple, then you good. Sure, it's raining somewhere, I guess. I bet it's raining somewhere. I just don't know where. Oh man. I'll be real, the other track is better. It hits harder. Because, I don't know, you kinda just went through, like, the toughest time of your life, and you, like, beat the shit out of a Titan and stuff. Dang. Didn't know bro would threaten me in that kind of voice. I mean, I don't know, I was dead where I stood about 366 times. So yeah, I'd say you'd be right about that. Ah, shit. Wait, why is Alphys's phone working here, but Papyrus and Undyne stoned? Yeah, I don't listen to you, I don't care. I don't usually spare these guys, but I know how to. Oh wait, what am I doing? Why am I sparing you? Oh, because I can't run away. They attacked me, I didn't encounter run to make an encounter. Blue, blue, orange. Fucking hell, this stupid bitch. No, I don't care what you think. I'm gonna eat my sandwich for. Actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, hey, look, the laser's gone. Who would have guessed? Not like, I wonder if me going to the bathroom had anything to do with it. Don't worry, guys, I pissed on the laser. That's why it went down. Alright. Metontaton. I feel like I'm chilling with Metaton. Hey, what the fuck now? Oh, a mirror. I have to look perfect for a grand finale. I don't see it. Where is it? You edgy bitch. Did you just flip my switch? Oh no, you're turning me gay! Oh yes! It's so dumb. Hey yo, what was that symbol, bro? That symbol was a little too low, buddy. Bro just flashed the camera for a second. Post. Oh, that's close. What is it? Legs? Hot. I'm just gonna say hot legs. Nice, good work. I'd say I'm pretty good. Nice, good work, me. But these arms just looks like these. Oh, I forgot which way it went. That might be cooked here. Yeah, no. That was good. That was a good attempt. Oh no. Or no, you just self-destructed me. Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Oh, ah. Yeah, you're right, it's pretty disappointing. Oh, shit.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no. Oh, no, step robot. Man, I'm gonna need to get over my want not to shoot everything. In game. Nice. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I hate you. Ah, so annoying. That was a good attempt, too.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that was close. Please stop. Look at the ratings. Look at the ratings. Stop. Ah, damn it. It's so annoying. Must attack too. I'd say it's just blow up the bombs and then make sure I'm dodging things.
Oh, yes.
Just getting some more points. Oh, I'm so bad.
Oh, yes.
Oh, fuck, I hate everything. Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Do I remember the 10th anniversary thing with Toby making one of the music in Napster Luke's house, just Mettaton repeatedly saying, "Oh yes." Oh my god, again? This sounds like super easy. I almost got him twice, and then I just like fucked up at the end.
Oh, yes.
Come on, just get out of here, bro. I want to get like half decent sleep. And a lot of Silk Song gameplay. Nice. That scared me. Aw, you dick. There's nowhere I could have went there.
Oh, yes.
Well, I missed out on like 100 points, that's annoying. Oh my god, I ran into it. Ah, why is this attack getting me? hoping to get Metaton done today, but honestly I might just go to like 15 to 20 attempts. And then just pick it up whenever I touch Undertale next. Oh, goddammit, I already got it.
Oh, yes.
Yo, I just realized what a peak time would be. The peak time would be 12:05 a.m. on 10/15/2025. So it'd be 0, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. If you go time and then date. Oh, I hate everything. I suck at this game.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that was really close. Oh, goddammit, I forgot to do like syncing that. So I'd normally be at 7,000 at the start of this. This is better. I'm like 500 behind. And then I didn't even choose the right action option. Bah. I was no joke 1,000 behind.
I love God Home.
It is nice. At the same time, Mettaton does like 7 damage. Mettaton does like 7 damage, so while it does save a lot of time, I could probably just like die, and it saves around the same amount of time. Plus I don't have to go through first phase, so... Nice, there we go. There's my like 1,000 points I didn't have before. When does battle end? Is it like 11.5? What amount of points do I need? I don't know. Okay, this is annoying. Really? 11,672. Oh, you suck. I tried not to hit the bomb there. Super easy to dodge it is. Hit everything. Clover would not handle this level of disrespect if Clover was here.
Oh, yes.
I feel like try to hit the first bomb as quick as possible, then try to hit the second bomb as quick as possible. Or then try to hit the second bomb after the first legs on the left and right get hit. Yo, what that pose, bro? You just gonna stay like that? Okay, after a second I thought they were. That would be hilarious. Oh, what? No.
I am a go EG now.
Alright, thanks. This will either be my last attempt or I'll give it a few more. We'll see. You have a good sleep. Hopefully by tomorrow I'll have Metaton done. Metaton done. Dun dun.
Oh, yes.
Nice. Nice. That was lucky. Let's see if I can keep that luck. Oh, I keep the skill though. I might not keep the luck, but I got the skill. Are you kidding me? I got hit there. Just double check, is this all the fight is? Oh, I hate everything. Of course it is.
Oh, yes.
No, it shows F Sans fighting Gino running mine. Oops. I guess I was fighting Sans on the Gino run, so like had a reason to be there. You know, it'd have been awesome if I don't know if Timmy Chang worked on the sprites for Metaton, but it would have been fucking hilarious if Toby decided to do exactly what he did with Deltarune. This looks like a Metaton fight. Oh fuck. Ah, no. We love getting hit around here, you know. Honestly, Papyrus and Metaton are really the only people I like to give passes to on being good people. Others have excuses, but like Alpha is kind of just manipulative and very dishonest to everyone. Undyne's just kind of racist. Once the human's dead, I can't blame her, since that's probably how. Since Ascor's thing was probably like when she was like young, happened when she was young or before she was born or something. Toyo just feels like she's a shitty parent. Go with your kid, bro. You care about this kid. You don't want him to die out in the open, bro. Just go with him. Get done with that with all the other kids, but no, you just were like, oh well, actually, let's just let you go out into the open, you know. And then after the kid left, you weren't like, oh, I should probably destroy this store or something. You were like, oh, well, actually, I don't want to anymore. Even after years passed. I hate everything. This is awful. Oh, this is an attack. I give Papyrus some meta on the passes on being good people, because Papyrus is just innocent. He just wants to be popular. He wants to have friends. Sure, he doesn't go around in a good way. You know, he kind of tries to kill you a little bit. But he actually doesn't try to kill you. He just tries to capture you. Doesn't actually know they want you dead. They know they want it. He knows they want your soul, but he doesn't know that that means they need to die. You know? Or else he would not be wanting to be a royal guard. So I feel like Papyrus gets a good pass. I don't give Sans a full pass. He kind of threatened you. Though he's been kind of chill. Maybe he's been protecting you behind the scenes that you didn't know about, but like, I don't know. Oh, how'd I dodge all that? I don't think I did, actually. And I give Mediton the pass. Because Mediton the whole time is putting on a show. If they knew they could put on a show without killing you, I think they probably would. This is just what they know would be popular. And you know, you gotta go where the clicks go. You gotta give what your fans what they want. That's why it's like Attack of the Killer Robot, Cooking with a Killer Robot. The new show has just bombs and shit going on. Like, there's a lot of things that Mediton does that's specifically confused. It doesn't really shine it in good light, but I'm pretty sure if there was a better way around it to go, they would. Since I'm pretty sure toward the end of the fight, they're like, yeah, I like you. They're cool. And they're never really wanted to hurt you, I feel. I mean, they keep doing half your damage. They clearly are capable of killing you. Okay, I hate everything. You know what? No, I need practice on that last attack. Yep. Yeah, I just gotta do that. I just gotta do that. I just gotta do that. It's not that bad. I was just gotta get to there again. I just gotta not struggle. I gotta like not panic at all, you know? That's what I don't mean struggle.
Oh, yes.
2 more attempts. This one and if I don't win this one, next attempt. And then I'm gonna go to bed. Even if I want to beat Metaton, it's like the more I stay up, the more tired I'm gonna be. The more tired I'm gonna be, the worse I'm gonna do. The worse I'm gonna do, the longer I'm gonna stay up. It's kinda just a repeating cycle that's not gonna end for a while. Ah, fuck, I'm supposed to go for that. Start with dodging, come on. Yeah, of course I can hit. Actually, can I just stall this out? Let me see. You can. You can. You can. Of course you can. Okay. tested that earlier. Fuck. If I get there again, it's basically a win. Let's say this is last attempt, so I'm still counting as last attempt. That almost made me have to do like 5 more attempts, just because I would have been a pathetic last attempt. I say last attempts, and I get hit by the fucking bomb. Before he even changes to EX, well, I'm like, goddamn.
Oh, yes.
Absolutely beautiful. I said one last attempt, which this was. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's how that works. Well, I'm gonna call it a day. Let me just go in the thing and change it from today's to 0. Cool. So, I'm gonna head back and do this another time. Just in case if I decide to do something else, I can change this to... Where is it? Oh, it's counter. Cool. 20 minutes on. Alright, I'm gonna call it a day. See you stream.